Like that shirt. Thanks. Thanks. Yo. What up? Dun, 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 dun. Maple, I'm obsessed with Maple or Enshrouded landscaping. Really? I had no idea. And he's whooping his skinny ass every morning, so he's on time. Whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. Good morning, everybody. How are you? Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Burke. I'm just a middle-aged dirtbag baby. What the hell does that even mean? I get the middle-aged part, but what the hell does dirtbag baby mean? Like that, what does that even mean? How much beer did you end up drinking yesterday? Oh, I didn't drink any more. I just drank the one beer. We'll probably stream all the landscaping on the next Enshrouded update. The next Enshrouded update, maybe we'll actually log in and play. Farm a little bit of the drops, you know? So we'll pay attention to that. I think the update's coming out in sometime in May. I think it's around like the end of May or something like that. We'll log in and play a little probably. Check out the new stuff. How's it going on, Neville? Nice. Good progress, team. Voice inside my head. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba-dum. Oh wow, Truce has 0. I guess it makes sense. We've grabbed both plants on either side. That does make a lot of sense. Neville with the overwhelming majority makes sense. Makes sense. The voice inside my head. Plants look so good. I'm glad, Annie. No, I meant HD2. No, she's busy. She's busy, bro. Let her cook. She's cooking. She made like a wall of like... She's such an American. She made a wall of trees to block the view of a nearby tower. She's such an American. She can't appreciate the view of the tower. No, 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 no. She built a wall. And it's one hell of a wall. I doubted her. I will fully admit that I doubted that it would actually block the tower. No, she found the biggest fucking trees as hell. And they're doing a fantastic job of blocking it. I gotta say, honey, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. And she is like pruning and like filling in the gaps. And she is tirelessly looking at it. I think she has spent more time looking at that than she has spent time looking at the rest of the game. I swear she just like... She just turns her brains off and swings at enemies every once in a while when she follows me around. But this is different. Kind of sucks that we can't use the mech. Or like... You know, they literally just upgraded the mech, and then we can't use it in the gloom. Like, fuck. That's so sad. That's so sad. It's so sad, dude. She's not blocking the view of the tower. She's blocking the tower's view of you. Ooh, good point. Very good point. Maybe there's some creepy people in that tower. Annie's probably already thought of that. You're right. All right, let's do the announcement nice and early, so poor Trindle doesn't have a heart attack on me. We live. We glooming. with some wild gate later. Eyes emoji. Hopefully. As long as nothing crazy happens. Also, we are reacting to the marathon stuff later today. Marathon trailer. I should say gameplay. Eyes emoji. Eyes emoji. Is my thing set up correctly? I hate that it never... Also, I want to grab a new picture of Neville. There's like black bars on the side of my thumbnail, so I gotta keep that in mind. Can I get this black dark energy accumulation off my screen somehow? Wish I could. Banger songs. Yeah, it is banger. Annie, what's wrong? Why are you freaking out? Why are you freaking out? I spent more time looking at your face, to be honest. That's a... Wow. She really going for the juggler on that one. Alright, there we go. It's gone. Nice. Alright, Shift S that. Nope, that's not what I wanted. What? Windows, Shift S. There we go. Worked that time. Just make it a bit bigger. It's got to be like... something like that. Cool. Yeah, I think it was just like too small, and it was like doing these black bars on the side, so like I don't want that. That looks much better. Dun, 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 dun. Do we know when the marathon announcement is? Oh, also, I tried out Metal Eden. Basically, Metal Eden is like Doom 2016 with like a little bit of Doom Eternal. They only let you play like the first 2 missions. There's like a skill tree, which isn't like super fleshed out, but it's pretty cool. And then there's like an upgrading weapon system, which is pretty cool, right? It's not too deep of like a build crafting thing. It's more of just like a small progression over time where you get more powerful and you get some choices to make. It's nothing crazy. The game looks very nice. It's very UE5 though. Performance was pretty good. Pretty good. I was playing like native, like full graphics, 120 FPS or so with Lumen. I think it was like DLSS. I actually, it was native quality. If I put it on DLSS and I like cranked everything up to 1,000,000, it was like maybe 100 or so FPS, which is pretty good. The problem is with the beta, the demo, is you can't change the sensitivity in game. The sensitivity slider just doesn't work. You have to change your DPI. So I was playing at this like ridiculously high DPI the entire time because I didn't feel like changing it on my mouse. Well, I didn't think to change my DPI until afterwards. But yeah, I think I played a couple like an hour. I played an hour. I zipped through the hardest difficulty. The hardest difficulty was not that hard, but if you get hit, it kind of hurts. It wasn't that hard. I think I died like once. I'll play the full game. I'll play the full game when it comes out. I enjoyed it. The other thing is I got into the creator beta. Obviously, I can't stream it, so fuck. But, you know. Oh, I got into the Voidbreaker playtest? Oh, that's right, I did. I got into it immediately. That's funny. Then we have Wildgate we'll play later. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, we were gonna check out when's Marathon's announcement. I think it's like noon EST, but I just want to make sure. It might be a longer day. Marathon announcement time. The Toronto Waterfront Marathon announcement. Yeah, no, that's not what I wanted. Marathon game. Schedules, Marathon showcase. Okay, it's Saturday, April 12th at 10 a.m. PT, 1 p.m. ET. Well, shit. Alright, I guess we're streaming until 1 p.m. Apparently things start a bit earlier than that, though. Like, this is gonna like a pre-show. Okay, that's fair enough. Thanks, Fada. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, it's on par with, like, most of Bungie stuff. It's just weird that they're doing it on a weekend, a Saturday. It's very odd. Mabel, think you'll check out Road Court? Yeah, it'll be a closed beta, so I won't be able to stream it, but yeah, I'll try it out. I signed up for it. I don't think I got in yet. Ice, can't spell. I can't spell. I can't spell. Yeah, the Saturday part is different. Yeah, I wonder what did they say why they're doing it? On a Saturday? Because like the Saturday is like very odd for me. I mean, it almost makes you think that like they're doing it on a Saturday because they're actually gonna show off the like the game. Like it might release, or there might be a beta or something. You know, because when's the best time to drop that shit? On the weekend when most people could play it. That's a big splash, you know. But also the servers could be dog shit. It is Bungie, so who knows. I think this is the first time Bungie's gonna have a dedicated server-based game too. I never thought about that. Marathon's not gonna be peer-to-peer game. It's gonna be, well, it better not be peer-to-peer. You would assume it would be a dedicated server. There's gonna be a closed alpha, but being told it isn't supposed to be immediately after the show. Oh, they're actually telling us this shit? Okay, but we also don't know when. So there's gonna be a closed alpha. Okay. Maybe with my thousands of hours in Bungie, they'll let me in. But we'll see. Yeah, a bunch of content creators have been like giving codes out. Oh. Is there a sign up? I didn't know there's a sign up. Not yet, but there will be after show. Okay, fair enough. Oh, the meal today is a classic Bolognese. And then we got like a zucchini in like some kind of dressing. Not bad. Not bad. I tried a little bit already. It was good. As an Italian, it was alright. It was alright. Anyone going to Coachella? I don't think so, Annie. We're not really that crowd. You think Didi goes? I don't think he's that kind of music enjoyer. What up, Beast Weapons? How are you? Luna! Oh, Luna's. She's not here. She's missing, as they say. Missing. So I think the plan of today is we're going to do, obviously, helldivers for a while. You know. And then we're going to do some Wildgate. The problem is I don't really have anyone to play with, so hopefully I can find some people to play with. I don't really have, like, a group to play with. Hopefully I can convince, like, Pips and Takibo to get on, but... Or I can grab some of you guys from chat. It is the weekend, so maybe. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. And then... what else? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, but I know brain today, man. A little slow. Little slow. And then we have the marathon stuff at... We'll swap over at some point. Maybe when someone says, "Oh my god, there's shit going on." All right, we'll swap over.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying helldiver to combat zone. Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Wow, that was a hell of a start. Started on fire. Dive. Shrieker. That was a fantastic start. He never streams long in 3 hours? Yeah. DD's a busy man. He's a busy man. Still waiting. Did I not hit the button? Oh. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I typed out the entire thing, Trindle, and it just sat there. Fully typed out.
Found something.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh, I bet you did, Trindle. I bet you did. I didn't. Damn, look at this guy go, dude, with the flamethrower. I swear he's, like, swapping back and forth faster than... Is he wearing peak physique armor? I love how he, like, looked away from me. He needed the stim. It's my birthday. Is it actually? Mr. Nukem? Is it actually? Are you trolling me? Don't troll me. Another Aries. I attract Aries, apparently. There's so many Aries. Genuinely. Yo! Happy birthday, dude! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mr. Nukem. Happy birthday to you. Oh my. They didn't appreciate the show. How is my terrible singing? I did it on purpose. I have quite the angelic voice, but that costs extra. Tell him, Annie. Damn, you even got a happy birthday from Jasmine? That's fucking wild.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Margo! Dude, Margo gifting the tier 3 sub to Mr. Nukem. That's so kind on his birthday. What a very nice birthday gift. Thanks. Thank you, Margo. Happy birthday, Mr. Nukem. Oh, Margo. Big news. Margo, you'll love this part. Fat Shark, aka Dark Tide Devs, finally got back to me. Community manager was going through some stuff, so it's all good. It's understandable. They finally got back to me. I should be joining. You know, it's tentative. It's tentative. You never know for sure. But I should be joining the creator program for Darktide. So you'll see some. So you guys are going to be seeing some more Darktide stuff. Yeah. I'll have access to the drops. Sounds like they're going to be giving me maybe some early access to stuff. Poggers. My doggers. So that's exciting. I enjoy Darktide quite a bit, so It's an easy yes. I'll do it. Yes. So, Dark Tide back on the menu indeed. I was getting scared because I was like, dude, they asked me for my business email, and then they ghosted me for a month. Turns out they were dealing with some stuff, and you know, fair enough. I wish them, you know, whatever was going on is better now and stuff. Because, you know, I get it. Sometimes life goes a little crazy for you. Ah, shit. I forgot to bring thermites. This is kind of bad. Luckily, we got the rocket sentry, but we got to kill everything so it doesn't... Oh! Rocket sentry, really? You betrayed me like that? Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is so bad. And my teammate went AFK over here. What is he doing? That's not him. This is him. It's Factory Strider, and I got called across the map! That sucks. Well, good luck, Factory Strider. You say kill everything. Yeah, nice.
A little more.
And I did stand in front of it. I got headshot, bro.
I think it's left. I don't know. Is that left? Is that left or right?
Anyways, yep.
I don't know my directions.
The Maple Media Octopus is extending its tentacles. Why'd you say it like that? That is the... That is definitely a way to say it. Probably just dinner. Thinking Brazilian steakhouse. Ooh, that sounds nice, bro. Take some pictures. Hi, Luna. Go take a seat. You're late for work, Luna. You're late. Kage's been, like, hovering over the make Luna bigger.
I can't read what's on the screen.
Oh my god, Luna's now, like, off screen, just, like, staring at me. Like, laying down. Like, rub my belly.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
My dad's birthday was Thursday. Brazilian steakhouse. Visiting cousin. Ah. What the fuck is happening over there? Jesus Christ. Man's yelling.
Too much is happening.
Hello, my fellow American. Bum 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 bum.
I can't try before. Oh, no.
Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun.
Alright, we're good. Totally didn't fund the car, so I totally don't know what you're talking about. Everybody's alive here? Yep.
We're kind of fucked here, because flags are one of those things that once you fuck up once, you're not really recovering from it. And I didn't really bring AT, so this is kind of bad. This flag raising shit.
Don't worry, I brought EAT.
Gonna be a bit hard. I think that impaler just like squished my...
Snipes in the holder. Incoming!
Yeah, it's kind of bad. I don't think we could do this. I didn't bring a good loadout. I kind of just fucked up my loadout not bringing thermites. I fucked up big time. I literally don't think I could do it.
Still got rocket. Oh, he does.
Yeah, I don't know. I fucked up. I fucked up. We may need to just wait for the teammates. I fucked up. Just find all the hell bombs.
I broke my...
I wish. Oh my god, Factory Strider's still trying it. Respect, but dude, I don't got an AT for this.
I'm on the way, hanging.
Oh, I'm leaving.
This is gonna be a clown fiesta. I can kill the small guys, but look how many fucking heavy enemies there are. I can't deal with them.
Yo, M2, if you can, get to me. I got any.
Jesus Christ, another heavy. Oh my god, that guy actually turned for me? That's crazy.
I got M2 not too far. Hang in there.
What the fuck is this guy saying in my ear, man? Oh my god, this impaler needs to fuck off.
Alright, where's the Bowsmans? Good night.
Ooh. We just gotta get it full. Oh my god, another ball sight, of course. Ooh. Alright, we got a full. No more enemies will spawn. Ooh. We survived. We survived. Ow. Oh my god, we did it. Ooh. Honestly, it was the music.
Well done. Well done.
This guy is actually RPing. Congrats on the Dark Tide Partner Program. The only way the news for today could get better is you finally set up the bot. I didn't set it up. I'm sorry, dude. I love you very much, but I did not set it up yet. Annie was home from work, so I just played Enshrouded with her. Thanks for blaming you. That's not a blame. Why are you taking that as a blame? I'm just telling him what happened. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 da, 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 da.
All I'm saying is they should totally add brass knuckles to this game. It'd be a really, really fun melee weapon.
Dun, dun, da, 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 dun, 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 da, da, da. I'll bring out the whip. Maple just being lazy. Guess you could say that. What up, Pip? Tell him back the Black Mirror. Oh yeah, we watched some Black Mirror, like the new season. Dude, that first episode is so fucked up. I'll just give you like a minor synopsis, so it's not like spoilers, but it's essentially an episode about like the modern era and like a commentary on like healthcare and how like we have amazing technology to save people and bring them to life when they might as well just be dead, right?
There's a slight issue.
But
I don't have ammo.
well, I guess this is more of like an American commentary where, but you'll bring them back to life, but then they have to then spend an obscene amount of money to stay alive, right, afterwards, due to like other medical costs or like debt or things like that. But then they tie it in with like a subscription service.
This guy has teeth.
Right? Andy, I don't want to get into spoiler territory, right? So there's like also a commentary on like subscription services and the hardships to pay for that like life. So it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. It's got a pretty dark ending, I gotta say. Luna has landed. She has, in fact,
I almost shot you, M2. I am so sorry.
landed. The Luna has landed. But yeah, crazy first episode. Me and Annie were definitely quite, we were quite sad afterwards. Annie was like, okay, put on Real Housewives of Atlanta. We need to laugh. We need some Southern comfort. Dun, dun, dun. How's the stream, Pip? How you doing, buddy? Black Mirror is gonna often make you
Good
depressed
news.
or shocked.
I have the egg. Bad news. There's an impaler up my ass.
I haven't watched Black Mirror in, I think it's like 2 seasons or so. So it was definitely like a crazy episode to come back to. I wasn't quite ready for it mentally, you know what I mean? So it was a bit difficult to watch, not gonna lie. Stream was great. Connected with an old friend. Nice. Nice. Were you playing some Helldivers together? Or were you playing something else? Love that. Love that.
Drop in package.
Heavy. West. Close. Look out, post spotted.
Package acquired.
I drop the egg off at the extraction.
Drop in package.
That's a hitbox, man.
Calling down fortification.
What's this thing do?
Someone that went through a surgery that costs like 250K on meds, it costs like 6K a month. Holy shit. Yeah, so it's like, it's kind of a commentary on that, basically, right? It's that like crazy price of like healthcare in some circumstances, and then like being essentially indebted to the technology or medicine. But it's also like commentary on like the debt cycle, right? Once you're in debt, it's incredibly hard to get out of debt due to the interest payments, right?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
So, yeah, crazy episode, man.
Mission
Objective
at
located.
20 minutes remaining.
On my way. Engaging. I'll take it.
Calling down a support weapon.
Do you know if they have any more like supportive ideas like stim guns and shield domes in the works? I mean, even if I knew, I probably wouldn't be able to tell you, brother, because NDA. But thinking off the top of my head, like what's the most support-oriented loadout I can think of? It'd be like liberative, concussive, sterilizer, gas grenades, stim pistol. Probably like gas guard dog, and then supply backpack. EMS mortar.
Another step towards galactic liberation.
And
Oh, hey, look, the sky has teeth again. Unanger them.
Package acquired.
definitely make sure to put on medic armor because it does enhance your ability to use the stim pistol with your teammates.
Dive. Ooh, charger. Who's this?
Is this guy a streamer? I feel like he's reacting. He's like reacting to everything on his screen. Ooh, a pixel moved. Ooh.
Be a streamer? Nah, I'm just being silly. How you doing, by the way?
Are you listening?
Yeah, I am, man.
Oh my god. That's funny.
How you doing, bro?
Good, man. How are you?
Doing great, dude. I hope you have a great time. What was I gonna say? I completely forgot to say. Yeah, I've been silly. I've been trying to get spark a laugh out of you.
I hate. You got a reaction. I was just like, you were just reacting to everything. You would make a good streamer, though.
You know what? I'm gonna get back into it. I did do it a bit.
I can tell.
You know, I'm gonna throw a flamethrower and I'm gonna burn shit. Ooh, a turkey. I'm doing a shot.
Some people love streamers like that, where they're just like constantly, you know, reacting to what's happening. It's like, it's kind of like a react stream, but for the video game. You know what I mean? Lively, yes, lively.
Yeah.
Some people really like that stuff. And here's
Alright,
Maple,
so
dead inside.
How bad would it be if I threw an orbital away on us?
I'm sure it'd be fine.
Alright, well done.
I'm definitely not dead inside. I'm just chilling. I'll remind him after stream. I don't ignore you, Margot. I just... I'm just usually doing something else.
Look at this.
Or, what the hell is that? It's a super jump.
Wait, look. I tried her.
There's a lot of times where I finish stream, and then I'm thinking about something else at the moment, and I get into that, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it before next Sunday, and I kind of just like schedule it later in the week, and then that later in the week eventually just becomes Sunday, and then I'm like, fuck, I didn't do it.
I can't do that. Oh, that's so risky.
So, it's no offense to you. It's not you. It's not that I don't want the bot. It's just, yeah. It's also a little bit of, when I turn off stream, sometimes I'm like pretty drained, so I just want to kind of chill. So, but I appreciate you trying to make the bot as easy as possible for me to set up. It means a lot.
Wait, where'd Dave go? Oh yeah, Dave.
Hope it works and you're happy with it. I'm sure I will be. You put a lot of effort into it.
You have maintained our way of life.
But yeah, I got the email, Margot, from Fat Shark, and I was like, I know Margot's gonna be happy about this.
Fun fact, I'm actually playing on PlayStation.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
As for that, I'm just hyper.
I could tell you got lots of energy. That's for sure. Which is good.
Yep.
Good for streaming. Good for streaming.
And maybe a dose of caffeine.
I just woke up, so I'm kind of low on the energy.
Well, good morning.
Thank you. Thank you.
GG's.
Did you snort anything about firing up the computer today, Factory? God,
Just...
the man's got that cocaina. It's just extract a file, replace a file. I already sent some. Start the app, authorize Twitch.
On to the next mission.
Yeah, no, that sounds more than easy enough. I will set it up, Margot. Hell, I could do it right now, technically. Margot did do a lot of hard work. Can I join? Yeah, go for it.
I'm clicking right
Of course,
here.
birthday man. Not only are you tier 3, of course you could join, because it's tier 3. But also, birthday man, dude. Birthday man. Wait, and we got Adrian in here? What the hell? Snipe your spot. There should still be another one for Mr. Newcomb. If not, I'll back out and then we'll get everybody in. What the fuck, Adrian?
The auto cannon.
Adrian came out of nowhere with the snipe. How you doing, Adrian? The gang's all here. Is in fact here. Oh, there he is. Nice. All right, good. I was hoping you get in.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I feel like I need to keep using the Flame Sentry because I want to give some proper feedback on the Flame Sentry.
The flame sentry is very flamey.
Very flaming. Doing good. Glad to hear, buddy. Glad to hear.
No booster.
Did I not pick a booster?
No, that was me.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Who needs a booster?
Whoa. Pause. Adrian.
Ooh, building.
Adrian, you okay, buddy?
The gate. I broke the gate. Whoops.
History will remember your deeds this day.
Calling down support weapon.
I hope it wasn't a serious accident, just like a fender bender or like a, you know, minor rear end. Yeah. Not a major, but wife was in the car. Aw, no. Is she okay? How's she doing?
There's two of them right
I was
next to
literally
each
just
other.
about to ask.
What?
Regardless, a bit traumatic. Is baby okay? Most likely just, you know, a little shake up. She's good, but a little shocked. Yeah, I bet.
Ooh,
Think of the baby like a little pickle jar, you know what I mean? You shake it up.
Requesting air support.
A little unsettled.
Bug tunnel.
It's a weird analogy. Honestly, a good analogy.
You can't kill me.
Objective located. East.
You-
Oh my god, I almost walked over that while eating.
Wait, is this friendly gas or is this our gas? I can't tell. Oh, it's ow! There's gas nonetheless. Oh shit! Black real quick and
Regardless, I'm hoping you're okay. Mr. Nukem. Or not Mr. Nukem, that's Adrian, sorry. Hope you're feeling okay, Adrian. Sucks, brother.
I love the smell of cooked tuna in the morning. Wait,
Check this morning, all good? Nice, good to hear it.
Being permanent. And there's a lot of these guys.
Did the Tesla do a good job to protect?
I wasn't so bad.
Doesn't have tariff protections, but it probably does a pretty good job of protecting passengers.
Oh, hello! I turned in the corner and seen a bunch of terminates. What can go wrong?
We'll see if this actually works this time. Last time we did the soil side,
Menacingly.
it did not work well, and it fucked up pretty hard. It at least let us get farther into the thing, but
Requesting air support.
That's not good.
I kind of put the flame turret in a bad spot. It's literally blocked by this stupid rock,
Oh, no, no.
but whatever.
I might just be a little cooked right now. Just a little bit. Oh, fine, I must
Tesla
restart.
protest still going on? Yeah. Well, to some
Okay.
extent.
You can't get the rocket.
I'm sure people are still vandalizing them and such.
It's still on fly. God
Which is
damn.
pretty fucked up, honestly. Like,
Oh, shit.
I get being mad at Mr. Musk and Tesla brand in general, but like, fucking up someone else's car that probably bought it before all this shit happened, that just seems incredibly fucked up to me.
Okay, don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me. Oh my god.
It's one thing to fuck with like a parked Tesla on a parking lot or like protest outside the building, but like fucking with a car that's already been bought long before any of this happened, I think that's fucked up behavior.
So is vandalizing a Tesla an act of terrorism in your mind?
I think that's a bit extreme.
Not
Does
the
it warrant
Tesla.
a decade in prison?
It's more like vandalism. But a decade in prison? No. I think I think no.
Different please.
That's vandalism.
I'll take another sample.
And then you would just charge them based on how much it costs to replace it.
What are the chances of this hitting me in the face? We'll find out in like 2 seconds.
I guess it would be arson if you're like
Just on the outside.
setting the car on fire,
Go up.
you know? Even if someone bought it after. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying like it's justified to burn someone's car. No. Burning someone's car, regardless of the situation, is bad, right? Yeah, no, I'm not. When I was saying that, I was not
That's,
justifying, even if they bought it afterwards, that it's all of a sudden okay. No. I was more just saying like the fucked up logic behind it is because like obviously they're burning these cars and stuff like that and vandalizing them because they hate Mr. Musk, right? And they're saying fuck you to the person who bought the Tesla. But it's like obviously the logic breaks down incredibly fast when you think about it. Like they probably bought it long before any of this started happening.
What was that?
So it's fucked up.
Calling in reinforcements.
Well, I need a new rear door. Damn. So they rear-ended you?
Rocket.
Sure, change topic. No, you're good. I mean, it's not a topic that I really want to get into. Just from the side. Oh, you mean like a rear passenger door?
You know, over there.
Gotcha.
Tell me where the bugs are. Yeah.
I can't seem to shoot the
This
autocannon
kinda
separately.
sick. Oh,
Left and right click. I don't know. I don't know what it is on controller, but like
Oh, you know my gun!
let's say I want to fire only the right gun, right click. If I want to shoot only the left cannon, left click.
Alright, charger look.
Right?
I'm gonna ask you nicely. Oh my god, he turned around, thank you! And then he looked in and he's looking back at me. Please turn around, charger. I'm gonna ask nicely again. Okay, he's running out. Okay, he looked back.
The best thing this flame sentry is going to be used for today. Killing that thing. Wonder if I can get that to blow up with that.
Where's that charger at? That's right, I thought it was corner.
Really? Brutal. Maybe binds are funky? Maybe. Just check. I don't know exactly where it is in the keybinds for that one specifically, but Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to get another hell bomb on it. Or hell pod. Oh, it bounces? Dude, it bounced. That was such a shit bounce, too.
Calling in reinforcements.
So, yeah.
We're not okay. I'm not okay.
We burn cars for fun in Bangladesh.
Oh,
You're missing out on fun.
That's a lot.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
That's a lot of them. Okay, 19 kills. Let's go. That, swap weapons. That, grab that, and that right there is.
Some of the guys that drive
Wait, this ain't
Cybertrucks and use a projector to display messages on the back. Pretty funny. Burning cars goes far. Yeah.
Calling down fortifications.
Yep.
Requesting
Or
air
even
support.
am I? Oh, hey, look, that's a charger. Hold this one, please. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Guy's paying himself. Oh, really? Probably doesn't want his insurance premiums to go up, I would assume. Local mob. I wouldn't say mob. He probably just doesn't want his insurance rates to go up, which is fair enough. Especially if it's not like a big accident.
Hey, look, that's a giant Bile Titan.
No, actually local mob. Okay, alright, never mind then.
He's very angry.
Never,
It's very, oh, it's very
never
angry.
mind.
Oh, it's very angry.
That's funny. Apparently something
I pissed off
else
the Bile
killed
Titan. I
it,
pissed off the
or...
Bile Titan.
Is that 3 bombs? Jesus Christ, 3?
Oh, I got me. I don't look tasty.
Calling down a sentry.
This is very annoying.
Hold that real quick. And it's good.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Just gonna run away from that.
Oh, there's 2 Bile Titans on me. That's not fun.
It's kind of bad.
How can you deal with
Who's guarding the stims? She damn. She better be.
napalm out here?
She was late for work today.
Terminate outpost destroyed.
I'm about to pull a Megatron and say, "Why won't you fall?" This thing really does not want to die. Oh, look, it's the second Bile Titan. How you doing, buddy? Nice to meet you. Listen, I'm gonna ask you kindly to not step on me. Thank you very much. Thank you for letting me reload. I appreciate it. However, very nice of you. Oh, let's run. Oh, finally it's dead. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no.
Requesting fortifications.
No local mob spot. Funnily enough, hit by them.
For the hills.
What the fuck? Did you like walk out of the car and be like, "Yo, bitch, you hit my pregnant wife's in the car"? I hope Adrian did that. Made an absolute show of it. Like proper dad, you know, husband material, you know? Put on a show. Gotta go do college stuff? Sounds good, dude. A great stream. Thanks, buddy. No. I didn't want to get ganged up. That's funny, bro.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction. Found something.
Should be there tomorrow. Sick, dude.
Bug tunnel breach.
Requesting sentry.
Oh, a hell bomb. I'm gonna shoot it. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, these are friendly
You can
guys.
call a 500 kg on them. The mob? Dude, they'll have bigger guns than that.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
And I am officially out of ammo. Okay, I got all that ammo.
Down to
Can
four
go.
weapons.
Double super credits in this bunker here. Oh shit. No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me! Oh good, he's like AFK. Love that.
I'm on the way. I need the credits.
I'm already here.
Alright, sweet. Good, 'cause I'm getting chased anyway. No, man, it's coming out of nowhere. Oh, I have ammo. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, no. Hey, thank you, Mabel.
You say they have bigger guns than 500 kg. What kind of Loadout do you have? Hey man, they got this thing called people, many people, and persistence. You ever heard of counterinsurgency? You kill one, 10 more show up. It's not gonna go well. They're hidden. Should be a way to open a bunker solo. I don't necessarily agree. It's a co-op game. It's like an incentive to play co-op. Because the game really is best enjoyed in co-op, so
Oh, it's a 380.
kind of a little nod to that.
Extraction is available.
They could add back the Bumblebee drone from HD1, where it would like push buttons for you.
Power creep the bunker doors. That'd be a wild stratagem though. It like does the objectives for you as long as you're close enough to it. Like, because I'm assuming that's what it would do, right? In the context of this game, it would just do the
It
objective.
would only operate for like 30 seconds or something.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But I guess in this game they would do it something like a guard dog kind of. It's a little hacker drone.
I would love
Yeah,
that.
probably.
Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters.
I don't know. There's something about that though that I feel like would
Oh, and a payload.
like we're eroding at like what Helldivers is with like that kind of stuff. It's not like a big change, but yeah, I think it's one of those that it's like a fundamental thing that like obviously the game has some systems that are like trying to convince you to
Danger.
play with a team and play with a friend. Like it just creates more and more of an environment of solo divers, you know? Or helldiver, not helldivers. So, I don't know.
I think solo helldivers should be the interesting thing with solo scoping. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Solo helldive is fun, and playing the game solo is like definitely viable, but I don't know.
Danger. Southwest.
It's not really the game though. It's kind of like playing Left 4 Dead solo. It's not really the point of the game.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
That's a lazy person stratagem. Damn, Annie is just fucking
Fire.
laying out the. Annie must be mad at some plants right now because she's going. She's going hard today.
Bug tunnel breach.
She was. Okay, one thing about Enshrouded that we don't understand
There's a lot of guys being.
is in Enshrouded there's no way to plant grass.
Requesting air support.
You can do so much in that game to change the like the appearance of your like house and do things, but
Stabbed my toe.
it's so fucking stupid that you can't just plant grass in that game. You can plant like flowered soil, and you can have farming soil and stuff like that. But the only grass you can put is like this grass that has like an obnoxious amount of like extra like flowers everywhere. After Johan's speech for the latest Game Awards, Helldivers got. Johan definitely wants team play. Oh, is that what he said in it? Nice. I'm assuming when he was accepting the multiplayer award. I mean, they literally got a multiplayer award. And that's why it's just sometimes I feel as if some people in the community and even content creators, I think, forget that like it's definitely a team-based game, right? So I think it's important to look at things from like a team-based perspective rather than a solo perspective.
Oh, I'm gonna start that payload. Oh, yeah! Oh, wait, wrong universe.
For the Emperor.
Oh, God, I got gas! I got gas and lit on fire. That's unfortunate.
Wait, what are these guys doing? Do you see that? They're twerking! Why are the bugs twerking, dude? It's just kind of weird.
Wait, where?
It's like when they were in their like aggroed state, I guess. Like they weren't quite aggroed. That's weird. That's really weird.
Beautiful, beautiful fire.
Watching you play this makes me want to play Deep Rock Galactic. It's great.
Oh, barbecue.
Deep Rock Galactic and this game have a lot in common. They're both fantastic co-op shooters. I'm looking forward to the next Deep Rock Galactic update. We'll be checking it out. As long as there's nothing in Helldivers happening at the same time. Gloom doesn't seem as difficult as before. It definitely seems like there's a boosted rate of like chargers and ball types and stuff, but it doesn't seem the same. I would agree. It doesn't seem like it's the same level of intensity for like how many armored enemies there are. Like it definitely seems like there's a little more than normal, but it doesn't seem as crazy. I think they toned down the amount of armored spawns there were as last time. And we're getting mobbed by stalker-like hunters. That was never a thing in the Gloom. They never activated the predator bugs. I mean, I'm hoping that this time around they actually do. The UI was there to show that it was supposed to be Gloom and predator bugs, but it never properly activated. So I'm still hoping that we get that this time around, because I think Gloom plus stalkers and the invisible hunters could be really interesting, honestly. Because, like, if you think about it, like, the Gloom would obscure them even better, so the stalkers would come out of fucking nowhere, and then the invisible hunters would get even more hard to see because of the Gloom spread. I did get it, but it crashed my game. Crashed every game, too. I don't understand. What do you mean? A large hunter variant isn't from the Gloom? Thought it was. No. The Predator variant is just something that, well, they come from the Gloom, but they're not in the Gloom. We've never seen them on a Gloom planet. Lore-wise, yeah, they're from the Gloom. You are right. But, yeah. They're like you'll like see them on the map. There's like a symbol next to the planet, and it'll say Predator variant. Yeah, we haven't had Predators on any Gloom planets yet. But it seemed like they were trying to get them to be on there, so. Because the last time we had the gloom, that symbol was right on the planet, and it said predator bugs, and we even got confirmation from, I think, Jojo, the lead QA, that they were supposed to be there, but I don't think it ever went properly live. Thought you were talking about the gloom bugs?
I have an idea.
Oh yeah, they fixed the crashing issue really fast. It was like within 24 hours, luckily. Yeah, I never crashed from the gloom bugs, but it seemed like some people were getting it a lot.
Idea.
Observed something odd in the last 2 days. On squid missions, the overseers are curiously swinging their staff even on flat surface. There's no obstacle to destroy. Every time they swung, they stopped forward steps, swung again, like 100 times. It's a bug that's been in the game since release. Essentially, what it is that the enemy thinks there's something in front of it that it can't walk through, so it immediately melees. Because if it ever runs into an object in this game, most of the objects are destructible by the enemies. So if they run into like a fence, they melee the fence and keep going. But this happens sometimes with like Hulks. There used to be this like animation where they just like constantly headbang swing. Looks like they're rocking out to some like metal music. Quite funny. But for the most part, like, they've kind of addressed some of it on some enemies, but then some still do it. It used to be like very prevalent, but it seems like they've been clamping down on a lot of it. But basically every enemy in the game can do it. If it feels like it's stuck. It's like part of the AI to like stop them from getting stuck on like objects. I don't know what I guess I'll just run that and then I'll just bring thermites. Can you no longer leave samples in egg at extraction, or is that been no, you can still do that. Leaving the egg at extraction is a bit weird right now. Those objects seem to be despawning and respawning at the original spawn for some people. Like there was a couple times where like the mini map just doesn't properly display it, but it's actually still there. Like it's a little funky right now with the eggs and automaton heads. They are aware of it. Hopefully they can address it. It's a bit funky. The mini map does not really display where it is properly.
No idea what I'm doing.
I had to run back to the mega, grab the egg and all the super samples. You grabbing samples off the ground? That shouldn't be the case. I haven't seen that personally. That might have been just a really big lag spike with the host or something like that. I don't know. But the egg, yeah, the egg and like stuff like that. It could also happen with like the SSD. You gotta
busted arm and a busted leg.
the SSD you gotta bring to the main objective can bug out. It's been kind of weird as well. So that one I recommend like bringing immediately over there. We'll get Adrian some samples. Definitely had the map. Show me the egghead is like nowhere near. One time I grabbed the head, dropped it off. Teammate had it in their hands. Well, the thing is with the heads is that more than one can spawn. That's always been a thing. So that's a little bit different. You could have up to 3 heads spawn on a mega base. I don't know why that's the case, but they can do that. It's a lot of samples in one spot. It's because we're doing a blitz mission, so blitz missions are just smaller, so each POI will have more samples per.
Outpost destroyed.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
It had disappeared. Yeah, I think that has to do with like the game. If something ever gets into a spot where it can't be recovered, it's supposed to respawn at the place it originally spawned. But I think it's like way too aggressive right now, and it's obviously causing some shitty situations. So, yeah, that's what I'm guessing is happening.
Found something. Requesting air support.
Because that's what's supposed to happen to stop your game from like soft locking.
Oh, put that overload on me. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Oh, that's really not good.
Should never stayed on launchpad. It was weird. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't noticed that with samples personally. Sample containers seem to last and stay, but I'm not sure.
Oh, scoosh. Oh no. I think I just killed a teammate. I ain't gonna lie. That's my bad. Can you question thing real quick? Thank you.
Bomb spaghetti. I fatal.
See, friendly fire is a good thing sometimes.
I'll remember that next time.
Indeed. Why I get stepped on here in a second by Bob.
Oh!
Ow, no!
Adrian trying to get crushed.
Ow.
Sometimes consoles are uninteractable. Yeah, unfortunately that's been a bug since the game came out. It seems to have something to do with like syncing all the players together. And sometimes if a player with like,
How you doing there, Phil?
I think it has something to do with like network connection and how stable the connection is. Cause like sometimes you'll get it like
Wait, I'm alive?
all through a day, right? You'll just get a ton of like the console's not working, and then or you'll go like several weeks and not see a console break, which kind of tells me it's probably something variable. And the biggest variable in online gaming, the internet connection, especially on an online host game, right? Because there's no dedicated servers here other than the handshake server. So that's my guess on that one is, and that's why it's also like probably pretty hard for them to fix.
Hey, about that, I feel like I have a catch.
Because they probably have to like redo some amount of like, maybe not the net code, but at least like the handshaking to make sure it syncs better.
Well, you
There's
didn't
more-
catch it, but
More fail safes to stop that from happening. I don't know why there's no streakers spawning.
Now let's play another game of catch. This time you catch this one.
I told my squad if they want the head or egg, that person needs to bring it into the Pelican. Before people have their like napalm to run, because like sometimes despawns for a person. Sometimes like last person on can't see it. Interesting. Yeah, so just weird desync maybe.
Must approve. Reinforcements on the way.
That makes sense because I dropped it to like autocannon bugs. My body was like, God damn it, you just like lose the egg, and I'm like, no, I picked it back up again. Oh, so it's just like it is literally a desync issue.
Yes.
So the egg might actually still be there.
I have exactly 3.
Interesting. Okay, so okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay, fair enough. So basically one person just needs to dedicate themselves to like taking care of it. Because like that actually lines up with what I've seen. Often when I take the larva backpack, I'll have it on my backpack or on my back, but it'll still show up on the minimap like, Luna, you okay? It's weird for her to wake up like that. Hope she's okay.
We have to launch an ICBM. 5 minutes? Let's do it.
So anyways, like the larva backpack will still be on the map for my teammates and me, but obviously it's still on my back, right?
So, I think the reverse rocket launcher should be taken out of my hands. Those toys are so teammates were doing.
Put it in cluster mode. It's harder to kill you and your teammates with cluster mode on. It'll have a max range of like 75 meters, but it won't airburst whenever it gets proximity deaded. It has to impact something or hit the time fuse. What the fuck is going on here?
Alright. that?
I remember there were
Thank you
3
very
people
much.
going back to the fortress to pick up the skull again and again, even though the first person already placed it at extract. Yeah. The main thing is, like, just basically have one person dedicated to worrying about the head and juggling it and bringing it around until they fix it, you know? Now, luckily at the end of the day, the head isn't
How did it fall
that
over here and land on my land?
important, so at least it's not that big of a deal, but yeah, hopefully they fix it soon. Now, that being said, I do hope that they buff the head in the future. I do think it's a little lame how little you get from it.
Oh, shit. I'm not gonna go. Oh, no. Alright. We're chilling.
So much work for so little. That's all I'm saying.
Four.
I feel like
Okay.
it should give you something more. We've toyed with the idea of, like, okay, why doesn't it give you, like, maybe 10 super credits or, like, more? It probably should just give you more samples in general.
Oh!
That's probably the best way for them to do it.
Oh, I'm gonna hit that 380. You know what? I ain't afraid. I will get hit by the 380.
But I also think that 10 super credits would not be, like, insane to put on
Mama ain't raised no bitch.
The,
The, soldier.
to put on it. Like, it's a lot of effort for 10, but that would be a nice little icing on top. Like, you get all those samples and 10 super credits. You know? Like, it's like, and I don't think 10 is like a lot, right? I think 10 is like a very reasonable amount for an objective like that. So I would lobby for that personally.
Shut up.
Ooh!
Must approve. Reinforcements have been launched.
Explosive, my favorite. Ooh, double 500 kilogram? What could go wrong? Man, this guy, like, now I'm gonna wanna die.
Extraction.
Okay, no, he's gonna die in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and... There it is. Timed it perfectly. No, you're at Skyboard.
Lucky thing is someone goes back and it's on the map, picks it up there. It's usually like no bugs in the mega nest. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, for sure.
And there we go. Alright.
Do you ever get devs joining your sis stream? I feel like you're the most active Helldiver streamer. Oh yeah, yeah, quite often. I'll get I'll get a message from a dev and say like, "Hey, I dropped by your stream and I saw you talking about this subject. I wasn't aware of this, or you want to talk about this?" Also, the community managers drop by a decent amount.
Oh, wow.
I think we
Or Super Earth.
once had
He is John
the CEO drop by. He said like one thing and left. But yeah.
Man, the myth, the legend, John Helldiver is upon us. I got shanked.
Maple.
Yo. Oh my god, he's up there.
It's John Helldiver, bruh. It's John Helldiver himself.
He's him.
He has graced us with his presence.
Is that Superman? Dude, you know, it reminds me of that scene in like Man of Steel
It's John Helldiver.
when it's just
That's
like
it.
Superman like hovering above the US military at Area 51.
It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's... I couldn't really joke.
Refuses to elaborate. Yeah, I think it was like we were talking about. Remember when they broke the fabricators on bot missions?
I should know.
I think it was like last month or something like that.
What the?
And I was like, damn, this is so annoying that the
Ship destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction.
that the fabricators are broken
We will get this ICBM one.
and the autocannon just can't load up. And I think all he said was the autocannon will be fixed.
Okay, I see
And they
what
didn't say anything else. He didn't elaborate. I VIP'd him, so if he comes back, we'll know who he is. But
I kind of killed M3 again on accident.
well, I assume it's him.
Oh, shit.
I don't actually know for sure if it's him. I guess it could have been someone who's impersonating him. It's possible. But
Ow! I'm getting thrown on there.
I've tried to VIP everybody that I know
Not gonna
works
lie,
at
yo,
Arrowhead.
I don't think I'm making it.
We even have D Vitamin, who's from the Discord, part of the support staff. And when they come by,
Nice.
they chill in the chat with us. I work there. I'm the cleaning lady. Sick. The office was very clean when I went there. It was very clean.
Ribbit.
ETA
Great job.
minus 1 minute.
Yeah, I don't know where Luna went. Luna! I hope she's okay. She normally doesn't leave midstream, so I think after this game I'm gonna check on her real quick. Usually she's like...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
She's gonna be like, go away, I'm pooping.
ETA T minus 30
Maybe.
seconds.
I mean, she's probably for a while. I don't know. She doesn't leave midstream. She usually just sleeps all the way through.
ETA T minus 20
What up, Accurate? How are you? Well, Accurate, that reminds me. Did you answer my question?
ETA T minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
I can get you the key if you're interested, brother. I'm playing some Dune.
This is Pelican 1.
Pretty sure I can.
Touchdown. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Ow!
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Well done, everybody. Well done. I totally didn't commit friendly fire. I have no idea what you're on about. Totally didn't commit friendly fire. Totally didn't. Totally.
YouTube people are saying that there are issues with YouTube chat. Wait, I just realized
Okay,
that I
Chris
can't
Hansen,
see
all that.
YouTube chat. God damn, dude. You're so right. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. Yep, that makes sense. Fuck. Thank you for mentioning that. The YouTube API logs me out of the chat program I use to bring it both together. Because it has something to do with like the YouTube API times out if there's like too many users or something like that. Fuck. We got through. Sorry, Duke. I apologize. I'm sorry, Stevie. We got screwed by YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So I use a program to bring both of the chats together, and the YouTube API sucks. It sucks so fucking bad. It does like there's like a user limit kind of, and it like if it hits that limit, it logs you out automatically, and then it does a daily reset where it logs everybody out at 3 a.m. But it doesn't do that with Twitch. Twitch, their API, totally open, no problems. YouTube, they're way more strict and it's way more, like, I don't know. Sorry, guys. I apologize. Shame that we can't move the DSS to... Yeah, I was saying the same thing at the start of stream. I was like, damn, we just upgraded the DSS and we can't even use it on this new planet. People had questions about Neville progress in DSS. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, let me go through it. Let me go through all the questions. I'm sorry.
Reminder.
Bum, bum, dun,
Personnel
dun.
must submit weekly urine sample by
See, I think I've gotten most of it. The resistance on Neville will go down over time. Yeah, it starts off at 6% and then it'll go down over time. Has it dropped at all yet? Yeah, it's a little bit lower today. So in the last 24 hours, it's gone down 0.3. It'll probably exponentially kind of go down. So, yeah. GG's, dude. GG's. Drink some water and take care of yourselves. Thank you, man. GG's F1. Once again, I apologize, YouTube. That's my bad. I done fucked up. I was wondering, like, I did have a thought, like, damn, YouTube chat's been pretty quiet today. And I'm like, all good. I mean, it happens. It happens.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
My bad, guys. Apologies.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
But yeah, accurate. I will be playing the game at launch. But I'm in like the creator closed beta, and I can just invite people. And I was wondering if you wanted a key to try it. It's free. It doesn't cost me any money. And you're the homie that helps me with my videos, so you're obviously top of the list there, you know? I mean, sure, I could try it. Okay. I'll request a key.
Within the gloom, the Terminids have been enhanced to even deadlier predators, but they remain mere quarry for democracy's elite. The gloom has altered the very air of the worlds caught in its haze. Once familiar worlds are now foreign lands, nesting grounds for skittering new monstrosities. As the chain does not scrutinize the brevity of its links, neither does liberty mourn the transience of the helldivers' service. You may find yourself wondering if any remnant of their former selves remains in the focus. Do not waste your time. The citizens they once were are gone. Tyranny
All right, I've requested.
and managed democracy
Speaking of videos, did you do the thumbnail? Oh, I didn't make it yet. No.
shall administer the end.
Honestly, I was gonna ask if you wanted to do it because you're better at it than me.
Citizens like you and I. Now they are forced to serve the
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if you had any ideas. Cause if we compare thumbnails, yours are always better.
Thrusters.
La 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 la. Just found a video about Arrowhead thinking about a crossover with Warhammer 40k after Killzone Next. They've never officially said anything like what they were gonna what the next one is. But from my conversations with Arrowhead, you know, it seems like Warhammer 40k would be an amazing one if they could, you know, agree on something, right? Because Games Workshop is extremely hard to work with at times because they are very particular about stuff. And then on top of that, you have the intermediary of PlayStation, right? So there's no doubt that Killzone was the first because it's a PlayStation IP, right? It just made the most sense. It was super easy for them to get. But
Helldivers
like after that, like yeah, I think Warhammer 40k makes so much sense because if you actually look at Helldivers, a lot of Helldivers is like extremely inspired by like Warhammer stuff, right? Like there's a lot of Warhammer, especially on the bot side, going on. The Terminids have a lot of like Warhammer in them.
Squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Jay Snookum, whenever we have this conversation, Jay Snookum never fails to bring up resistance.
Just saying, man. Just saying.
It's one of those things, you just gotta say it enough and then it will happen, right?
I'm like an orc from Warhammer 40k. I believe it, so it actually works and it comes true.
Hey, I get it. I respect the dedication. StarCraft crossover? Yeah. That would actually, I think StarCraft would also work really well. Obviously the Protoss and like some Zerg would be really cool. The Terran, I mean, we could just get some like cool stuff,
We
right?
need an aliens crossover.
I feel like, would that fit? I don't know. Like, what would you add? Would you just add fucking Xeno? Like,
We'd have like Wayland Yutani weapons and shit.
Fair enough, actually. Yeah, that's actually fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Then I got high. Oh, then I got high. StarCraft Terran themes. Oh, I have a viewer, Thorax, who plays it all the time in the song request. Like that's his like #1 requested theme. It's just StarCraft. StarCraft 1 music in particular. Yeah, the conversation for crossovers is like kind of endless. There's a lot of things that could go into this game pretty damn well. Enemies, weapons, and so on and so forth. So we'll see what they do. And I'm not worried about it because at the end of the day I'm quite certain that it will be oh shit. I just stole that guy's shit. Stuff's over there, T1. I just realized that he also brought what I brought. I was like, dude, did I already call in another rocket? Like, what the fuck? I had to think about that one for a second. If they did Warhammer crossover, it'd probably get like a chainsword. Yeah, chainsword would be like very big. Chainsword, maybe more of a bolter or like a lasgun, right? Like a guard. Like I would suspect if we got a Warhammer crossover, it would probably be guardsman related. Would be my guess. It would be very much guardsman related with a chainsword and a lasgun of some kind. You know, maybe a bolter. Maybe. I could see them doing a bolter. Maybe a bolter support weapon. You know? Krieg armor. We already kind of have Krieg inspired armor, so I don't know if they would do it again. Because there's no doubt that there's some there's some Krieg going on when you look at some of the armor already.
I can try to use my hover pack and grab it. Hold on.
Down sentry.
We trying to grab?
The handle.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, I got ragdoll. Perfect.
Oh, is it in the air? Oh, fuck. We just need a hell
I
pod.
can grab it.
We just got a
I
hell
can
pod
do it.
next to it.
Just wait, just wait.
Okay, yes, sir.
Have been launched.
Oh, he's a god. I actually have not seen this happen on this objective before. That's kind of funny. That's pretty funny, honestly.
Can you check it?
Sure. You're good, actually. Stop. I would hope they create like a 40k planet that's like basically the remnant of the HD Force. A year 40k tactics. Yeah, I don't know if they'll go that far. That'd be wild if they did. That way it isn't just like normal art guardsman stuff. I've had it happen at a geo-survey mission. Yeah, I know Uger always tells me it happens all the time to his team. And I'm like, dude, I've never seen it happen before in my game. But like Uger's always saying like, dude, it happens all the time. I'm like, holy shit. How many explosives you fucking...
With Benzie. Benzie fucks up the objectives on purpose, I think.
Benzie. Benzie's just trolling him and he doesn't realize that Benzie's trolling him kind of thing. Oh my god. Benzie's just getting off on seeing... Wait. Benzie's here. Benzie. Are you trolling Uger on purpose? Like Uger's always saying in Discord that like the objectives are fucked up because they're floating and you can't interact with them? Never. Now, are you being like, is that sarcastic never? Or is that like a, like actually, I'm not actually doing that.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters.
All mine loadouts are very effective. I mean, no troll, they actually are pretty good. They're actually not that bad. They're just, you know, your teammates just got to get better at dodging mines, honestly. It's kind of your team's fault, you know? That's funny, Benzie. The loadout's carried by gas mines. No, I think the regular mines are actually pretty good now. And also, if you're doing bugs, I think, dude, why am I not getting that shoulder shot? It's so weird. I should be getting that shoulder shot. I'll aim higher, I guess. I'm not getting a hit marker. It must not actually be broken. It might just look like it's broken, but it's not actually broken. It's that dumb bug. Hopefully they fix it. Oh shit, I thought this was already dead. Fuck. Place your exosuit, upgrade, double the minigun, and double the rockets to make it a Goliath. Be nice. Or just fucking make the rockets do more damage. They need to do they need to do about double the amount of damage than they currently do. My petition was make the rockets do essentially double the damage. Okay. Allow you to stomp bug nests, right? So you don't have to use a rocket on a bug nest. And then probably more minigun ammo. At least like 25%. But maybe you don't have to do that much more ammo because now the cooldown's so short on DSS plants and stuff. So maybe it's not entirely necessary. You know? Is that actually broken open or is it not broken open? I went to a birthday I told you about a few days ago. You did, okay. This is the pool party one, right? This is the pool. Okay, okay, context. Accurate went to a pool party, but it was at the local pool, and he is not 10 years old anymore. So we were all like, is that weird? Because he was asking, like, is that weird? And I was like, yeah, that seems kind of weird going to like a public pool during public hours for a birthday party. Like, for someone that's in their 20s. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm just out of touch, but I feel like that's a bit weird. Dude invited 30 people. Okay. I thought it was weird. It is weird. Depends on the friend group. Yeah, I guess there's some quirky friend groups out there that maybe that's their thing. Bloom resistance finally dropped. Yeah, it's at 5.7.
Like Annie.
She does have a pool. Was it a kid or an adult? It's an adult. She's like, that's why it was super weird. He's like in university with that accurate, I assume. Or maybe at work. I don't know the exact context of how accurate knows them, but
Objective located.
ah! Dude, I knew that was risky. I was hoping I'd be fine. I need more ammo anyways. Yeah, it's an adult birthday. Yeah, it's weird. That's what I'm saying. He's not 10 anymore, man. Thing is, I don't know the dude. What? Oh, I didn't know that. So you went to a birthday of someone you really don't know? I mean, I've done that before, but that's just like, I was hanging out with people that did know him, I guess. So, got him like a pretty simple present. I mean, I mostly went because as a kid, I went to that place a lot and I wanted to know what the nuggies they sell there taste like. That is the most specific reason. I love you. Accurate. You're fucking great. That is a nostalgia trip. That is, that's basically the definition of what, like, nostalgia trip, right? Yeah, you're not weird, Accurate. I get that. I get going to a place just to like see if you remember it right. Like, no, I get that. I get that really well. Anyways, nostalgia ruined nuggies. Tasted like water. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it for you, but yeah, things in our childhood usually just, we remember them better than they actually were. What is with all the fucking shrieker nests? Jesus Christ. Of course there's a fucking war behind me. Fuck. It's just one, too. What an asshole. Now he's just taunting me. There's like one more shrieker nest. Good thing you got the air burst for anti-air. I got the air burst. What is happening here? Is he using a gun, but I can't see it? Yeah, I think so. That's super weird.
That's the crossbow.
Oh, interesting. He has no arms for me. Oh, one arm. He's got one arm. Yeah, I can see the crossbow reload, yeah. This part was one of the girls that showed up I went to high school with, and back then I was still like mega fat. So now, not being that anymore, you can imagine what happened again. Accurate got fucking hit on again. Let's go, Accurate. Can we get some claps in the chat for Accurate for being a hot ass stud now? He's out of his fat boy era and now he's just like in his hot guy era and he's getting hit on. Fucking love that for you, dude. Good shit, Accurate. Now, context. Accurate isn't really into, he doesn't really have that like drive to like get a girlfriend or anything like that. He's not interested in that right now. So he didn't give a fuck. So when this happens, it's like an annoyance to him, which is the funniest part. I hated her back then, and I still like her now. Oh, god damn it, that's funny. Is she at least, like, good looking? Like, is she attractive at all? Like, do you find her attractive or no? I don't know.
Marking location. South. Objective
Nah?
location.
Yeah. And then that I could... then that's proper annoying. It's annoying unless it's someone you like. I don't think Accurate finds anyone attractive at the moment. He's not interested in anyone. We had a long conversation about his I don't want to bring it up if he doesn't want to talk about it again, but we had a long talk about like, you know, sex drive, and he just isn't interested. I'm a Primarch sexual. We figured that out. Yeah, I forget the actual name for it, but what was it? What was the actual word for it? Fuck. It was a joke on Primarch. I remember that. It was like we were absolute 40k nerds, and we made a joke about it being the Primarch sexuality, or Primarch sexual, like rather than. Dude, I remember it because it wasn't asexual. It was. It's a close proximity to asexual, but not asexual. Why do I see people use the hover pack and arc thrower almost exclusively with each other? Because it pairs really well. It pansexual? Nah, I don't think it was pan. That doesn't sound right. So with arc thrower, it pairs really well because height. Hi, Luna. You okay? Luna, you okay? What's going on? She's all jumpy. I gotta go check on her after this game. Demi? It was demisexual. Thank you, Darth. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And it was a joke because, you know, not patriarchs. Primarchs are like demigods. They're just like running around randomly. Do you hear like crying in the background? She's like doing her like silly cries where like, and she's just running across the basement. I can hear her slightly through my headphones. Oh no, what are you doing? She's just like running back and forth, like playful, like I think. Anyways, I had to endure her talking. Well, trying to talk to me for like the 4 hours I was there, and that was exhausting. Just wanted to chill in the hot tub. Damn. No, I get that, dude. That's rough. Did you at least get fed for free? Like some cake and some food, or?
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Was there anything that came out of it other than the hot tub and some nuggies that were soggy? No? Well, that fucking sucks. Sorry, dude. Well, at the same time, you know, at least you could take a little bit of an ego boost from that, you know?
On the way.
You attractive man, you. So, I mean, you got that. Nice little ego boost. Pat on the shoulder for all the hard work. Yeah. Mech upgrade, what's that about? They decrease the cooldown of the mech when you're on a planet with the DSS active. It's 35% decrease on the cooldown. So it goes from like a 10-minute cooldown to like 3 minutes 80 seconds. So like 600 to 3 minutes 80 seconds. So it's about, I think with everything, all of your ship upgrades and stuff, you should be looking at about like just over 6 minutes on a cooldown, which is really strong when you think about it. Right? That's an incredibly big upgrade. Because you can normally keep a mech alive for about 5 minutes, at least. I think it's pretty easy to keep a mech alive and utilize the ammo. Right? If you're just like being a goofball and like spamming the ammo in a minute, maybe it won't really affect you, but I think for most people it's a very, very strong upgrade for the DSS. Unfortunately, we won't be able to use it on this Gloom planet, but it is what it is.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Got kind of lucky we didn't get a bug breach.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Huge and well-deserved ego boost. That's what I'm saying, man. Acura deserves an ego boost. She wanted to chill with you, and more than the hot tub, you playboy. Yep. Well said. Oh my god, that Tesla tower is a bit aggressive. A little passive aggressive. Oh my god, everybody's dead. All right, well I'm getting in.
Seriously.
One preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Another victory for the
So that's funny. Poor JS Nukem, dude. We got all the side objectives though. Fuck. Dude, look how many like like 2 spores, 2 shrieker, and then just kill bugs. That's a crazy side objective. I don't know about the ego boost, honestly. If people keep talking to me, I might just like bulk up to look fat again. Stop it. I just want my peace of mind. Accurate. You're an interesting specimen. Agger just wants to vibe, dude. That is not a compliment. Yeah, but I'm just like messing with him, you know? I'm just messing with Accurate. He just wants to vibe. He doesn't want to be bothered, you know? He doesn't give a shit about, you know, this or that. He wants to do what he wants to do, and he's just vibing. And he's suffering from success. True. Well said. He is suffering from success. Call me a specimen, a special specimen, and I'm gonna knock you out. You are a very, very special specimen. Like, extremely special. Alright, let me go like 1 second, I gotta check on my cat real quick. Luna? Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Is there a way to turn off the HUD? Yeah, there is. You can bind a key to it. I think there's also like a... I think there's also just a way to turn it off in general, like in the settings. This poor guy, he's like in the washroom. Imagine this guy's in the washroom with like a wireless headset and he's just hearing all these damn pings. He's just like going fucking insane. Because I know some people that just like have wireless headsets because they hate taking off and putting back on their headset. So they just go to the washroom with their headset on. Just gotta get some screenshots for a thumbnail? Oh shit, okay. Accurate going crazy with it. That's me. Everybody hears me pee. Okay, I don't want to hear you pee. I just like, I always find it funny because like, there's always that one time that you forget that they have like a headset and you're talking a little bit of smack about them. And then they just mic up. I heard that. Funny as fuck. So funny. My grandma calls me handsome. You are very handsome, Magic Carl. Very handsome. My friends do that when I'm there. They don't care. I mean, we do it regardless also in my friend group. There's a lot of smack talk. But it's all in good fun. Annie's been getting me to watch Real Housewives of Atlanta. And it's actually hilarious. Like, Annie gets me to watch a lot of stuff. But, like, usually I don't find it that funny. It's kind of ridiculous, a lot of the stuff. It's just like, you know, just people that have way too much money being absolute idiots most of the time and like making the drama out of fucking nothing. But dude, these African-American ladies are hilarious. They are so funny. They have like the one-liners of all one-liners, and they're so petty and they create so much drama out of nothing. They like get so mad. Like, dude, it's crazy. You petty Betty. That was one of the one-liners. It's really fucking funny. Obviously, a lot of the show is just like them yapping about shit that you don't care about. But, dude, when they get mad at each other, it's hilarious. How do I get the planet to show up when no one is at the holo table? You have to select a mission. Select a mission, but make sure like nobody can join. What's the show? It's just like Real Housewives. You ever heard of Real Housewives? They basically have one for like every city in America, because there's always a group of like people who have too much money, and they're just a bunch of housewives, and they just have drama. It's just drama. There's a housewives of like every city you can think of. And it's usually somewhat demographically like relevant to that area. So like obviously Atlanta, a lot of African American people, so it's mostly African American. Like housewives, it's like way different if you do Utah or LA. It's like, yeah, it's relevant to that city essentially. I mean, like, in creative, not the crime scene tape around it. I think you have to have someone interact with it, no? Oh, I think they're just grabbing it from the table and they're... I think accurate, that was done via, like, editing. I think that's literally just... When you're doing mission select, they just found a portion of the planet that was like no missions, and they just cut it out, and then they photoshopped it in. I think that's what they did there. Because I don't think you could ever get the map to look like this. I think you'd always have the tape, but I can tell by the fact that I can see that mission there that most likely that was what happened. Because I think the tape is always there. I'm about to start Satisfactory with a friend. Ooh, that's fun. I thought about playing Satisfactory with Annie, but I feel like she wouldn't like it. It's a lot of nerd shit. I think it's too nerdy for her. Like, even Enshrouded has a decent amount of, like, manufacturing and stuff. Like, tables and stuff like that. I don't think this guy's coming back.
I don't think so.
He said pee break, and it's been, like... I gave him enough time, I think. I want to try. Satisfactory. I think it was definitely a poo break. I think it was like a big poo break. Yeah, I don't know if you'd like it, Annie. I think there's some parts of Satisfactory you would enjoy, but it's like I don't know if... Have you ever watched Satisfactory be played, Annie? Maybe just watch it and tell me if you'd be interested. Late game satisfactory. Early game satisfactory, I think it's like you'd enjoy it, but I feel like pretty... Well, I guess you can get the planet like that.
Orbit synchronized.
Accurate.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
It's not a very good looking planet because it's a gloom one, but
Orbit synchronized.
there's a planet there, dude. You always calling me dumb? No? I never called you dumb.
Like, if you hop on the terminal to choose a mission,
It'll like zoom in, yeah.
and then Accurate stands like over here.
I can pick a different planet though, one that like looks better.
Well, the one with the gloom.
You think the one in the gloom is the best looking planet? It's like eye catching,
The
you know? Most relevant, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
And then just rotate around so the like 10s aren't visible for us.
I kind of like the 10s though. I feel like that kind of. I mean, it's a tier list. I need one for gloom, one for bots. Oh, okay. Well, that'd be for bugs, and then for bots.
The automatons are remorseless.
Ooh, I like this one. It's purple.
We must not let
Eye
them
catching.
fall.
If you click on one of the operations, does it like zoom in on that section? Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
does.
what they did right there.
Was that what it did?
Yeah. So now the planet's like halfway in the table.
Oh, and then just like cut out the person. Okay. Yeah, they just cut out the person then. Can I disable your name? I don't know. I assumed removing HUD would do that, but I guess not.
My name's shorter.
True. Just move away, like, first join?
Liberty's enemies are closer.
I think after a little while, it'll update and it'll go back to the planet, I think.
Yeah, if you choose a mission, it will do that. It'll be zoomed in on that area.
True, but I don't think... Does he want it zoomed in? Because he doesn't want the... He doesn't want the tape, though.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I think we might have to, like, all rejoin. Wasn't the planet there when we joined? Yeah.
Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, I think we have to, like... I need to back
Well,
out.
if you choose the mission and then back out all the way.
That's what I did.
The war rages on. Choose where
But he doesn't want the tape, right? The yellow tape around
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
with determinate abominations. Where will you strike?
So like that? I can't get off the table without, like, backing out. Yeah, I'm just gonna reconnect, and then it should be the planet showing up again. We get the HUD option, disable full names during aiming. Yeah, the funny thing is it does the opposite, right? It shows more information. Oh look, Forself has been playing Helldivers. Poggers. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Thanks a lot. No worries, buddy. thank you. I mean, you're helping me. Why are you thanking me? I should be thanking you. You absolute German stud. Yeah, I would definitely love to have more options. Oh. Well, we got what Jason Newcomb was talking about.
Allied destroyer.
I think we got what you were talking about, sort of. Don't go near it. Yeah. We got exactly what he wanted. Okay, so the way we did that was we clicked on it, then backed out,
Allied destroyer.
disconnected, reconnected, and then we got this.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I think I'm gonna name the video something like best stratagems for gloom bugs and first bots, something like that. Because obviously it's a tier list for bugs and bots, but you gotta add a little clickbait. Well, it's not clickbait, but gotta add a little more appetizing, a little bit, you know. What are we looking at? No legs? Wait, what are we talking about? No legs. Alright, now one for the bots and I'm finished. Alright, cool. So I think we just have to do that again. So I'll just select a mission, cancel it immediately for the bots. What planet are most people on right now?
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
I guess technically most people should be on Truced, but
Truced, because it has 0 reinforcements.
yeah, but you know players, look at them. They're on fucking the wrong planet, dude. Yeah, Truce would absolutely be the right one, but I don't know. Fucking players. So maybe we should just take a picture of this one? I don't know. Whatever looks best. Oh, we'll use the fucking pink planet then. I think that looks best. Dun 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 dun.
FTL jump. Mission preparation aborted.
All right, restart again. Bum 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 bum. The game seems to be closing properly lately. Has anyone else noticed that? My game's not crashing every time I close the game now. What? Did they? Not for you? Okay, I'm just getting lucky then. All right, fair enough. I was like, pause champ, they finally fixed it? I don't have to go into my fucking task manager? Past couple days for me? I haven't a task manager in a while. Same. I don't know. Streamer luck, I guess. Wait, why didn't it do the thing? Wait, we're on Gloom again for some reason. Ah, shit. Okay, no. I think we have to, like... Maybe we have to, like... You need to choose operation. I did choose operation. We flew there because of that. Maybe I need to dive on the planet first. I'll dive on the planet, then back out. Back to ship. Hopefully I'm not in public. I'm gonna do this, quit back to ship, select a new mission, and then quit. Well, that's what we did. That's what I did, Jason. I did select a mission. And it was ready. And then I backed out. That's exactly what I did. But it didn't seem to register it. Alright. Now back to ship. Yeah, okay. And then now I'm going to select a mission and then back out.
Under this planet of
Gonna fly over to the mission site. Just join me and then leave your ship. That's fair. I thought, wait, I don't have to quit my game. It's probably faster. All right. Chillin'.
Mission preparation aborted.
And then now I'm just gonna go join Joe Snookum.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Leave that there. What are you trying to do? Thumbnails. We're trying to get a proper state where like the map is doing a certain thing. Sorry if this is boring. I apologize, but we gotta get that good thumbnail, you know. Failed to join lobby. What the fuck?
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
All right, there it goes. It went this time. There we go.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I'm here for the vision. Sick. So this is what the YouTubers mean when they say they work hard. Hey, I'm gonna defend the YouTubers now that I know the perspective. It actually, it's working. Go ahead, accurate. It actually is a lot of work when you're like posting a video like multiple times a week. You're like posting a bunch of like shorts and stuff like that, and you're probably streaming on top of that. Like me and Annie were talking about like Cloud Plays. I don't know if you've seen him on YouTube. Great channel, mostly like news and stuff like that. But the dude's like incredibly hardworking. Like incredibly hardworking. And it's like hard to be like creative all the time, right?
Orbit synchronized.
Because yeah, you could just like phone it in and like have like a template and just like stuff like that. But it's hard to be creative all the time and keep that up for like a long period of time. I think it's easy for us to like look at YouTubers and be like, yeah, job's easy. But it's usually it's the long game that like is actually quite hard. Keeping that up. Like even streaming. Like it like from the outside it probably looks really easy to just, you know, to just stream Helldivers, a game that you enjoy. But I hate to break it to you, eventually you will stop enjoying the game as much as you currently do, and it will feel like a job.
Allied destroyer has
Right? That happens with like every game, right? As a streamer. You know? I kid, I know. Okay, fair enough.
look at this disgusting
Fair enough.
deployed to the planet. Bungie.
Right? Like, and luckily, Helldivers doesn't quite feel like a job. There's times where I'm like, I really wish I could play this game instead. But I'm lucky enough that I like Helldivers a lot still, after all this time. So, I'm pretty happy. That happens to every job? Yeah. It does. You gotta just keep working at, like, trying to keep yourself motivated. Don't burn yourself out. Burnout management is, like, something that is, like, something I learned a lot in my 20s. I didn't really put much thought into it when I was a kid, but if I had to mark anything in my 20s as, like, the thing that I learned the most, it was burnout management. Like, figuring out how to not burn out. Don't crash out.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
They keep updating and adding new stuff. Feels fresh. Yeah. I mean, as a content creator, it's the dream, right? You want to cover content on a game like this, which is, you know. But there's obviously sometimes like 2 months where there's nothing new coming to Helldivers. Or never 2 months, but it's usually about a month. You might have like 5 to 6 weeks of 5 weeks. I say 5 weeks of nothing, right? Very little content, especially during the summer. You know. Damn, Thorax, Jace, Nukem, and me all having birthdays so close together. And I think Gem said their birthday was like this weekend, right? So like, dude, got a lot of April babies. Dude, I think this guy's AFK, dog. Yo, Patrick, or Petrick. Petrick, you selected a mission. We joined. Are you there?
Destroyer has joined squadron.
Hey, dude.
Orbital thrusters.
Hi.
Orbit synchronized. Helldivers well pods.
My birthday was on the 4th. Wait, Shazuk, you too? We should play with Thor. Wait, is Thorax wanting to play? I would get on, but I'm sleepy. Oh, okay, all good. Yeah. I mean, you just let me know if you want to play, Mr. Tier 3. That's crazy, dude. So many April babies. I love that. We all know April babies are the best babies, so I'm not biased at all. I'm just straight facts, printing straight facts. I dare you to tell me I'm wrong. Mine is the 5th, my sister's the 6th, and another sister is the 19th. That's crazy. That's awesome. There's got to be something in your family where you guys just plan sex. Like if you think about it, Landshark's family tends to have sex around the same time of the year, man. A lot of no nut November losers. Is that actually the way the math works out? I didn't think about what month you would be procreating. Oh my god. That's so funny. We figured out it's 9 months after the anniversary.
Freedom requires firepower.
It's 9. Yeah, I was gonna say 6 seems short. I thought it was 9, give or take. It's like +3 or -3 for the month of conception or something like that. I guess some pregnancies can go long, right? But that's really funny. That's really funny. That makes so much sense. Wait, but why does your wait a minute, Landshark. Oh no, I thought you said cousin. I was like, why does your cousin have the same? I was like, huh? Nah, it's just 2 sisters. Fair enough. A lot of time growing up without the balloons and decorations up for the month. Yeah, I mean, it's a birthday month. I get it. Efficiency, dude. Oh, that makes perfect sense. I see nothing wrong with that logic. It's perfect as all things should be. Really hope Arrowhead keeps CC in mind for like new types of things to cover, considering they created a propaganda commander's social media outlet on their own Discord. What do you mean? I'm assuming you mean CC meaning content creators, not crowd control. But what do you mean, like keeping us in mind? Because at least from my perspective, I feel like they are keeping us in mind. So far, I like the program. I mean, they're not paying me or anything like that. Which is, some content creator programs do that. But I think that blurs the line sometimes. because then you'll obviously have a lot of bias in that regard. So, but at the same time, I think I'm okay with some amount. Like, when I see, like, RuneScape content creators sometimes get sponsored videos and stuff like that from RuneScape, it doesn't bother me. Because all I see is that, like, you know, these people obviously already love the game, and they're just getting, like, supported by the developer to create content, right? As kind of like a thank you, right? So, personally, I don't mind that. As long as it's not, like, paid for everything, you know? It's like a... every once in a while. Giving you guys a drip. Like a ninja skin drip? Like, what are we talking about here? Are you using drip in the context of, like, clothing? Nice playlist. I'm glad you like it. Feel free to add to it. Exclamation song request. Or exclamation mark SR space and then YouTube link. Isn't Dagger, like, really good sidearm now? It's good. Yeah. I don't know if I'd say really good, but it's good. For all factions. Especially you can do the exclamation mark sickle bug with it. And fire it on limited amounts. So if you want. It's bugged at the moment. With the bug, yeah. Yeah, with the bug, it's good. I mean, it's not, like, insane, because at the end of the day, you gotta remember, it's still a light pen laser weapon with, like, very little knockback. And it doesn't really have any, like, very unique utility. So, the only utility it really has is that it's unlimited ammo. You know? And it's not bad. I'm not like dogging on it or anything. I'm just trying to say, like, it's not the most insane weapon with unlimited ammo. It's just better in that one category that it was already good in, right? But anyways, I personally feel like I have a lot of connection with the developers, and I've been talking to them a lot. Obviously, they've started to help us out with, like, planning things, and they kind of give us a heads up on some stuff. They don't give us, like, a ton of heads up all the time. That's okay. I like being surprised. I do like being surprised. So, but, like, it's sometimes hard to plan your life as a content creator, because when you're left surprised by content, it means that you can't plan your life. You're just, like, constantly have to be at the whim of, like, you know, surprise, which sucks, right? It's like your boss constantly, you know, coming back to you and telling you, like, hey, yeah, you can't take that vacation, or, you know, things of that nature. Right? You just can't plan anything. You just have to be, at every moment, you have to be, like, kind of ready.
100 meters.
Which sucks. Enjoying that full moon. Oh yeah, it looks beautiful. Is there a full moon in game? Dude, that would have been great if there was a full moon in game as well. Unfortunately, too much gloom. Can't fucking see. Do streamers have personal lives too? Yep. Yep. So, I think overall, I think they're doing a good job. I could be more critical, but it would mostly just be like, hey, I would like more of a heads up. Be always cool. And, you know, I can't talk about the other stuff that they're doing. I think some of it is under NDA, so I'd err on the side of caution about what else they're doing for us, but, you know. The main one is just like, I feel like my feedback is being heard, and some of it's actually being implemented, which is cool. You know, obviously I don't want them to, like, fully take my feedback and, you know, without looking at it from, like, the perspective of the game and how it affects things. Like, the fact that it's just, like, being heard is great. So, I'm overall quite happy with the content creator program so far.
Dropping a pin. North. Far.
But it's definitely one of those things that you want to see how content creator programs change over time.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Because that's a really common thing that they break down over time, and drama happens, and like drama in the community, and then drama between content creators, and drama between the developers, right? And that can really affect a content creator program in how good it is, right? When we get our own first beef, I avoid that stuff, dude. I'm not someone that like creates beef. I want to make an apology video. Oh Jesus! Isn't every stream and every video I do an apology video because I say sorry at some point? Ukulele? I'll do it with a ukulele. Dude, I still can't believe she did that. What a crazy time to be alive. Which variant is this? I think Baltightness on the far side. Am I picturing it correctly? Yeah, it is. Let's go to the other side. Would be nice to see some kind of like impale type gun, like shoots massive nails or something. That'd be cool. And like ragdolls them.
Requesting orbital.
What do you think of like mechs being nuclear and can set them off with a switch? I've always thought that like if we ever get a vehicle bay, I would love to see a vehicle bay upgrade be like essentially a self-destruct button. I think that'd be awesome. Hi Luna, welcome back. Where have you been? We missed you.
At 30 minutes remaining.
You silly little muffin. I think it's like half the mag. I think I'm overfiring. Yeah, it's like... I think I actually nailed it there. Did I not finish it? I didn't finish it. Yeah, we got it. Hi, Luna.
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 100 meters.
Or like a hell bomb. Yeah, I think explosive power wise, if you were gonna do it like that, you'd to not shit on the portable hell bomb, you'd probably do it like a 500 kg like explosion for the self-destruct. Because I feel like if you go full hell bomb, that might be a little. That might. I think that steps on the toes of the hell bomb or portable hell bomb too much. You know what I mean? Is that close enough? No, it's not. God damn it. Fuck. There we go. Hi, Luna. That's my food that I didn't eat yet. Are you gonna finish it for me? It's some veggies. So. Our commanders, perhaps assemble online video chat once a month to discuss the game. Be a great first step if possible. Sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. Like we just talk to each other. Like we already do that. I guess we just don't do it super publicly, or we just do the podcast with Thick. But like we have our own Discord and we talk in there, discuss things with both us and the developers, right? Obviously. Hi, Luna. Good girl. Did you guys hear they found like a new particle at CERN? What's it called?
Tagging map. Southeast.
Nice, Luna. Luna's fallen over. Luna has now collapsed. Oh, little kitten. Little kitten. Luna, I can't read chat. Luna, I can't read chat, silly.
Requesting sentry. Found something.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Luna, what are you doing back? You better not unplug my monitor, man. Luna, you actually could unplug it. She already closed the program that I read chat with. I don't even know how she managed to do that. It's actually kind of impressive. How did you manage to do that, Luna? She closed the program on the chat window, or on the chat monitor. How would you manage that? Luna, 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 come here. Luna, stop that. Luna. Luna. Come on. Let me move this. Wait, out of the way. Yes, you're adorable. I'm gonna pull you over here. Whoop. See? Now you're over here. Yeah, no. Craziness, Luna. Hi, kitten. Yes, you're very cute. Mm-hmm. Yeah, very cute. Dun-dun. Kisses, yep. I'm calling Mr. Nukem. Cat aggro, dude. Jesus. Propaganda commanders, perhaps assemble online. Video chat. Once a month to discuss the game. Is that the most recent chat? Oh no, you or Zed. Never seen Maple Mega Nest this empty before. It happens when there's a lot of spawns elsewhere on the map, Demetrius. Because there's like a spawn cap on the map. So if elsewhere on the map is a fuckload of bugs spawned, it will despawn bugs elsewhere. Especially if you're not the host. If you're not the host, it will happen more often. Because typically most spawns are centered around the host. It's actually a great spot to post up. Hopefully they'll come for me instead of them. Hey, no. Don't touch. No touch, little kitten. No touch. Let me move my screen back, Luna. You got a podcast? It's called This Stream. It's my podcast. I do a podcast format, I would argue, on my stream. It's the kind of streamer I am. There's people that are react streamers. There's people that are gameplay streamers. I would call myself somewhere in the mixture of a podcast / a gameplay streamer. It's the kind of style of stream that I tend to do. So, but regularly I'll have like, you know, other content creators drop by and we'll like have discussions. Like Thick Filet will come by, or, you know, Clay, or hell, just talking with you guys about things. Hey, no, bad girl. You might be wondering, why am I standing here and not on the flag? The reason why I stood here, guys... Did you just dive into the rocket? I can't tell what happened there. I'm so confused.
I don't know.
I don't know either. What did it say you died to? Did it say you died to me or the charger?
It was crushing charge.
Oh, okay, okay. That's my music. Luna! She knows she gets attention when she goes for the monitors, so that's why she's so fucking annoying.
Weapon extraction is available.
So I think I forgot to tell you, Mr. Nukem, I discovered that this, did I tell you that my OLED monitor is not fully matte? It's like a semi-gloss?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, you know
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
You got the best of both worlds, right?
Yeah,
Or the
honestly,
worst of both.
I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. It's perfect. Hey, don't do it. I'm thinking that the propaganda commanders are just like just a quick link to YouTube content on the Helldivers 2 Discord, but it could be so much more for the community discussion. So I understand that from your perspective, Stevie, that like it may seem like that, but there's a lot more that goes on behind the scenes that you don't see, and that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Is that like there is a lot more going on, but I do see your point of like there could be like more community interaction from
Heading to the purple
both of
wave,
us. Like there could be like an official like podcast, or like they could get us to come on and ask the devs questions publicly. But that's also if they're willing to do that. Not all devs want to be that public, right? Obviously, they're quite comfortable with currently doing, you know, the occasional like live stream with, you know, their devs in a very casual environment, and then doing the videos. And like I think that's fine. Like I don't think there's any like particular playbook that they have to do, you know. It's whatever they feel comfortable with, right? Because at the end of the day, I argue that it's like, it's above and beyond when developers do that. I don't think it's like, they have to do it. Like, I won't put them in that box. Nice, Luna, you. She, like, twisted my monitor. Nice, Luna. She fell into it. You silly girl. You silly, silly Billy. God, I don't know how that guy hit me. The second hit was like nowhere near me. Oh, desync maybe? Like 1 HP. Watch out, P4. Have a good one, Thorax. Let's love. Supplies right there. Oh, no, you in personal space tonight are... Ow! Wait. Did it just like bounce back? That's super weird. It looked weird.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Luna is in need of a lot of attention today. Aren't you, little attention-seeking girl?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
You smell good, Luna. She's like, I know. Like, you guys realize that she's like that close from my face, right? It might look weird on camera, like it's not that close, but no, she is like incredibly close to me. She's closer than the microphone. Hi.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Like, she's almost like bumping into my beard. Look at this silly girl.
Pelican 1 approaching
I can feel her breathing.
Calling in reinforcements.
I didn't think you had a stratagem in your hand.
Everybody land on M2.
That was actually perfect. You're the only one who died? That was actually amazing.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Like, I didn't even plan that. It just ended up perfect. Why are you invading her personal space? Good point. Why am I? Luna?
Extraction complete.
Maybe because she's a beauty boy. Oh, she's leaning into that. Oh, she wants those ear scratches. Don't you? Don't you? Hi. Uh-oh, she's getting sleepy. You can see her eyes slowly closing. Is it just me or are there plenty of supercars today? Got around 400 in the last 6 games. Jesus. No, I mean, that's just luck, man. That's the nature of RNG, you know? That's... Congratulations. Oh, I talked about it earlier on stream. I tried out Metal Eden, by the way. It's pretty good. Oh, who's trying it right now? Red. Nice. I tried it. It's pretty good. It's like PlayStation's attempt at doing a Doom game, right? It's like somewhere in between Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 would be the way I describe it. Right? It's somewhere in between, and it was actually quite good. The music I didn't really care for all that much, so it didn't really have that going for it. But the gameplay itself was quite smooth. It ran pretty well for a demo. I would hope that it gets a little bit better. It is UE5, but so it looked good, but you know, it didn't run like 200 FPS good. It ran like, you know, 120 FPS while looking pretty good. Well, very good. So it had the ray tracing, Lumen software ray tracing going on. If I turn that off, I could get closer to 200 FPS if I turn down the graphics a little bit. So now one problem in the options, the option to change like sensitivity was not working. It was DPI dependent. It was purely going off sensitivity based on your DPI. So hopefully they fix that. Because that was a bit silly. But I had a good time with it. I was surprised. A little surprised. Like, I knew I'd like the game, but I didn't think I'd like it that much. But it was very Doom-esque in the sense that there's like some... there's like a kind of a skill tree, kind of like in Doom, and there's kind of like upgrading for your weapons. And you have to make some choices for your build. So, but it's not like super deep. It's, you know, it's not... It's pretty par for the course. There's a little bit of story going on. So, I don't know. It was pretty good. Not like 10 out of 10 or anything like that, but 7.5, 8 out of 10 for a demo. I was pretty impressed. I'd play it. There's 3 difficulties. I played on Brutal. It wasn't that hard, honestly. It was pretty easy. I got caught out a couple times. I think I died like once or twice in the hour I played, but... Which is good, you know. At least the Brutal is like putting you a little bit on your toes. What are the new mech upgrades? So on DSS planets, the cooldown on the mech is 35% lower, but it has to be on a planet with the DSS. I guess we'll do Arc Thrower since we were just talking about it. Hey, Mabel. Are you going to check out Marathon? I am, yeah. A little bit later in the stream, I think we're going to try out Wild Break. Or Wild Gate, sorry. I want to check out that game. It just came into like a public beta. So I want to pop into there and play it a little bit. And then we're going to check out Marathon. Assuming I can find people to play with. I need to find some people to play Wild Gate with. Because it's a 4-player co-op game and I don't exactly want to go in there by myself. One day you'll remember the name of the game? Dude. I so badly want to say Wild Break. I don't know why. Why do I want to say that? Is it free? It was free to sign up for the beta, but they've already given out as many keys. And I gave out my extra key to a fellow content creator, so I can't invite anyone else. I gave it to Takibo on YouTube, if you know him. And Takibo, in turn, helps me get into the Dune Awakening beta, so it's a very nice one. Nice guy, Takibo. W's for Takibo. But unfortunately, they've already said they've sent out all of the beta keys they had for Wildgate, so I doubt they will be adding any more people. Maybe later on in the beta, it's possible, but it's not a very long beta if I remember correctly. Hey. Doing silly? Yeah, hi. You okay? Luna, you're so silly. Like, for context on how close she is to the screen, look at that. Look how close she is. Luna, you're gonna need glass. Hey, yeah, you're gonna need glass. Hello? Hey. You need glasses. Shriekers! She's smiling at the camera. Luna looks zooted. Ooh. Good shot. Okay.
Found something.
So there's even more shit for me to shoot.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Hey, I saw that. Luna. You do that one more time, I grab you. I'm flying to Malaysia today to visit wife's family, so see you in 2 weeks. Oh, Elkhart. Safe travels, enjoy. Sounds fun. Hope the weather's good. I was stream going on my TV and my cat got all too interested in the TV all of a sudden. I wonder why. I wonder why, Luna. Oh. Maybe she's gonna go down to her spot. Yes. Nice. Luna's becoming a good coworker. A little small. One of the lights was off. Hey, Sir Electro, you have a great evening as well, dude. Luna Ball is back. She is back. She's ready to party. Marathon stream is 7 hours. Yeah, it's 1 p.m. EST. We'll be reacting to it. Apparently, there might be some stuff that kicks off beforehand, like a pre-show. We'll react to it. So yeah, the plan is like helldivers for at least a couple more hours, and then maybe some Wildgate if I can find some people to play with. I won't log in if I don't have people to play with, honestly. And then... Oh, he's got to be so weak. That's unfortunate. I thought for sure that was going to be a kill. I'm surprised he's still alive. There we go. Yeah, we'll react to Marathon. I'm kind of excited to see how that game goes. I think I did that too far. I did. Thumbnail done. I'm not entirely happy with it, but I don't know what to change. Let's react to it. Can you add some of the new stratagem to it? Like the grenade wall with a bunch of question marks, or the jump pack, or I just don't own them. Yeah, I don't know where to get that thumbnail. I guess you could just get it from in game. You could just grab a screenshot of it. If you remind me, I can send it to you. The next game, I'll just like grab the entire chart and you can just like pull them out. Let me see if I can find a good picture. Okay. Yeah, because I would just say like hover pack and the new grenade launcher wall at least. I think would probably add a lot to it. Because I think those are like stratagems people are very curious about.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Found something.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
But I think it's great, dude. I like the planetary stuff. It's a good touch.
Allied destroyer 22 like helldiver to combat zone.
Where are they spawning from? Is it that side? Or that side? That's this side. I should have my Tesla tower off cooldown. I thought I had gas grenade for some reason. Cat cam 10 out of 10. How'd you like it? Split a crossbow? Yeah, it's great. Highly recommend. Especially on bugs. Very good. Surprised the chargers are not running up the Tesla tires right now. Definitely check it out. Yeah, it's incredibly good. How do we add to the playlist? It's !SR space and then a YouTube link. And then you just have points by watching the stream. If you sub, you get way more points per minute. Yeah. Pretty straightforward. You can add 3 songs to the queue. Or Gamba. You can Gamba. I think as long as the song is under 8 minutes, it should be good. It has to actually be a song. Can't just be like memes. Please don't just give us memes. So, yeah. Have fun. Dun, 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 dun. But I'm very curious to see how Marathon goes today. I'm hoping it's actually good. I don't want Bungie to just go under. But at the same time, I'm definitely holding my breath on like how good the actual game will be.
Keep moving. I'll get back on that again.
What's good? Oh, you're good. Oh, yeah.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Wonder what the plan for Illuminate fleet is gonna be if we like fail the MO. Sounds like the MO may be a precursor to them showing up. I would assume whatever the black hole ends up turning into. Because we've had the theories for the longest time that it's basically just a portal for the Illuminate to come through, right? And maybe the black hole just needs to like get enough mass and dark energy to create that portal. So, but in typical Super Earth fashion, it's probably something that we're gonna do, and then we're gonna have a adverse side effect that causes them to show up, maybe. So, I am looking forward to seeing how it goes, though.
Save your rockets. I got a grenade pistol.
JS Nukem and the PG over there are, I think JS Nukem is currently just sitting on top of the mech, grenade pistoling all the holes to death. Good teamwork. Good teamwork. Oh, interesting. It looks like this Mega Nest is also empty. Our teammate must have a lot of bugs over there. They won't close down Bungie, will they? Is Destiny 2 still doing good? Yeah, I think P1 has all the enemies currently. That looks great. Accurate. Yeah. That looks great, dude. 10 out of 10. But yeah, I don't think necessarily they're gonna shut down Destiny.
Maple, call me.
My bad. I don't think necessarily they're gonna shut down Destiny, but you know, as always, you have something to change. Just tell me. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Usually, I'm not too worried about it because it looks great. I heard a scream behind me. There is. I think some bug. Teammate's dead again. As Destiny with 5,000 hours, I couldn't be less interested in the game. It's all riding on Marathon success. I'm the same. I have 5,000 plus hours between Destiny 2 and Destiny 3, or Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. At the end of the day, I think I've had my fair share of the game. It's a tired formula at this point, and they just haven't really shaken it up very much in the last like couple years of Destiny, honestly. So, a lot is riding on Marathon, there's no doubt, but Destiny still is successful. And they will be doing another expansion in the next like 6 to 9 months, it sounds like. They are working on a new expansion. So, it'll be in a different format, but because we're not exactly sure how it's going to turn out. That's so unfortunate. That the fire hydrant exploded, knocked me over, and then I just died of that. That sucks.
Have a taste of democracy. Reinforcing.
I'm hoping at this point they understand that players just want a Destiny 3 at this point, and that they need to be figuring out that. Because only the most diehard fans are interested in playing Destiny at this point, I think. Most people have gotten their share of this formula of Destiny, and they're ready for more, ready for something different. I think Bungie foolishly thought they were Blizzard and thought they made a new World of Warcraft. And to some extent, they kind of have. Right? There's definitely like a base of Destiny players that no matter what they shovel out, people play it, right? Especially since they're just so invested in the game, right? That it's like hard for them to break that habit. They've spent so many years building up their character that, you know, kind of like COD. COD's a little different in the sense that, like, I'll actually give more credit to COD because they at least innovate more, right? And as much as you don't maybe appreciate the campaigns, usually their campaigns are industry leading in terms of like how good they are, right? They're always like a very good experience by themselves. The multiplayer does change quite a bit from year to year, and also like the omnidirectional movement that they had in the latest COD, very impressive. Don't get me wrong, I really want to see the game succeed, but it got so mind-numbingly boring. Oh no, Landon, I'm the same way. You don't have to explain that to me. I'm the same exact way. I play Destiny at this point for my friends, not the actual game. Like, I just stay up to date with the game and
There's
get
like 6 Foul Titans right there.
I just play and do the things that can get me ready for the raid. Right? The only content I enjoy doing in Destiny is the day 1 raid race and the day 1 dungeon race. Side note, that was a really good idea by Bungie to do that. A day 1 dungeon race. I thought, yeah, that was a really good idea. But it's the only content I actually enjoy in Destiny. It's the only stuff that, like, they do that nobody else can do. Everything else I feel like I can get from another game that honestly does it better. So, yeah. What is Destiny exactly? It's an FPS, yeah? It's a first-person shooter, like sci-fi looter shooter, right? It has like class building, right? Because there's 1 of 3 classes, and there's a lot of builds that you can do for it. You can spec out your character. So it's got a little bit of that. If you ever played a Borderlands game, it'll feel a little bit like that, but more multiplayer focused rather than Borderlands is more single player focused.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying
And then they do some MMO light stuff in Destiny.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I liken the game to a shared world shooter. That's what they call it. Because it's like you can play with anyone at any time, and there are raids and dungeons and stuff like that. But it's all on a much smaller scale than what you would expect in a typical MMO nowadays. So, yeah, Landon, I'm the exact same. Like, I'm just burnt out from the game, you know? They haven't changed the formula very much, and I'm just bored of the formula. Did they fix the socials for D2? What do you mean by that?
Calling down a sentry.
What do you mean by the socials? Greetings. What up, Hope? So loadout. Exploding crossbow, bushwhacker, thermites, arc thrower, hover pack, 500 kg Tesla tower at the moment. But we swap it up every game. Curly haired prick. Do you really have curly hair and are you a prick? Asking for a friend. I tried Destiny again after like not playing for 6 months and reminded myself of like how expensive and grindy it can be to stay up to date. It's the problem with Destiny is that it's expensive unless you like stay up to date with it. Or you go to the complete opposite route and you just wait for sales. There's this like awkward middle ground where they just like take so much money from you. Because if you order the expansion for Destiny and buy the deluxe edition, you get all of the next year's content included at like at a very like I would argue it's a reasonable price for a year's worth of Destiny content if you're interested in that content. You know, there's a caveat there. But if you don't and you buy it a la carte later, it's a hell of a lot more expensive. But then if you wait even more, it then goes all on sale. And it actually goes back to being like relatively well priced again, right? For how much content it can give you. So Destiny has had this really weird, and it's been like this for a long time. It's really weird. Last thing I remember was like you needed a weird companion app that like barely functions. No? You never needed it. I mean, there's a web browser that, you know, I would use. Unless you're talking about like this. But no, I never used the companion app. I don't think I ever downloaded it. Oh, I downloaded it on when I had a PS4 and I was playing Destiny 1. But no, you never needed that companion app for anything. I always wait for the extensions to go on sale because you get them at like half off. Oh, you can get them even more. They did a sale for, I think it was the latest expansion. I think it's like 90% off or some shit. Like, no. The only times you should be buying Destiny content, in my opinion, is either there's a new expansion, you buy the deluxe edition, so you save a fuckload of money, or you wait way longer and you wait for it to go on sale. Sony did a lot of sales for DLCs, etc., as Bungie did back then, as far as I remember. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's been like this even before Bungie, though. They've always done this model. If anything, they've gotten more. The irony is that since they left Activision, they got more greedy, and they started including more bullshit, like more pre-order bonuses and stuff like that. Because it felt like the raid organization was like half-assed on the socials menu and matchmaking menu. Oh yeah, I mean it was more of a traditional MMO in the sense that they would hope that you would make friends off the game rather than in the game. Or you would just use Discord. Because the vast majority of gamers are already using Discord. And they had been for so many years that they took so long to add an LFG. They added an LFG matchmaker for raids and stuff in-game. But the problem was is that like they couldn't just do random matchmaking for raids because it would never work. It would never work if you just did random matchmaking for raids. It would be terrible. But they ended up doing like an LFG that's somewhere in between, which is good. Thoughts on how you can make Illuminates more fun to play against? Just add more enemy variety. That's all you gotta do. They're already fun, they're just boring because they don't have enough variety. Every other race has like 3 times as many enemy types. Oh. That's all you gotta do. I don't mind playing against them. A simple thing in my mind would make the Strider only take 2 shots from recoils instead of making you have to hit the joints. I don't understand. Every enemy in the game is like that. You have to hit weak points. Just like charges, you have to hit them in the forehead. But also, the way the Striders are designed is they don't want you to use AT weapons against them. They want you to use other weapons. To break up the monotony of, oh, higher tier unit, I must use AT. So like the best thing to actually kill a Strider is either a like MG43 heavy machine gun AMR or like one shot from a commando if you really want to use some AT. Yeah, those joints are only medium pen, right? That part right there, the black part. It's only medium pen, so they're trying to convince you to try different loadouts, right? And try to make you like not just play the same way you play for bugs and automatons, right? So a really fun loadout, I highly recommend this, is like Stalwart with a like supply with the guard dog backpack, that's the ballistic one, the one that shoots bullets. And then take like a you can take a diligence counter sniper or the dominator and just shoot the thing. The diligence counter sniper takes out the harvester in about a mag and a bit. If you're extremely accurate, you can do it in 1 magazine, but it takes you about a mag and a half to kill it if you're shooting there. So you don't even have to take an AT weapon to kill it. It's just medium pen. Some people, they bring an MG43 and they bring the same backpack. That's what I like to do. And then you can just like nail that arm and you'll kill it. It's very good. It's very good. It's worth coming back to the game as a solo player. Hadn't played since Flying Bugs update. Like, you only play solo, or you're a solo player meaning you just ran matchmake? What, Deadeye? Deadeye works, yeah. I just said like the counter sniper. You just need something that's medium pen that has decent range. Either? Yeah, it's a great time. There's been a lot added since, I'm assuming you mean the Shriekers. That's almost a year ago. So since then, there's been on average about 1 new Warbind every 6 weeks. And then on top of that, there's been a bunch of new bugs, bots, and a new faction added. There's new missions, new planet types, new stratagems. Some of them are free, some of them are tied to the Warbonds. But, yeah. No. How many shots from the Deadeye? I think it's slightly more than 1 magazine. I think it's also like it's a couple shots extra of 1 magazine. It's like what is the it holds 8 rounds? I think it's 10. I think. It's been a while since I played Illuminate though.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
I gave up on D2 after the first expansion. You can't 100% complete PvE because it forces you to play PvP. You don't have to. You know you can just skip that stuff, right? You don't have to do that. They're just trying to get you to try it out, Dusk. But I understand the confusion of why you would think you have to do it, but you don't have to. They just want you to try it. And also the PvP can be pretty fun. I recommend just doing the couple it asks you to do, because you get some reward for PvE by doing it, and then just move on. Don't go back. But you can't 100% complete all PvE achievements. You can. A lot of the PvP stuff, you can actually just go into a private lobby and just like do it that way. You don't even have to touch like another player. Like one of the fastest ways to get a one of the exotic things done, like one of the exotic quests, is literally you just play by yourself. But yeah, but also I think that's a really small problem to have with a game like that. There's PvP in HG2? No, we're talking about Destiny 2. Think we'll ever see a level cap increase? Yeah. Some sort of prestige system? Probably not. But a level cap increase? Yeah. I never got the impression that they wanted to do a prestige system, but I mean, never say never, right? Maybe. But anyways, Dusk, I don't think it's that big of a deal to just go queue up for a couple PvP matches and then never touch it again. What they're trying to do is just get you to try it because you may like it, you know? So some people enjoy it, some people don't. I Platinum D2 on PS5, never had to play PvP. Yeah, I don't know what 100%, because like, maybe he's confusing the in-game achievements. Because there's some, like, in-game achievements. I forget what they're fucking called. But, like, they're meaningless. Like, they seriously are meaningless. Even to achievement hunters, they're meaningless, so... It just makes your, like, in-game... There's, like, a score system in the game. Because even the people with, like, tens of thousands... Even the people that with, like, tens of thousands of hours ignore that. Oh, that is so stupid, the Bolognese just did that. So challenges, there's, like, titles in the game that are PvP related, but... It's just for the PvP players, right? It's so they have something to grind for. And then they have like little like miniature achievements that you get score for. And then when someone like inspects your character, you'll see like a little score. It's meaningless. It plays no difference in the actual game. I want to earn titles in HG so badly. So do I. Isn't there like that hidden quest, like the rat guns that got figured out after years, and it was crazy hard to complete because you needed to be out of bounds? There's the Rat King quest, but no, you never had to go out of bounds for it. I know what you're talking about. That was part of Destiny 2 at launch. They took out all that content, unfortunately, because Bungie was poorly managed at that time. You can still get the Rat King, but that quest is much different now. But no, that wasn't a very hidden quest. I think you might be thinking of Whisper of the Worm? Destiny 2 Vanilla before Forsaken came out? Yeah, Rat King never made you do that. Maybe there was an exploit to go out of the map to do something, but that was not intended. I never did that. Where's the Leveling Creek veteran title? I don't want them to do things like that. We've already talked about that, though. But there should be, like, you know, Bug Stomper and stuff like that. You know, I've killed 100,000 bugs. I get a title. You know, I participate in this many MOs. I get a title. What up, Caleb? How you doing, buddy? Good morning, sir. Gone in 360 seconds should be a title. I don't have that one, so no, they shouldn't do it. Quick finisher. That's funny. Stream's good, man. Stream's very good. Chilling. Getting ready to react to Marathon. Are you excited to play Marathon with me, Caleb? Because you're my Tarkov guy, dude. You and Caleb are my Tarkov guy, or you and Kevin are my Tarkov guys. Why not? Do you think it's too much FOMO? Oh, like for creek fetching? Yeah, absolutely. I think adding titles that are tied to like specific moments is getting in the territory of, I think it'll frustrate players. Destiny does a lot of that, and I think it largely like annoys people. Because they often feel like they're missing out on too much of the game, and then they don't return because they then feel like they missed out on too much of the game, right? So, I think it's better if they leave like those kind of stuff to like just do a thing, you know? Like even the Creek Cape, you know, I'm happy it's there at the end of the day, right? But I even think even the Creek Cape is like, it should be like a one-off thing, right? It shouldn't be something that they do largely a lot. Leaving things obtainable is a good idea. I'll always say it, the Dark Tide Penance system should be something that the devs look into adding to this game. If you ever play Dark Tide, it's a fantastic system. It's not perfect, but it is extremely good. It's basically just doing like one-off, you know, achievements in game, like, you know, do a thing, kind of like what Backstrom was saying. You know, doing like hard things like that would earn you like either cosmetics or player titles and stuff like that, or like a border around your thing, similar like cosmetic stuff, right? Maybe it'd show up on your ship or something along those lines. And then there would be other ones for just like kill an amount of things, do this difficulty a number of times, right? Kill these enemies in this way, kill these enemies in that way. It's just like little achievements to hunt, right? And some players are just gonna be like, ah, that sounds stupid, like I don't need that. But you'd be surprised how many players just like chasing a bar going from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen and filling up, and then they get a reward, right? It's like a rat going through a race and getting a piece of cheese, man. People fucking love that shit. And I get it. I like it too, right? Number go bigger. Number go bigger. What's the current PO, anyone? Unfortunately, I think I finished it today, so I actually don't know what it is. Maybe I can bring it up. It shows up here, doesn't it? That's... No. Where does it show up? It's on this website, I swear. Someone must show it. Yesterday was flamethrower kills. It should be swapped already. Marathon's gonna be similar to Tarkov? Yes. It's not gonna be 1-to-1, obviously, but it's gonna be an extraction shooter. Marathon will obviously not be a milsim shooter, but it will be an extraction shooter. Oh, sorry, Caleb. It's a Marathon. They're doing a reveal for it today. They're showing off gameplay. It'll be somewhat like if you ever played the Cycle, Cycle Frontier on Steam before they shut it down. That would be a close proximity. Kind of like, it'll be like gameplay-esque of Tarkov, but, you know, it goes for like a more cartoony, you know, like more arcadey feel rather than milsim. And then Marathon will probably feel more like Destiny, if I had to guess. I'm expecting it to be like an extraction shooter with like somewhat Destiny combat. which is appealing. Marathon I thought was sci-fi. It is. Similar to the Cycle Frontier, if you ever played that. The reason why I mentioned Tarkov is that it will have quests. It will be an extraction shooter. It will be a looter to some extent, with extractions and trying to get things out. It's a kill... 50 kills with the GL. Alright, cool. There you go. Because can't you call Helldivers an extraction shooter? It can be called an extraction shooter. But most people would just call it a PvE horde shooter with an extraction element. Because the extraction is actually the least emphasized part of the gameplay. Because if you guys haven't noticed, you don't have to extract. Extracting has a point, but it's like very much like a... like not the main focus of the game. At all. Right? Like, obviously you have to get samples out or try to. But, like, if you don't, it's okay, you know? It's not a big deal. You'd eventually like to do it, but, you know. That was really weird. I don't know what the hell just happened there.
He shot the terrain in front of you.
It wasn't on my screen. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know what's wrong with that terrain right there. It looked lined up. I'm pissed. Oh my god, it takes so long to get up! Oh my god. She was pissed. I'm pissed. Anyways, but yeah, Marathon's supposed to be like a sci-fi, you know, arcadier version of like an extraction shooter. But also, that's also me speculating, because we don't really know exactly what it's going to be like until later today. Did I miss a hole? I must have. Watch out, Mr. Nukem. I did miss a hole. I think it's because that, it was because that guy was standing in front of it. What a dick. So, yep. I'm guessing that's the game Sony paid $200 million to acquire? No. Sony bought all of Bungie. They didn't just buy that game. They mostly bought Bungie for Destiny. Because that's the really important IP that Bungie has. Marathon is just like we don't even know if it's going to be successful, right? Like, it could absolutely flop. Do you think they might surprise drop it today? Apparently, they've already reassured people. Like, they've said... One thing that Destiny does a very good job of, and Bungie in general, as far as communication, and I hope that in the future, Helldivers could do that better, is set expectations. So they saw people, like, starting to commentate on the fact that, oh, are they going to drop the game this weekend so we can all play it? No, they're not. They've already said that there will be a closed beta you can sign up for, and invites will be handed out, but it will not be dropped. Like, they're not just like dropping the game. There is going to be a beta though. And like, that's something that I think Helldivers should do a better job of like setting expectations. Because far too often they let the community speculate, and then they rile themselves up with all these like expectations of like, you know, the DSS is going to be a community hub and we can like see other helldivers there, and it's going to be like a social space.
Have been launched.
Just because of some guy looking at the files and insinuating some shit, right? You know what I mean? Like, so that's where like a community manager just being like, no, that's not happening, is like actually quite nice. It's quite good. Blizzard Shield, Quasar, Gas Mines, Tesla Tower, Primary MG, 11 kill zone. Oh, you want the primary kill zone weapon? Crisper, utility fire nades, armor, light siege. All right. I still think the DSS should get like a community hub. Be cool, but I mean, I think that's like pretty low on my list of things I'd like to see added to the game. Because that would be cool for about a week, and then I would stop caring about it, right?
Calling in reinforcements.
What's the point of it? Well, exactly, right? Like,
Request approved.
I don't...
Reinforcements have been
I think largely like a community hub on this the space station sounds really cool, but like they'd have to add a lot to that idea for it to actually, like, I think makes sense. Like, okay, maybe there could be like matchmaking on it, and it could just be like a place for like meeting other helldivers. So then you can do that. So they'd have to make some kind of space for it, you know, possibly.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Tagging location.
So, like, largely, I think, like, it could be a good idea if they invested enough into that idea. But just making a social space, I don't think would really do anything. And it would, I could argue that
If he wanted AFK, don't call him back in.
it's like a waste of resources, as you will. Because at the end of the day, they kind of have to, like, pick and choose what they add to a game, right?
Marking location.
I thought this was a bunker right here. My bad.
Air support.
They don't have a limited resources where they can just like, okay, add that, add that, add that, add that, add that. No, they have to pick and choose.
Requesting tac pack.
Those people need to work on that project. And that project means they're pulled away from other projects
Weaponry.
that may be more gameplay oriented. But, you know, as a long-term goal from that, I think that'd be cool. But it's kind of one of those, like, when you start to run out of ideas kind of things, in my opinion.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
I think that HG2 is missing his cutscenes in-game lore, like a Cortex. A Codex. It doesn't have to be voiced by him, but I would like in-game cutscenes. I think it's an unfortunate thing that we don't have like in-game cutscenes for like when events happen. Like,
Dropping a pin.
there should have been something for us to watch for the black hole interacting with the planets, right? There should have been like a, you know, maybe an hour-long cutscene that we could have watched from our ship, you know? Something to make the event a little more special than us just staring at a timer and then us then reading some text, you know? Long-term goal, you know? It's something that AAA studios do. I wouldn't expect Helldivers to do it overnight, but long-term goal, for sure. But I do also agree with what Dusk is saying. Your ship is already a social space. I don't feel the need for a larger social space. Now, I have heard some people talk about like wanting like a clan space and a clan system in the game. But I go back and forth on that one. As much as I think it would be cool for people to do that, I think it goes against what Helldivers kind of is, though. It's like, it's not really about like groups of people. It's more about like us all working together. So I don't know if clans ever really need to be a thing, necessarily. News, broadcast, cinematic thing. Yeah, for sure. Something like that. You can say that, but the war bonds exist. The war bonds are written into the lore of the game. You making a clan would be individualism, right? You're doing that. And then you're sectioning yourself off from the community, right? If you think about it. And then the game turns into like a bunch of groups of people. Yeah, but they're sub-factions. I think you're thinking about this too literally. I'm thinking about it from like a galactic view, and you're thinking about it from like, well, there are sub-factions. But I'll just move on. These glue missions, or just bug missions, run so much worse than the bot missions performance-wise to me. Cities. Because almost every map right now has a city on it, that's what tanks your performance. Cities are very demanding.
Tagging map. South. On my position.
Gloom Mo says liberate the Gloom planet, but it's not liberate. Did I miss something? What do you mean? What's wrong, Ronan? I'm a bit confused. Weird because even on bot missions with cities, pretty alright. That's funny to hear you say that because most people complain about bot cities the most as far as like performance affecting things. But also, the Gloom also has, every time you kill a Gloom enemy, some volumetrics spawn. So you can imagine all those volumetrics spawning. It's also a lot of extra effects on screen. So maybe the Gloom is worse performing overall than bot missions, even in cities. But largely it should be pretty similar. Got a 9800 X3D, removed all issues. Just throw money at the problem. Hopefully they continue to work on the cities and their performance. Just Cal, what I recommend is reinstalling your graphics drivers, deleting your shader cache, and verifying your files, maybe. Because you shouldn't have 50% of the FPS you had at launch. You absolutely shouldn't. I have more FPS than I did at launch, except for on these city maps. Like if I look towards the cities, I don't get as much FPS. Already done all that, so you use DDU, uninstalled your NVIDIA drivers, reinstalled them, or rolled back drivers, because NVIDIA is having a lot of problems right now with their drivers. I gained like 20 average FPS doing that. I did that when they added bot missions, because when they first added bot mission cities, like the performance got like my performance was like dog shit. I was getting like 45 FPS. I was like, what is happening? I reinstalled my graphics drivers, clean and reinstall, and I gained all of it back. I now get like 80 in those same places. No, I didn't reinstall the drivers. I stopped updating them after the NVIDIA stuff. I recommend wiping the drivers and then reinstalling like maybe the December update. Because you can kind of think of it as like ghosts in the code because of all of like your previous drivers are affecting your newer drivers. A clean install can often like help that. That's why DDU exists. Because every time you install like a new graphics driver, it could, like your previous installs can be affecting things. They're still in registries and stuff like that. They miss things. Yes, the new NVIDIA drivers are bad. The last like 2 months have been atrocious. They've been slowly getting worse. I'm still on the most recent NVIDIA drivers, and I haven't really run into that many problems, but I highly recommend at least reinstalling the most recent NVIDIA driver, because it seems like a lot of problems, especially performance-wise, have gotten worse. And it's not HD2's, all of HD2's fault. They definitely need to improve things, there's no doubt, but might be a time to... Oh, you're on a 1660 Super? Oh. Well... Just cow, I think it's time. Yeah. Like we can beg the developers as much as we want to like improve performance, but yeah, dude, yeah, it's time, dog. Yeah, you probably should have led with that. Yeah, I've been saying that for like several months, but I was like waiting for a new GPU. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, the new GPUs are... The GPU market's fucked. I get it. I understand why you haven't upgraded. I get that. Yeah, you're in a shit spot right now. Yeah, I get it, man. I'm sorry. The last thing I can suggest is, I don't know if you've already done it, is DirectX 11. I recently turned it on again after... When I first used it at the beginning of the game, it didn't really do much at the beginning of the game for my system, but more recently I did DirectX 11, and I am seeing a noticeable increase in my average FPS. It more or less helps the highs, right? The high end of the FPS. It doesn't really help your minimums, but my NVIDIA driver blue screened my PC twice in a row trying to play Cyberpunk, and then everything started working again. It was weird. The Gamers Nexus did a video on the new NVIDIA drivers, basically using the new DLSS or frame gen is like the biggest contributing factors to like crashes. But I can tell you that my FPS has improved after reinstalling my graphics drivers, like completely wiping them, reinstalling. Another thing you can do that I highly recommend is follow that information, that file path, and delete your shader cache. Deleting your shader cache is like something that probably the game should do automatically, because it can fix a lot of problems the game might be running into, crashing or performance. It probably should be something that the game automatically does after an update or something like that. That also helps. It's like the top thing that they recommend on the support forums for this game. I asked a dev about performance issues, and they did tell me this, but it didn't help. Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, you're on a very old GPU. It could run the game, but it won't do it spectacularly. And I would assume your CPU is also pretty old too, so it's probably a double whammy. And check out the Gamers Nexus video. I ignore PC news unless I'm actually like playing a new build. Yeah, Gamers Nexus did a good video on it. They were mostly talking about like DLSS and frame gen. They didn't really talk about performance loss. But, yeah. What does the Steam page recommend? I think it is... One second, let me bring it up. The Steam page recommends at least a 9th gen i7 or a 3700X and 2060, 1660 XT. And this would probably be for like 60 FPS, 1080p would be my guess is what they're kind of recommending here. Medium graphics, probably. And then the minimum to at least play the game is a 1050 Ti 4070. So our friend here, Just Cow, meets the minimum so he can play the game, but it's not going to be a very flawless experience. It'll be pretty rough. Right, you're probably looking at 30 FPS kind of gameplay on average, 30, 45, which is still playable, but it's not what you want, right?
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of aliens.
Yeah, it's a good point. When you delete your shader cache, the first couple games you get back into the game will be a little stuttery or maybe not the best FPS because the game is remaking the shader cache and your game has to have those like shaders happen, those effects happen for it to build the cache. I was trying to play with a friend on 38 and he has FPS in most games, tanked last few weeks, only getting 50 FPS on the ship and 15 FPS on glue maps. Oh my god. .30 FPS does work for me since I use loss of scaling. Input delay isn't that bad. I'm glad you don't mind it, the input delay. I used loss of scaling and I I did not enjoy myself. It would be nice to see them add like FSR 4 or DLSS frame gen to this game. I do think it would be pretty good if it was actually implemented on a driver level. You should put that in the command. What, that the performance will be weird? Nah, it'll be fine. They can complain. I'll just tell them to play a couple more missions. Build request? Yeah, I gotcha. Oh god. With this team? Oh, Jesus Christ. This will be a fun one. Good luck, thank you. I will need it, thank you. Thank you. Okay, it was, let me bring it up. Ballistic shield. Quasar. So at least we got that going for it. We got Quasar. We got Quasar. Gas mines. All right. Okay. This is actually better than I thought. Tesla tower. That's not bad. All right. And now we got to do the rest of the loadout, which is, I think it's the SMG, the Killzone SMG. Then you want the CRISPR. And then you want fire nades. Why the fire nades, bro? Why the fire nades? I think I'd rather have these ones. I want to say thank you to you in chat. The other day, I made mention I played this game for the first time on PS5, and I was having a hard time with the strategies due to the controller issues and having to hold down the button. You also suggested to tap fire and a huge difference. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Let me know if you have any more questions. Hopefully we can help you out. I think because the game engine is so old, it makes doing things like adding frame gen and other big tech difficult to do. You say that, but I don't know if you know what Darktide is. Darktide is a game from Fat Shark Studios, and they use the exact same engine as this game, and it has all that stuff. So it's more or less about them wanting to add it, and dedicating the resources to do it, right? You're absolutely right, though. It's not as easy as, like, UE5. It's literally a checkbox in the UE5 engine if you want DLSS and stuff like that. But they can do it. They just have to invest the time into it. Some engines just have it by default, some don't. Like Destiny's engine, right, is another one where it's just like they never saw the investment was worth it, I guess. Actually, always comical to how big this gun is when you're like running around in one-handed. Targetide still being updated? Yeah. It gets a big yearly patch, and then every 6 months or so they also get a patch. They recently just redid the Ogren tree, and they add a new map every couple months. I actually just got invited to the content creation team, which is cool. They're redoing it. It's tentative, so who knows if it'll actually go through, but... Thought it came out in like 2018. Dark Tide? When did it come out? I don't actually remember. I thought it was like 2022. That is not Dark Tide. That is Dark Tide. Yeah, it was 2022. November 2022. Why did they change the Ogren? I think they just redid a bunch of the skill tree because I think they weren't happy with the skill tree. Because the other classes, I think got more reworks tied to them, and I think the Ogren was kind of left out, I guess. You'd probably have to ask them exactly why they did it, though. I'm still surprised seeing your FPS go from 190 to 48 in game actions. Well, when you're on the ship, it's only rendering a ship and then a backdrop. So, I mean, it's a lot different when you're rendering, because I'm looking at an entire city. The problem with this game is that it seems to render the entire city, even though I can't see the entire city right now. Because watch, I'm going to turn away from the city, and then my FPS goes to 82, right? Because I'm looking towards like the edge of the map, right? In general, the Gloom planets don't run as well. Like, there's no doubt. But, like, the cities need to be, like, more optimized. They need to, like, probably not render them through as much terrain. But the problem also is that this game does render things out a ridiculously long distance. So... But you can change that, right? Like if I change render distance to low, it actually changed your... It'll affect my FPS, actually. Probably the most out of most of this stuff. So I'm no longer dropping into the 50s, I'm staying at 70. Right? And so like, I'm staring into the cities now, and it's still 72, right? Rather than the greater render. It's still rendering a lot of shit. But, yeah. Render distance is a big one. And object detail is another one that is very demanding because cities have a very high density of shit on them. I don't know what I'm doing. I just feel like I'm walking around aimlessly.
Making progress.
Found something.
This build actually wouldn't be that bad if I had a crossbow, though.
Requesting orbital.
I know. I just didn't want to give you a crossbow. Fair enough. Make it harder on me. Fair enough. Also remember this game is owned by Sony, and Sony is in partnership with AMD for upscaling tech. They don't use any AMD upscaling in this game. Apparently it uses TAAU, which is like pretty old. And they could just use FSR shit. They don't have to have DLSS stuff, but they could use FSR. FSR is standing right there. It's in the room with us.
Orbital
It's annoying.
Bump tunnel breach.
Back beast, back. Ugh. You've been with that too much. You're right. Hey, I feel that. I have been using it too much. You're absolutely right. Whoa! Wow. I thought my teammate killed that guy. Does some requests require channel points? Not channel points, but stream element points. A little different, but similar.
Dropping item. Reinforcing.
Those points. Thank you, Pradana.
Bug hole. Southeast. Close. Bug outpost.
Found something.
I have a ways to go, I guess. No, I mean, just watching the stream for, I think, like 30 minutes, and you're, like, good to go on, like, a song request. Subbing and stuff like that obviously gives you more points. And you can gamble.
Somebody call an S4.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting backpack.
I can feel it. preference on music genre?
Dropping package.
As long as it sounds good.
Sending in an eagle.
I don't really have a preference necessarily. I mean, it's easier for me to tell you what I don't like than it is to tell you what I like.
Orbital inbound.
Well, that isn't subjective at all. As music tends to be. But, I mean, Screamo? Nah. Instrumental, like heavy metal, I love though. But as soon as it starts to enter into like screaming and like whisper screaming, no. Thug rap, mumble rap, not my forte, but this is like a decent amount of like R&B and rap that I do like, so.
Calling down a support weapon.
East, 300 meters.
I'm just gonna date myself, but I remember listening to the song, watching the original Miami Vice. Damn. Your cat cam?
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
She grows in size. Kind of wish you gave me the night. I haven't used the night in a bit. Bigger. Hey man, gotta wait for the cooldown. Think I listen to Beethoven? I mean, there's been the occasional stream where someone requests it.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Maple, come in. Right into this, man.
Jesus Christ, why is everybody dying all the time? I feel like I've called in like 8 teammates in the last 3 minutes. It's always me calling it in. What the fuck am I listening to? Did they change the AI on some of these enemies, man? Because I swear Ball Titans and other... Oh my god, I thought I was gonna die. Other large enemies are like ignoring Tesla towers all of a sudden. They're doing it a lot more often, all of a sudden. They used to do it in the past every once in a while, but... Seems like something's changed.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Heavy. On my position.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Just hanging out in the basement, slaying bots. Claire DeLune rolling in the background. That's me, Rival. You nailed me. How'd you know? You looking outside the window or something? Is that you? I don't know the nights, so I forgot about it. All good. The crisper needs more so. I mean, I wish the crisper got... I agree with you. I wish the crisper had more ammo. Dude, I gotta get so close to enemies. I'm scared. Scary, dude. Ugh. Back beast. Dude, he just set me on fire. Kind of just put that on top of the napalm barrage, unfortunate. My god, if I look in that direction, I get 46 FPS. So I can see like the entire city. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. These fucking cities. What are your thoughts about the ragdoll roll? While prone, roll to evade follow-up, to use ragdoll, continuous ragdoll fire. I haven't played Phantom Pain, so I don't know the mechanic off the top of my head, but I played other ones. Oh. Interesting. This is not the first time it's crashed. After this objective is... After I've been doing this objective. Weird. Weird. I wonder if it has something to do with this objective. Because the only other crash I've had this week is at literally at this like same exact objective. What the hell is helldivers? Hello? There it is. You can close game. Sorry for talking about this, but any word about Bastioneer about Killzone? No. They basically I got well, they replied to me, but I did not. I can't share anything. Radio silence. Thanks for trying. No worries, dude. Hopefully soon.
Allied coordinates locked.
Hopefully it didn't replace me. Ah, unfortunate. They did. Damn. Wasn't fast enough. I was trying to close the game as soon as possible, but it took forever to close the game. I just want the armor to use with the sheriff helmet. That was so drip. Okay, fair enough. I guess we will do it again, or at least I'll do some of it. I'll swap it up a little bit. What up, Johnny?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying helldiver.
Thoughts on Neville 43 decay rate? It's the same as the last time. Nothing's changed. What's up? Is there something abnormal happening? I don't know why I'm reloading so much. I'm not used to the massive magazine of this thing. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. We did not kill the Ball Titan spawner. That's most unfortunate. How did he not die? Oh, that's really bad. That's really bad.
I'm bleeding out! Grenade! Grenade!
What?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying helldiver to combat zone.
Hopefully that's close enough. Oh, nice. You destroyed it.
Deploying mine field. Stand clear.
God, I just need like 2 seconds away from it so it doesn't slow me.
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending in an eagle!
Fuck. It bobbed up right at the last second. Did they fix Quasar? Yeah, they did that 2 weeks ago now. Was it last week? I don't remember. Dun, 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 dun. Is there a way to reverse the stream on Twitch? No, it's a YouTube thing.
Requesting air support!
You can clip on Twitch, and it will give you like a segment to like modify. Main bulk of players diving in Neville. Yeah, it's still insufficient. Oh, so I'm guessing you just didn't play during the last Gloom event. The exact same thing happened. This happens a lot during MOs where we're attacking like a high priority target. It's often very hard for us to make progress on the first couple days. You can think of it like we're wearing down the enemy. If that makes sense.
I value it.
We need to wear down the enemy before we can make progress.
Sending in an eagle.
The fuck are these guys doing? They aren't even looking at me.
Requesting air support.
Can't see their head. Oh, fuck.
Calling in reinforcements.
Dude, my teammates are fucking dying. Makes a lot of sense. Went down by, I think it's 0.3. It started at, damn it. Started at like 6%. Now it's at 5.7. So, yeah. And it will continue to go down. It will go down exponentially over time. So the most important time to dive on the Gloom planets tends to be at the very end. But I think it's also an attempt to stop people from like speed running the MO. So everyone gets to try the MO, if that makes sense.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Can you explain your build? It's not a very good build, but it's a build. It's a request from a viewer. More for fun. But it's the Knight SMG, grenade pistol, fire grenades, just the normal incendiary grenades, and then Tesla Tower, which is okay. It has its moments where it shines. And then I have gas mines, which actually are rather good when used on bugs. Kind of sucks because of the range. I think this is like not very good at shooting shriekers down. Doesn't reliably one-tap them at a distance. I don't know where they're going. We'll take it. Can't quite kill enemies fast enough with this build to progress anywhere. I feel like I'm just never killing things fast enough. The estimation arc loadout command does not work because there's no way I'm updating that command for every single game. I change my build every game, basically. You can... I rarely use the same build twice. Ah, fuck off. So many this build kind of ass for what we're doing right here. Holy fuck, there's too many enemies. Holy shit. Yeah, I just couldn't do anything there. Ugh. It's just painful. We finished the objective, but oh, that was painful. Give me like a 380, a crossbow. I'd take a recoilless in that section for sure. I think I can clear that solo. But yeah, there's just too many enemies. I don't know why my teammates were so scared of going in the city. They never showed up. Well, one did, and they died immediately and left. It'd be nice if the quasar would actually show a small light when the back is like ready for another shot. Oh, that'd be an interesting quality of life, yeah. Like on the little screen that you can see. Yeah, sure. Like, there is a screen right there, like on the side. You see that? So, they could put it on that screen, honestly. Well, I guess it kind of already does that. You just don't really notice it. It says overheat, 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 overheat. And then it stops saying overheat. It already does it. Never mind. They already thought about that. It also makes a noise. I just listen to the noise, honestly. It's not very loud, but I can usually hear it. Never seen that. Honestly, I've never paid enough attention either. So, I think it's because normally the weapon is kind of like angled away from you. The camera, at least. So you don't really notice it. But, yeah, there is something. But there is kind of like a clicking sound. Like an electric clicking sound, I guess. I never aim down with the quasar, so the overheat and the bar always stabs me. Fair enough. Is there a command to see all commands? There is. I just don't remember what it is. It might be estimation mark commands. If you got cast John Helldiver as the in the upcoming movie, which three? Oh, if I could cast like John Helldiver, which would I pick? Honestly, I don't know. Fucking Tom Cruise. I don't know. I have no idea who I'd pick. I'm not good at that kind of job. Honestly, I almost would rather them do like not like no names for it. I get why they can't, because obviously A-list celebrities sell tickets a lot of time, but I don't know. I would almost rather them do no names. Fits the game better. Crossbow abuser. Crossbow is an addiction. It is. She's so fucking good. I just noticed this guy's ship is elected representative of self-determination. It's such a long name. Is that the longest name you can have on your ship? Surprised that even like fit on the side of the ship. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's long. That's a lot of characters. But I guess if you think about it, there's actually a lot of text that can fit on that section of the ship, right? Like, it's a long beam. So, there's something to it. Actually, I think I'll do supply backpack instead. And then to stop myself from just taking crossbow, we'll take a Raptor.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Calling down a support weapon.
No expo really? What? Come on, man.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambition.
Objective localized. Southwest, 300 meters.
Oh my god, I want to do it so bad, Benzie. It's an addiction, Benzie. Let me, please.
Reinforcements on the way.
It's good thing I brought the Eruptor, though. It's a Spewer variant.
Now stop it.
Jathan Statham. Shout for good humanity. Fair.
Calling down a sentry.
Any things? I don't even hear it beeping. There it is.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I don't even think it's beeping. I don't think I heard the sound once. It's funny how close these black box missions are from the actual objective. Like, it's right next to it, literally.
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Heavy, southeast, close. Heavy, on my position.
I don't know if I want to sit there doing that. Do I want to do that? I'm like debating it. Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Requesting air support. Vehicle, stop.
Dude, how did he not die from that? That's crazy.
Calling in reinforcements.
Guess Fisher commands come in, destroyed my Twitch chat. How? What? Oh my god, the ragdoll. Ooh. Okay. Won't let me type anymore. I'm on mobile. Weird. Oh. Oh my god, that guy just didn't want to die. Ah, I missed. Unfortunate. Okay, don't know what happened. Did it also break your... Did everybody's chat just break because of that? Like, what? kind of funny if it's true.
Sentry.
Requesting air support.
Oh, cat life, best life. So true.
At 30 minutes remaining.
It's all chat normal, red?
Sending in an eagle.
You mean like those two people? I mean, those two people have red names. Or, actually, one of them is white, one of them is red for me. Depends on what chat I read. If I look up there, they're red. If I look down there, they're white. It's weird. I don't know. This Cosmic shows is green. It's weird. I think it's if you like don't select a particular color for your chat. It just like throws it a different color everywhere, I think. Ow, bro.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling in orbital strike.
Calling down a support weapon. Attacking location.
Autocannon does do very well against Grim. It's great.
My position.
Explosions equal more explosions.
Southwest, 300 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a support weapon. Sentry.
Support weapon.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Tagging map. Southwest, 100 meters.
We haven't won in the gloom yet. One in the gloom yet. I've been doing a 10-hour shift. Would like to try to play before we beat it again. We won't beat it until probably the last day because of the way they're doing the gloom. Question: is the diligence you're using in addition to the Kenderizer? No, I'm using the Eruptor, and I don't have any of those weapons you just listed in my inventory. I don't have the diligence on, nor do I have the Tenderizer. I have the Eruptor, and I have the Stalwart, and I have the Ultimatum.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah, you got lots of time, Deadman. Lots of time.
Calling down a sentry.
Song only reminds me of Napoleon Dynamite. Fair enough. Yeah. Good movie. What a cult classic. How would you feel about a survey drone type stratagem that would go and like collect samples in the map to help us folks catch up a bit quicker? Thanks. We've thought about like a drone that like a guard dog. It's basically a guard dog that doesn't shoot, but what it does is like pick up shit for you. Right, like samples. It collects samples for you. It just like flies around near you and like picks up the occasional sample or something like that. But largely, I don't want you to have to worry. I don't want you to worry about like catching up though. Like, oh, that's really unlucky. It also should work the terminals. Sure. But yeah. Well, I think you should like wipe that idea that like you need to catch up. I mean, don't worry, dude. The game's not going anywhere. You got all the time in the world.
Sending in an eagle.
Is the gauze primary good or not? I don't know which one you mean by that. Which weapon is that? Because none of them are called that, so I now need to know which one are you insinuating. Talking about the primary sniper? The burst sniper? If you're talking about that, no, it's not good. It's the only place that I would say it's like anywhere like okay / decent would be like bots, but even then I would not really recommend that over like other options. He's talking about the Killzone sniper that everybody got for free. Yeah, it's like it has its moments where it's okay, but largely I would not recommend it. Aru Bay, I would not recommend it. It works okay on bots against like certain targets, like you know where you're like dealing with like a gunship or like flanking a tank or something like that. Like in some situations it's okay, but basically what JS Nukem says, you know, it has an issue of it's a sniper rifle, but it also has terrible damage over time loss. So the majority of its impact damage is lost extremely fast because it loses a lot of its velocity in the round very fast. So then you're left with only explosive damage, and the explosive damage actually isn't that high on it. Also, it does not have many backup negs, and per meg is not much ammo, so it's pretty rough to use. Any thoughts or ideas what the next war round will be? I'm hoping it'll be like an electricity one or energy weapon one, because they've teased us on like Twitter. The developers have with like adding a bunch of like old energy weapons and like arc nades and stuff like that to the game. We haven't seen them since they've mentioned it like 4 months ago, so that's my best guess at the moment. Are they still working on 8v PvE? They never said they were working on that? Is there a reason for the Killzone delayed stuff? Are they waiting for fix the rifle? I can't actually answer that without breaking NDAs, so unfortunately I defer that to basically the community managers and stuff. Ask them about it. But no, Harabe, I don't know where that's from. I've never seen that. No. That's probably just some YouTube or random thought that people are now spreading as a rumor. I've never heard it though. I've never seen the devs mention anything like that. It said more than 4 and additional players wouldn't be doing much. The understanding that I got was just like they settled on 4 because they like that number. It feels natural for like cooperative, but also from like a technical standpoint, like I don't think the game would be able to handle it. I don't think people's computers would be able to handle that. They don't have exactly much room in that regard to be able to do that. I don't think any game could do that on any engine. So before someone's like, old engine buzzword, I don't think any game would be able to do that. There's kind of a reason for that. That's very expensive to do hardware-wise. Enjoying the... I agree, enjoying the grind. Yeah, don't feel like pressured to like get to the end game of Helldivers. Take your time. Play at your own pace, you know? Don't rush. But we still don't have the new race. We do. Illuminates are out. They've been out for a while. Since Christmas. Or before that. Map would feel incredibly cramped, so yeah, they'd have to make the map much larger in order to fit that many people, probably. To be fair, it's not even the natural squid armor. Yeah, it's scouting party, as they say to us in the lore. I'll grab the samples, I guess. I'll even grab the egg. Stop believing. I only see 2. It's possible it's transitioning. Maybe one of the planets isn't occupied. How the fuck do I see the global view? There it is. Oh, that's there. So that's 6 hours. Are you a chatbot, Harube? I logged on 2 days ago. Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense. Yeah, it's one of those things that like the Illuminate will attack a planet, then they'll they're basically doing like guerrilla warfare, like hit and run. The vast majority of the time there's a planet being attacked. Sometimes there is no planet for like a small amount of time, maybe an hour or so. So you just kind of got unlucky in that regard. You just like logged in and didn't see any. So let's see if the egg disappears. We stare at it. Whoa, what the? Oh, okay. But would a chatbot say they like Atlantic salmon sashimi? Absolutely. Randomly in my chat? Yeah, they absolutely would. Like a cloak, places your cape. Yeah, some kind of like invisibility field or something like that would be really cool. sure some players would really like it. Doesn't really fit Helldivers, but I think still some people would enjoy it. It'd be kind of goofy or funny.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
We talked about things 45 months ago, and in that time you got hacked by the botnet. Ah, I see. It's all making sense now. Shit. Dude, that's crazy. Shit.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I thought those enemies were gonna walk towards us. They're like AFK up there. I see them on my minimap. Whatever. I was trying to anticipate them, but hell no, it doesn't need to be, I guess. Uh-oh. Watch out. Gas, 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 gas. I do the cancel on this gun. Bring up your strategy window. Hold your strategy window down for like a couple seconds. I'd say like 2 seconds on average. You can do it faster than that, but the thing is if you go too fast with the reload cancel, you'll run into a problem where like your gun just hasn't finished loading the next shell. Shit, triggered me to go shit involuntary out of reflex. Now I'm chuckling like a child. Nice. Shit. I'd say like 1.5, 2 seconds. If you go too fast, it won't let you fire again, Leon. So just go longer on the strategy window.
Eagle 1, drawing to rearm. Eagle 1, preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Shit.
Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Dr. Fubble. What up, dude? Thank you, Mr. Fubble, for the 2 months. Welcome back. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the resubscribe. Thank you for the support.
Glad to have you. Delivered. Allied destroyer.
Well, that's really cool scene.
Squadron.
The sun rising on the far side of the Gloom planet. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's actually already risen. It's just blocked. Forget about me.
Orbit synchronized.
Don't you forget about. I was thinking that one episode of Futurama. Whenever I hear this song, I love it. It's my grenade launcher. We saw my graphics drivers, but city maps are just so demanding. I mean, they are. City maps are just incredibly demanding. They just that won't really change. There's really nothing you can do about that. It kind of is what it is on that front. It's unfortunate. I hope they continue to adjust it and work on it. You know? But yeah. Like, I would liken it to the treed planets. You know, the swamps. When they first came out, they were brutal on performance. They were not great, but they got a lot better over time. Now I would argue that treed planets that don't have cities on them actually run better than some normal planets. So I think it's one of those things that, like, over time we'll probably see an improvement. They just finished implementing all the city maps, so there's probably just work to be done. You know, tree plants are good now. I'm gonna be so upset if my mech lands on that thing right there. I'm just gonna blow it up now. Oh shit, I didn't think that would kill my teammates. I thought they would be far enough. Were they really not? I was closer. I guess I dived, but come on. I really didn't think they were that close to it. They didn't look that close. All bad. Oops. I played with Mortar, some bugs since started to agree they are alright. I still think they're like tough to use. Oh, they are absolutely tough to use. They are alright, I find, especially if you have that upgrade to like give you the ability to target where they fire or who they fire at. And if you micromanage them, they can be pretty good. It's just usually most people don't want to put that effort into their mortars, and I totally get it. Like, it's a lot of extra work to get that to work. Mortar sentries and city maps are great. They can be. Just remember, if you have mortars, try to communicate to your teammates that you have mortars. Sometimes they don't realize, because when you have mortars, you have to play differently, and not everybody's interested in playing differently. Right? So just give people the heads up. They'll appreciate it. Oh, ow. They'll appreciate it. And they will most likely not die to it nearly as much. The ping thing should be more consistent, though. Like, it should interrupt the mid-mortar. I would love that. I agree. Right now, it waits for it to do an entire salvo. And then you ping. Right? Then it cares about the ping. And if the ping was done too early in the salvo, it'll like kind of ignore your ping. It's a bit funky at times. I tend to just kind of spam the ping on the target, and then eventually works. Well, guess we're just stepping on things.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, poor arms. Nah, fucking sucks. I really wasn't thinking about that.
No longer available.
Yeah, exactly, Cosmic. So I tend to just like spam it on targets usually. Jesus Christ. Ah, unfortunate. The randoms usually spread out and don't stay close, so... Yeah, I mean... Then at that point, it's up to you to just, like, make sure you don't walk into your own mortars. For sure. Fair enough. Oh, hi. Ah, fuck off. Random patrol. Yeah, I'm not feeling confident about this situation. I broke his butt. Come on, bro. Tanky as fuck. Dude, what is happening with my team right now? I swear they're just killing themselves. I don't have a very good loadout. Can someone shoot these guys following me? There we go. Damn, that was not very efficient. That's a lot of patrols. It's like 3 patrols standing on top of each other. Dude, I need you to stop sprinting for half a second. You little cheater. Uh-oh. Thought I had a little more room there. Really? Now I gotta deal with streakers? Fuck me, man. I really should have thought about this loadout a little bit better. Almost landed in the bug hole? Yeah, I'm pretty close. Dude, fucking bug came out of it right as I landed. Jesus. Alright, let's get out of here. Don't follow me. There's no way. How unlucky. That's so unlucky, dude. And then I stand up, immediately get my head chopped off. Bro, that is so unlucky. Like, what the fuck? That is perfectly timed. Yeah, I really wish I thought about this loadout a little bit harder. Kind of like, fuck it, it's just a blitz. What does it matter? I didn't realize my teammates were gonna have so much damn trouble. I think it was gonna be one of those missions. I guess they all took meme loadouts. So. We all had meme loadouts. Would you call yourself a car guy? I'm a car guy in the sense that I follow and like cars, but would I ever spend a lot of money to buy a car? Probably not. It's like following a sport, but you don't play it. You know what I mean? Kind of like that. I can see a car and name that car. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. I'm pretty good at that. I'm not like insanely good at it, but but I'm like pretty good at it. Well, I have a car for you to name later when you're done. I mean, you can just do it now. If you're wondering why I'm shooting at that particular part of the stem, you shoot down there on purpose, so the shrapnel flies up and hits like that like curved part at the top of the actual mushroom head. So you do it on purpose. If you shoot at the mushroom head, it'll actually take longer for you to kill the mushroom on average.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand
I'd love to do it right now, but I don't have a safe spot to do that.
leaving squadron. Terminate outpost.
It's a vintage. It's in DM. Okay. I won't be able to get to it until after this mission at least. My team needs me. And I have a shitload out. It's gonna be a car from like the 70s or 80s, and Annie's gonna say it's a vintage.
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent. Extraction is available.
What's the make and model? That, well, she doesn't want to say that because she wants us to know it. That's why she was just asking me all those questions. She obviously won't say it. Well, to be honest, 70s muscle cars are vintage now. I don't know. I guess they are. I guess the 70s are. They went from just being old to vintage.
Requesting air support. Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Okay, it's feeling much better. We're doing it, chat.
T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Going helldivers. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
I'm the only one expecting the planet to have some weird strain, like a bile spear charger, after reading the main order. Nah, you're not the only one, but I don't believe you should be expecting that. If you read a little bit closer, they're just telling you essentially it's the same enemies as the Gloom.
Heavy. Northwest. Close.
Classic is 20 years old. 70s are considered antique. What does vintage count as then? What is that? I think of historical cars as like before the 1900s. Yeah, that's what I thought vintage was considered, like early 1900s. Maybe till like the 1950s. That's what I thought was vintage. Alright, I think we got time. I mean, that's a word. Vintage is a word to describe that car. Because it says vintage on the steering wheel. Why are you laughing? Because Annie, when we talk about vintage cars are like, you know, early 1900s. Right? Because that's like a word to describe an era of cars at this point, or like how old a car is. Right? So when you used vintage in that context, it's just like, it's funny. It's very funny. Very funny. But give me, I have no idea. Like, the problem is that, Annie, I know car exteriors more than I know car interiors, right? Because I don't own these cars, so I can't identify a car very well from the interior, because I've never owned them. But, let's see here. Is that a Bronco? Why does it look like a Bronco? Is this just like a Bronco vintage edition or some shit? Goat? Something? Goat model? It says like, I don't know what that says. Is it Rivian? It's the new Bronco? Yeah, I was either thinking the Rivian like pickup truck, or is it Gort? I guess it's an O. It looks like an A though. There's like something there. Yeah, is it just the new Bronco? Bronco vintage. Fuck. We're just getting vintage Broncos. Model. New. Is there a version of it? Interior. There's a heritage edition.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
The Badlands. They don't show us it. I don't know. Put the picture again. It could be a Rivian. It's a very small picture, so we got to enhance. It literally says vintage. Vintage. It says it everywhere. Is that it? That's not a brand of car I've never heard of, right? That hood, though. Is that a Bronco? Bronco's kind of... No, I don't think it's a Bronco. Is it? I don't think so. It might be a Rivian. Is it Rivian? I don't know too much about the Rivians. Nah, it has a very different... Nah, it has so much of a different feel inside. It's gotta be a Bronco. What's your final answer? Bronco. Chat's all helping you. Annie, do you think they wouldn't? Of course they would. But at the same time, I think it's a Bronco. Is it? Or you... It is? Question mark? It is a Bronco. Yeah. JS got it first. I said Bronco before he typed new Bronco. I want it, I like it. It's definitely the white girl car. So I can't say I'm too surprised, Danny. I knew it from the goat mode. Is it goat? Is that actually what it says, or is that an A? Goat? Goat mode? I guess it's like a mountain goat, not greatest of all time. Or maybe they are saying greatest of all time. Gort? Sorry, Gort mode. Is that an R? Is it actually an R? Dude, that looks like an A. That looks like more like an A than an R. No, it's goat. I I love how half the chat's saying Gort and half the chat is saying goat. Bronco. Goat. They have goat mode? Was it Gort mode? No, it corrects me to goat mode. You damn Gorts are wrong. Goes over any terrain. They say any, but all terrain probably makes more sense. Get pooped on, Gorts. Do you like it? I do like it. Not gonna make any major purchases before the procession though. Yeah, don't. The reason why I say it's the white girl guard, because I swear every person I see driving a Bronco is a white girl. A lot of influencers, especially, like buying them. But Annie, I think you told me that you liked this car like a couple months ago. I think you linked me like a video or something like that. It's a nice car. It's a nice car. I think you'd enjoy it, Annie. It's cute. What do I feel like running? Dun, dun. I loathe light colored interiors. Good for when I go upstate type of thing. When you're driving on all those paved roads upstate. I like the tan interior. It's a nice interior. Looks cozy. The mint highlights look off-putting. Yeah, I don't know if I like the mint highlights personally. It's not even mint. It's more of like a... Obviously, this is an influencer, but... Yeah, I would probably go with a different color with that interior, but it is what it is. There's a Bio Titan. Ooh, from 40K? A Bio Titan. Oh, shit. It's the bee's knees, huh? 2024 Civic Sport manual. Nice. I'm currently not looking for a car. I ended up actually selling my car. I just share a car with my mom. It saves a lot of money. Not having to do car payments. Oof. Oh man, I was really hoping we'd get through that.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Does America still have auto turret or tariffs? Who the fuck knows? I'm Canadian and I have no idea what tariffs are actually on the country. Like, oh my god. It changes so often. Fucking won't make up his mind. Strategy, by the way. Maybe make it pink. Oh yeah, that's a real keeper. Imagine maybe, I mean, I will be driving your Bronco, right? You're gonna be absolute passenger princess. I know you will be. Get the requested Badlands edition from the dealership. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, that's your special edition, right? Top of the line. The Bronco Raptor starts at 90k. Jesus Christ. I'm assuming it's being a Raptor, it's probably got a Hemi in it. I think it would actually be kind of a beast.
Have been launched.
Oh, come on.
Calling down a storm weapon. Requesting sentry.
Fuck. Oh, god damn it, bro. Come on, I just want to blow up this fucking thing. Stop it. There's more after that? Jesus Christ. Oh, now I got another patrol. Oh, and in stalkers. Now it's a bug breach. Fuck me, man.
Sending in an eagle.
$90k on a car is kind of crazy. Some people have some disposable incomes, you know? I like cars, but I don't like them enough to want to spend that much money. Maybe if I had a lot of money sitting around, I'd want to like splurge on a car, but the money savvy part of my brain hates cars because they depreciate so fucking hard. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Jesus.
Package acquired.
What the fuck? Woof. That's why I love the Bushwhacker, though. It pairs really well with the crossbow. I think I hit a stalker coming out of it.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Cars appreciate, like, use. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just... All the cars I've ever bought in my life have always been used.
Dropping package.
So...
Package acquired.
My brain just don't likes buying new cars. As soon as you drive that car off the lot, man, you could buy like upwards of 25% of the value.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Another question. What do you think of electric cars? Is it so hard to decide on? It very much depends on where you live in the world. You know? Depending on where you live will heavily influence like buying an electric car. You know, do you have chargers nearby you? What kind of electric car? What kind of chargers are there? Can you install a charger at home? You know, there's a crazy amount of stuff that you gotta put into that. What kind of rebates do you have available to you in your area or your country? Right? Because you can save a lot of money going for electric in that regard. Hybrid probably better. Yeah, hybrids tend to just be easier to live with.
Bug outpost spotted. There's the structure.
You mean the Cyberpunk is not worth it? Probably not. Any Tesla at the moment is really bad. The resale value is dropped.
Bug outpost.
Take a wild guess how much USD for the Bronco that you're talking about. Annie, we need context. You're doing that thing where like you just don't give us context of what you're talking about. Are you talking about the Bronco or are you talking about another car? Like the car that we saw? Broncos in general? What's going on? Yeah, that exact one, the one that we saw, the vintage one. I would guess like 70K, 75. I'd agree with that. Fuck. Melvin over here with the Google.
Requesting orbital. Requesting sentry.
Is this already cleared? I think it is. Exclamation mark song if you want to know what song.
Map updated. Terminate hive structure destroyed. Objective complete.
Electric cars are fine if you don't have to drive 200 kilometers a day. I mean, they're okay if you have to drive 200 kilometers a day, but it depends on which one you buy. The newer ones can like charge like 80% of their battery in like 10 to 15 minutes. But it requires a good charger network, right? So that's why I keep saying it depends where you live, depends on the chargers, it depends on so much. Like if I lived near a really good charging station, like an electric car would be extremely appealing. Because they have like those charging stations like for some of the newer cars that like will get you to full or like 80% in like 10 to 15 minutes, which is like very reasonable for an electric car. Like, yeah, it's not as fast as gas, but like, it's not that bad.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
You know?
Mission map updated. Objective.
What was I guess 10 to 50, 10, 75, 70 to 75 would be my guess. If the Raptor is 90, I would guess that's 7 to 75 because that's one of the higher models. Customized interior probably has a bunch of the options. But I swear to God, if it's somewhere near 100K, what a ripoff. It's probably got the stupidest options enabled. Rims for like 20K. Oh, that is so unlucky. Unlucky. The fast charge doesn't last as long as the slow one, though, so plugging it in at home is still key. For sure. But a lot of them also have, like, replacement batteries after, like, a couple of years. They even offer it to you. But also, that's becoming less of a problem. They're designing the batteries to be more resilient to fast charging. But not everybody has the ability to do that, right? TCO, not everybody owns a house to install that. So that's where like having a fast charger nearby might actually be the better bet. It may actually be even cheaper in the long run too. Right, because buying a charger at home and solar panels takes a long time to pay off. Dude, what is happening to my team? They are just getting bombed.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
The Chinese electrics are actually going crazy, though. BYD is going nuts. House prices in Canada are ridiculous. They're so stupid. Even just renting in, like, Toronto is ridiculous. Like, it's actually ridiculous.
Objective critical stratagem available.
So dumb. You can sell power back to the Hydra company, though. It's not a lot, though. Like, it will take you at least 10 years to pay off solar panels, on average. That's what I've seen from a lot of studies. Unless you just get some crazy rebates on solar panels, which is possible. Which is possible. That car is 286,000. Annie, that's Canadian. And there's got to be like diamond studs somewhere in the fucking thing. There's no way there's 200 grand worth of shit in that car. Oh, is that what vintage means? It's like a brand that like modifies cars. Is that what that means? Is that what vintage is? Oh, it's literally it's like an old car and they just modernize it. Oh shit. That makes so much more sense why it didn't look like the hood of a normal Bronco. Because I was like, the normal Bronco has like these black pieces at the front. Dude, that's so funny. It's literally an old Bronco chassis and stuff. And they just modernize it. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna actually report that. New post. Soil sample. Clue map. Sorry, I was just typing that to the devs. Yeah, I'm convinced there's something wrong with that side objective. Last week, I crashed while doing a normal main objective. Like the normal like soil sample one, the final area, I crashed. And then now I'm crashing pretty reliably doing the side objective. So there's something wrong. There's definitely something wrong. It's insane. I can't believe it's that expensive. It's the reason why it's that expensive. It makes a lot of sense is because I think they're grabbing a legacy, like Bronco, and they're just modernizing it, right? So that like it's already pretty expensive to buy an old Bronco, right? But on top of that, they're putting in like probably at least 100 grand plus of just like parts wholesale, and then the labor on top of that because it probably is not a fast process. So it makes sense why it's that expensive, but holy shit. It's kind of funny how like modern the interior looks though. They do the same thing with Mustangs. Yeah, I've seen them do it with like
Super Earth.
Jaguar Type R's. I've seen them do it with Porsche, a bunch of Porsche models. It's fairly popular. I've seen it before. I didn't know the Bronco did it.
The siege upon managed democracy continues. Let us rally to her defense.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Anyways, yeah, that's. I just sent a bug report out to the devs. Hopefully they look into it. Obviously it's the weekend, so they won't get to it until Monday. But that sucks, man. I am not going to do that side objective anymore. I am not going to touch it. When I'm old, I want one vintage card. That's all. Is this safe if they built it by hand and stuff? Yeah.
Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I mean, it's probably not going to be as safe as like a modern vehicle, Annie. Right? But you're also driving a pretty heavy SUV. So you're just naturally going to be safer than most. Sorry, mister, what are we avoiding? Oh, it's funny. The soil sample. Soil scan, sorry. That. Yeah, it seems to be. I'm consistently crashing when we do that side objective.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Didn't happen at all yesterday when I was doing it, but we only did it I think twice. But today I've done it like 3 times, and 2 of the times I've crashed. So I almost want to experiment and see if it'll do it again in this one.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Because it was like, it crashed when I like turned my camera too fast almost. Like we were doing the soil sample and I turned my camera too fast or something.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Annie, you could probably convince a lot of people that was you in that picture. These guys are high level, I don't need samples. Is it safe? They built it by, yeah. Like what JS Nukem is saying is that like it's still the original chassis probably and body panels and stuff like that. They're gonna just put modern day materials into like the interior, but not really. They probably aren't changing up the chassis or anything like that, or adding crumple zones and things of that nature. Probably doing nothing like that. So, but at least you're gonna get better airbags than the classic. Due to the more modern steering wheel. It's possible they might be adding airbags elsewhere. Like on the A-pillars and stuff. Like a lot of modern cars have, but hard to say. Top Gear is a really good way to get into being a car enthusiast. I mean, the Grand Tour is quite good. You don't have to watch the old stuff.
Mission is progressing.
Requesting sentry. Heavy east on my position.
Objective critical stratagem available.
That's a hell of a hill. Why is liberation percent changing, or am I just dumb? It starts off high and it cuts down over time. They do this a lot in this game. So like when the Jet Brigade was a thing, every time that like we were able to attack them on a planet, they slowly became lesser and lesser in strength. That happened the last time we were doing Gloom missions, so that's how they do a lot of attacks or defenses and stuff like that. Like they usually start off like this and then they get easier over time. It is changing though. The liberation percentage is not changing, but the resistance is changing. Kind of makes sense. It does make sense. It makes perfect sense. But also makes sense from like a game developer perspective. Because if you make something very exciting, and then all of a sudden like you add it, the MO might finish before people get the opportunity to try it, right? So doing it this way also slows down the progress, so it takes longer. And he's got another car. What the fuck is that?
Mission progress logged.
I have no idea what I'm looking at. This tricycle. Never seen it before. I feel like I'm looking at one of those bikes. Is that a slingshot? Doesn't say slingshot anywhere on it, so I don't think so, but don't know. Vanderhall? I mean, I can see it on the side, but I think that might just be the brand. I don't know what the car is called.
Requesting sentry.
It's like a slingshot, but like different body style. Hmm. A trike? It's a tricycle. I'm not going to give it validity by calling it a trike. It's a tricycle. It will be named what it is. A Reliant Robin. Those are some very funny episodes of Top Gear. God, those are some very funny episodes of Top Gear.
Permanent hive structure destroyed. Objective critical stratagem available.
Is a newer Top Gear still being made? Are they still doing it? Or do they stop? Because there's that one car journalist that I really like. I'm forgetting his name off the top of my head. Bald. He's got a hell of an attitude. Fucking love him. I don't think he used to race, but he did a lot of YouTube content along with his like journalism. Really like him. He's like the only thing that made the new Top Gear watchable for me. Last Top Gear is 2022. Can't say I'm too surprised. Bring in the name of the guy though. Yeah, it's 100% bugs. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty convinced don't do that one. Now, I am curious. If I delete my shader cache and we retry it, does that fix it? I'm forgetting what my shader cache is. Oh, we gotta do app data. And then we're doing roaming. Is it just app data? I think it's actually just app data. I should just follow my own instructions. What am I doing? Yep. It's not percent app data. Roaming. Last time we had Gloom, the side objective was bugged because the stratagem was not available. Oh, I remember. I remember it being very bugged and not working. It's your headphones. These are the HD 6XXs from drop.com or Base Drop. If you remember, that's what they were called. And then they're just plugged right into the Go XLR that I have. Jimmy Clarkson has a great show. Amazon's Clarkson. Yeah, it's great. It's good. It's a good show.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Well, I'm just not going to do that side objective anymore. Fuck that side objective. Not going to touch it. I'm going to let my teammates do it. Maybe they won't crash. Because I've definitely completed the side objective before without crashing. But it seems like there's just a very high likelihood of it happening.
Requesting sentry. Orbital inbound. Requesting air support. Southwest, 200 meters.
This is all cleared. There's no cache there. I'll go get the resupply if it's actually still visible. If you're wondering why I threw the resupply over there, is to hopefully kill the Baltine nest. But didn't actually end up needing to use that for the killing of the Baltine nest because I was able to kill a Baltine quick enough, but... But I really like these headphones, Rival. They're great. When I got them, they were quite tight on my head, though. They had, like, a lot of clamping force, so I had to, like, stretch them out on, like, a lamp for a couple nights in between using them. But I kind of just... I basically just did that every night until I felt they were comfortable. And they were a good price, also from Master Up. They were not that expensive. You like the soundstage? I'm impressed with that. I'm not a big audiophile person, so I might not be the best person to ask about that, but I like it quite a bit. I used to have HD 598s. I bought them on Amazon like years ago, and I loved them, but they weren't very bassy, and I find that these have more bass. Can confirm. Oh, do you have the same headphones, Mr. Nukem? I didn't know that. Yeah, what I did was, like, I had a lamp upstairs, and the first couple of days, I just, like, stretched them out over the lamp, and then by, like, the second or third day of doing that, because I would use them during the day, and then I'd put them while I was sleeping over that, by the third day, I felt like I had stretched them out enough that I don't need to worry about it anymore. If that makes sense. So I would probably do the same. It's a little annoying that you have to do that and they're just so tight. But maybe you also have like a smaller head than me and it's not a big deal. Or you like that like tight clamping pressure, maybe. But I think they're good headphones. I would recommend. I think the only thing I can tell you is that you may need to buy an extension cord for the cable. I find the cable by default to be quite short. So you may want to buy like an extension on like Amazon or something like that, or an audio store. It's just a 3.5 millimeter. I'll unplug them for a second. Shit, I almost dropped my phone. It's quite short. 3.5 millimeter. Luckily, I can like put my DAC like right next to me. Why is it not plugging? Oh, unfortunately, I couldn't do that with one hand. Are gloom enemies faster? They feel more challenging. They're tankier. They have more base HP. But when they die, they explode, which can cause a chain explosion. The death was on me? Nah, I mean, I was being silly. I didn't need to unplug it. I unplugged it. But yeah, I recommend. I like them. But I specifically bought the mass drop ones because if you go look up Sennheiser HD 600s or whatever 650s, they're like the same headset, but they're like $300 more on average, right? And I think it's just they use different materials for the base headset, And also the Sennheiser, like, markup is also probably in effect. So, the ones I'm specifically talking about are from formerly known as Mass Drop, but I think it's like called drop.com, I think, or I think it's drop.com now. Yeah. And then HD 6XXs. So it's these ones. Damn, $200? That's crazy. And then you get like replacement earbuds and stuff like that. I actually might buy the replacement or the ear pads. So additional cushioning. I actually might buy those. We'll see. They're open backs as well. Yeah, $200. Like I feel like that was a steal for these headphones. Personally, I really fucking like them. I have 650s from Sennheiser and I got them on sale. Nice. I think this is taking it. Is that Canadian or is that American? I think this is USD. It's like 200 USD. So. And that's like basically regular price. They're always like that. They do take a while to order though. I don't think they ship immediately. That's kind of how drop.com works. I wouldn't get open backs unless I had like a baby or something. I really like open backs. I hate closed backs because I hate how muffled I sound when I talk. It's the same reason why I probably will never buy in-ear monitors. They do ship immediately. Mine didn't show up immediately for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm Canadian. I just... If I'm listening to music, or like, I need quiet, you know, closed all day. Like, any of your monitors are fantastic, right? Like, if I'm bringing them on an airplane or something, fantastic. But if I'm like I'm in a pretty relatively quiet environment. The loudest thing that I have to deal with is Luna crying sometimes. So, open backs work really well for me. And when I talk, because I do talk a lot, it sounds more natural. I could probably get used to like talking with like, you know, me being muffled, but I feel like I would start yelling more because I wouldn't know how loud I am.
Calling down a support weapon.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
I don't know why you don't get in-ear monitors, so those headphones don't squish your head like a peanut. I mean, they're not squishing my head like a peanut. But I just explained why I don't. Miss.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I just explained why. Annie only listens to the first sentence of what I say and the last sentence of what I say. I yap too much for her. She has a certain listening for me.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I do a lot of work with you rolling in the background. Let me catch your lunch for the day.
With you rolling in the background. Like, I pictured myself like rolling around on the ground for some reason when you said that. Thank you for the lunch, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the 20 rival. You're always incredibly kind. Thank you. Thank you.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Annie, does that mean you're gonna get IEMs?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Outpost cleared.
I feel like I'm in an awkward spot here. Ooh. Oh, that sport charger finally blew up. That's so annoying. He finally blew up right next to me. Unfortunate. I think we're just gonna keep streaming HD2 until the marathon announcements start for Bungie. So, I guess we'll pass on Wildgate today. I don't know. You get like custom fitted IMs, take a mold of each ear and canal. And they sound like very, they seem very comfortable if I do that, but I still run into the same problem of I won't be able to hear my own voice and I'll be so muffled. I don't like that feeling. I don't like that sound. Like I said, I'm sure I get used to it, but Or when they do the custom mold, like, does that, like, I know you could artificially hear yourself, right? But then it's obviously not natural. It's not actually how you sound. How you doing, Vader? It's good to see you. Any predictions on any predictions or wants from the marathon event reveal? I hope I get to try the game fairly soon. I'll be signing up for the beta test or whatnot. That's supposed to come out soon after. But I hope the gameplay's good, and I hope it's balanced well, and I hope the anti-cheat's good. Like, I think Bungie could make a successful game here, but those things need to be proper. PvP needs to be balanced, PvP needs to be fun, and they need to make sure the anti-cheat's up to snuff. Because, like, Bungie games don't have good anti-cheat. Bungie games are not well balanced recently. I mean, some people will call back to Halo. That's different, but... So, they're fun. They can be fun. They can be very fun. So I think they'll nail that. It's just, can they get the other two right? I mean, stuff in my ears for 8+ hours. Custom plugs for sleeping, and they still bother me. Yeah, I mean, these headphones do not bother me at all. They're very comfortable. Like, I have no problem going like 12 hours with them on my head. In-ear monitors, I mean, I've used like AirPods and stuff like that. You know, like the ones that actually go in your ear and they plug. And like I can only wear those for like a couple hours. Yeah, they're not molded to my ear, but like I don't think molded ones would really change that much. Now, let me check those. They're so expensive. Oh my god. This is also the cheapest and shittiest fucking website I think I've ever seen. Why do they look like this, dude? It's just white. Oh my god. It's very professional though, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard of alien ones before though. Oh my dude. What? They put the decimal in the wrong spot, right? Jesus Christ. They're tools for musicians? Okay, that makes way more sense. I think I've actually heard of the JH line I've heard of some gamers buying this. That's fucking crazy, dude. Wow. That's insane. That's insane. Wow. Go back to the alienaires? Alien ears? Sorry. Yeah, I mean, these seem more reasonable now. Fuck me. These seem so much more reasonable now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why buy a color accurate display for $30,000 when you can get a Dell screen for $80? Oh no, I get it. I get it. Musicians would want, that makes way more sense. That they're like for musicians. I thought that was like gamer shit for a second. I kind of forgot that musicians tend to wear like IMs to both hear themselves play and stuff like that on stage. And then they can isolate certain sounds that play into their IMs. It makes sense. I get it. I get it. And they're going to be very accurate. My brother broke his, and I can't remember how much they charged when they got replaced. Oof. Yeah, I bet they were very expensive. Yeah, I'm not an audiophile. I'm not an audiophile. I like good sound, but I don't need like extremely accurate sound. I just want good sound. And I believe I get that good sound. It was just like the outside he broke. Oh, like the shell. Classic breaker game. I can do that next. I got you.
History will remember your deeds this day.
God damn it, brain, please.
Sending down equipment package.
Just dodging tentacles left and right.
Hive structure destroyed.
Thought I had my other weapon out. Do it again. Really? I thought he'd die in time. No! Wait, I actually thought he'd die in time.
Calling in reinforcements.
That's so sad. I was so confident. Because his mouth is like a really good weak point. Dick. Oh my god, what was that?
Requesting orbital.
Requesting air support.
I'd recommend Linsol's KZ ZS10 Pro for music, gaming, and production. They rock. How expensive are they? The hell are you shooting at? What kind of price tag do they have? Because I have thought about if I could find some like decent IMs that are not that expensive, I'd be curious to try them out. Like I've always had that curiosity, especially when I played more competitive games. I was like, I hear really good things about IMs from like a competitive game standpoint. Hell notification do I have here? In case I get $50? Really? Really? $50? 50 to $100? That's crazy. That's actually a really good deal. That is exactly what I was thinking of. Like if I could find like a well-recommended IM that people like, that's like pretty, I didn't think it was gonna be that cheap, but pretty cheap. I think about trying them out. You know what I kind of hate though? I hate that my phone doesn't have a goddamn cord on it anymore. I miss that. I miss that. I know you can get an adapter, but I miss it. Sickle bug work with double edge. I have no idea, but nor would you really want to do that. It would be kind of bad to do.
Extraction is available.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never tested it with the e-sickle. We thought about doing it, and then I was like, oh. I don't think it would really help.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 300 meters.
Comfy. Alright. Maybe I'll buy them and check them out. I gotta check if they're on Amazon Canada. Double edge with infinite fire and no overheat. It's like a slower shooting, less accurate. Well, it's like it would ramp up and then immediately reset, right? Back to light pen, which would actually be like more, I would argue that's more of a hindrance than a help. Because it already fires infinitely as long as you like have fire resistant armor, right? Fair enough, I guess, if you don't want to wear fire resistant, but you're still going to probably want to bring fire resistant armor because you still need to go through that band of damage before, because it's like from 90 to 100%, it would still light you on fire. And you still take all that damage beforehand from 30% to 91%, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I never tried it because I just never thought it'd be any good, but maybe you can convince me that it's actually worth it. I tried the laser cannon bug yesterday. Laser weapon bug. Felt dirty cheating, exploiting the bug, so stopped in one mission. Nah, I mean, it's not that powerful. It's not that powerful, bug, bro. I wouldn't worry about it. It's fun, but I don't think it's that good. I like you saying that, that's like grenade bug to me. That was cheating, exploiting. I felt dirty with that one. I did it once and then never again.
Requesting air support.
Tagging map, northwest, 300 meters.
Not that powerful. A friend of mine got 700 kills on the mission. Sorry, what's that supposed to mean? It's like, just saying a number doesn't mean much, right? If anything, you could argue that the more kills you get in a match, the less productive you were, because you stayed in the mission longer, right?
Orbital inbound.
Technically, you could argue a build is better when you actually have less kills, because it means that you're efficiently taking out units and you're not causing bug breaches or bot drops as often, right? Because like if a weapon's better, you're able to kill a patrol very fast, and it doesn't cause a bot drop, right? Do you know what I mean? Or a bug breach. But yeah, like throwing out numbers is kind of irrelevant. The reason why the bug is not that powerful is that there are plenty of like good weapons that don't actually need that much ammo.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
That do what the sickle does, but if not better. The laser bug is up there with the grenade bug. No, it's not even close.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
It really is not even that close. Like the sickle's good, and if you get the right variant of bugs, it can feel very powerful. But you could also just, you know, use a stalwart or something like that. The grenade build was like brokenly overpowered because at that point in time we were very underpowered, and you could throw infinite amounts of very, very lethal grenades. Imagine if you had the grenade bug still with the sea grenades. I think you would crash the game. I would not be surprised. You'd hit like some kind of entity cap of like of stuff. Anyways, the problem with the sickle is that there's going to be a lot of enemies that it doesn't feel good against, right? Like, it doesn't feel very good against a brood committer. It doesn't feel very good against a hive guard. It definitely doesn't feel good against a spewer or a ball spewer. They feel okay against normal spears. So. They are. The crossbow is still better than the sickle overall. You remember the grenade very well? Okay, then you understand then that the grenade bug is significantly more broken than the sickle, dude. The funny thing is that using the crossbow is kind of like that, because the crossbow does so much fucking explosive damage per shot that it will actually end up feeling like the grenade bug at times, I guess. Obviously, context matters, but...
Surprise, motherfucker!
Add my prime, as you are the best HD2 streamer in Ho.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Goki. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. It's very nice of you to say that. I don't think so, but thank you. I think there's some fantastic streamers out there. Played a game last night with the jump pack on the first time forever. I think I'm in love. Yeah. That's what I'm trying. Hey, Austin, remember how often we talked about that when the hover pack first came out? I was like, guys, I get it. We're in the honeymoon phase of the hover pack. It feels amazing. I get it. But guys, the jump pack is still amazing too. There's so many people telling me that like, no, there's no point in the jump pack existing now. You know, it's... No. People were just in that, like, honeymoon phase, you know? Hover pack is still very good. The jump pack and the hover pack are fantastic. They are both fantastic. They just have different uses. You guys think it's worth bringing a 120 or 380 to bugs at all? Or even squids? For squids, yeah, it's quite good against the ships. You can just throw it on the ships and like walk away. When it comes to like bugs, not as much. You're just better off bringing napalm barrage, honestly. I just bring it for fun. It's still like a good stratagem to bring, 380 or 120. It's still like A minus A tier, maybe even B plus if you're not someone who's like throwing it at bug breaches. But like orbital napalm is the better. If you had to pick one, orbital napalm all day. It's just way better. 380 would probably be my next pick, and then 120 after that. 380 just tends to be more impactful against a bug breach. Both because it lasts longer, but also like bigger damage. Was it Trindle that banned the hover pack argument guy? Took it personal? No. Caleb. Okay, I banned him in... No, I timed him out. I think I timed him out for a day. I timed him out for a day on stream. Because I was like, bro, just drop it. Just drop it. I don't want to talk about this anymore. And then he showed up in Discord complaining. I didn't read any of it, but I think Caleb banned him there. Because like Caleb was like, I've had enough of this guy. This guy's just ridiculous. Right? I think it was you, Caleb, that did that. Because I remember reading, I've had enough of this guy. And I'm pretty sure he stopped typing. Because he was gone. Yeah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. .380 and napalm are always a pain. About to clear nests. 380 is great for clearing nests, but napalm's not, because it doesn't really deal with it. Coming to Discord to whine his loser moves. Yeah, it's just we had a discussion. He was hell-bent on the idea that there was no point in the jump pack existing with the hover pack being so good, and the jump pack would need to be buffed. He was hell-bent on that idea. And I basically just said, and he took it very personally when I said this. I said, dude, I feel like you just need to use the hover pack and the jump pack back to back to see the differences. Because he said in the conversation, he had not even unlocked the hover pack. And then he started quoting other content creators like, they also said it was way better. But it's like, they said it was good because mostly they're hover. They're like, they enjoy hover, or they're content creators. We kind of talk up, you know, stuff when it first comes out because we're super excited just like you are, right? So he took it really personally when I said that like he just needs to, you know, play the game a little more and, you know, try out both, right? But he only heard the first part and he took it so personally that I said he has to play the game more, because then he started telling us that how he's 150, level 150, 3 million experience. I play the game tons. Then he started talking about his Halo achievements, doing skull runs. And the entire time, bro, I kept telling, bro, don't take it personally. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant that you have to try out both and then form an opinion. It's, you know, like, I get that you're watching people use it, but it's different when you're watching people than when you actually try it yourself, because you will play differently than the person you're watching. So it's just like, he took it so personally, and he just would not let it go. And then I think like 30 or 45 minutes later, he comes back and he's like, I've tried it. You're so wrong. I've tried it now. You're so wrong. It's just like, I just timed him out for a day when he came back. I was like, bro, you're still not moving on. Just move on. I feel like the hover pack just needs a buff, not the jetpack. You can climb nearly any wall with the jump pack. The hover pack has like mobility that like the jump pack doesn't have, because it has extra height and it's easier to get height with the jump pack or hover pack, right? With the jump pack, you have to worry about like, flying at the wall too early, like having to mantle at the right time, because you don't get as much height with the jump pack, right? So Like, it's easier to get high ground. And that does make a big difference. But I do think largely you are right. That, like, if you use the jump pack correctly, you know, you can get a lot of the places a hover pack can get. But, like, hover pack gets you on top of things that the jump pack just can't. Very reliably. Maybe the hover pack just needs to keep you in the air a little longer. I personally think the hover pack's fun. The jump pack easily ragdolls you. Let's use it. I feel like I need to demonstrate, like, you can use the jump pack very easily without ragdolling. Just stop holding W and shift. Apparently you can still hold W, but, like, I literally just take my hand off the keyboard when I go airborne and then land. Right? That's all you have to do. And then you won't ragdoll anymore. Top tip. Very top tip. It will improve the feeling of the jump pack immensely. They obviously need to fix that, so that's not a thing, but yeah. What's the speed tech with the jump packs? How do you skate? You find high ground and you can go fucking flying. There's nothing like Titan skating, but... yeah, it would be really nice. A really nice quality of life would be to be able to turn off the hover pack when you want, rather than just take it off and see it go flying, right? If I could turn it off early, I think that would be the only thing I change about the hover pack. Ooh! Oh my god, that was close. No game can beat the Destiny speedrun tech. I mean, have you seen Elden Ring? Did you see that warp tech that they did for a while? Holy shit. They just TP. That's some speed tech, bro. That's... I mean, if we're talking tech, that's some speed tech. When you just start teleporting in Destiny, that is... I guess you kind of do in Destiny sometimes, with the out of bounds, and it warps you. That's not fun speed tech. Fair?
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
Calling down a sentry.
Die! There we go. Oh, this is weird. The mushroom's deleted, but it's still having fog on my screen? Is there another one? I've never seen this bug before. Oops. Thought I had the other one.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I've never seen this happen before, where the thing is still obscuring my vision, unless there's another one on the far side. There could be another one on the far side, because this is already destroyed.
Requesting sentry.
I'm a little confused right now. What do you think is best overall? What do you think the overall best jump pack build is for bugs? Crossbow, dagger, quasar? I think arc thrower works really well. Jump pack plus quasar works really well. I definitely think crossbow is extremely good for obviously taking out, like, nests, right? Just having a primary weapon that can take out nests really easily. You can use grenade launcher, but I feel like grenade pistol, you're gonna run out, right? Because you need to resupply at some point, you know?
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Something like that. And then I really like having the bushwhacker just for like in case of those scenarios where you just like don't have a thing. Dude, where the hell is this? Unfortunately, the map isn't showing me where it is. It usually glows red, right? So there it is. Oh my god, it's so hidden. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. So yeah, top tip, chat. Just take your fucking hands off the keyboard. You'll be fine. Yeah, there was just another shroom. It was just so well hidden. It was like right next to it. That's funny. Crazy. I've never... So well hidden. So satisfying. I'm here, everybody. What up, dude? Welcome back. You have any good German lunches today? A little bit past lunch now. You have any more meatloaf, but like actual meatloaf, not like fake meatloaf, but like real meatloaf? German cornflakes. What is a German cornflake? What's the difference? I got super credits over here if someone wants to come to it. It's in this bunker. It's only 10 though.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, alright. Wasn't expecting that.
Another step towards galactic liberation.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Calling down a sentry.
Dun, dun, dun.
Orbital inbound.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, dun, dun.
Sending in an eagle.
Double orbital. It's like alphabet soup, but you get them in order before you can eat.
Tagging location. Thank you.
That's so German.
50 meters.
I was just expecting cornflakes, but like with no flavor, no sugar. Basically just cardboard flakes. And that's like the most German thing ever. But that one ups it.
Marking location. Northwest.
Oh my god. Insane. Before.
Requesting air support.
Super close call. Not even close, dude. I had like a 1/10 of a second more. Not even close. Just asking, why do people prefer the crossbow over the eruptor? All right, let's. It's a long list. You ready? Dave, you got a pen and paper? You probably need at least 2 pieces of paper. You ready for this? Just gotta make sure you're ready. Yeah, it's a long list. Get those peepo notes out, you know? Alright. First thing, handling. The crossbow has like near perfect handling, right? It's extremely good handling. Alright. Second thing, range. The bolt does an airburst. Yeah, it's got drop on it, but it's actually not that bad. The velocity on it is so high that you can snipe objectives and enemies from an extremely long distance. The eruptor only goes to 200 meters. That's it. right? Second thing, friendly fire. Or third thing, sorry. Third thing, friendly fire. The Eruptor is significantly worse for friendly fire because it has shrapnel, and the shrapnel can kill you from a relatively long distance away if you get unlucky, right? The shrapnel itself is only visible for like 30 meters, but then it goes invisible and it can still kill you from like 50 meters away. So when you shoot it, if you're very unlucky, you could shoot a wall and a piece of shrapnel could hit you in the face 50 meters from where it goes off, right? So that's kind of unfortunate. All right. Fourth thing, I think it was fourth, would be like just general like usability of the weapon. The Eruptor tends to require you to aim under an enemy because of how the shrapnel spawns. The shrapnel will not spawn if it impacts an enemy. The shrapnel doesn't like go forward more into it. The shrapnel will then erupt outwards, right? So you tend to want to shoot below something so the shrapnel goes up onto the enemy, right? And a lot of people don't typically think of the Eruptor like that, so they end up not liking the Eruptor very much. Fifth or sixth thing, I don't remember. We're running out of numbers. The Eruptor's fire rate. The fire rate is actually really shit at base. You can do an exploit to like obviously open up your stratagem window after shooting, so you can shoot faster with the Eruptor, but most people don't like doing that because it's very micro intensive. Some people just don't like doing an exploit like that, right? What's another one? Is there any more? Reliability. The crossbow, because it's extremely reliable. Every time you shoot at something, it's the same damage in the same area, and it's just very simplistic, right? It just works. Whereas the Eruptor has a variability. It can sometimes technically do more damage than the crossbow, but sometimes, a lot of the times, it'll actually end up doing less if you just kind of fire it at an enemy, right? That's my next one. Crossbow is one-handed. So, if you want, you can just fire it one-handed like that. Whereas with the Eruptor, you'd be forced to stop moving. So. Ammo economy on the crossbow is also significantly better. You get 8 backup mags versus 5. Greens from Vienna. Yo, I love your sausages. Yeah, that's the laundry list of why people pick the crossbow over the Eruptor. I'm sure I missed some because there's just so fucking many. As far as like what do I think the Eruptor needs at this point to be better, I think it just needs to be a more reliable shrapnel weapon. In my conversations with the dev team, they are very interested in increasing the fire rate for the Eruptor, but that's a lot of extra effort because you have to get the animator involved, and obviously they're busy doing lots of other things, right? So you have to get the animator involved in order to increase the fire rate at base. Another one I'd love them to just be very interested in is just like increasing shrapnel damage. I personally don't think it should go all the way back to launch, because I think that's like, although it wouldn't be that overpowered compared to a lot of our current weapons, it would still be overpowered in the sense that the shrapnel was doing the damage of our orbital airburst. You know how the orbital airburst, when it explodes, there's a shrapnel that comes to the ground? It was doing that impact damage, which was a stupendous amount of damage. Like, stupid amount of damage. Right? Stupid amount of damage. And it's probably too much for the weapon to have, because it kind of hurts the game developer's ability to like add new enemies that aren't just gonna get fucking one shot by it, right? Because when launch Eruptor, if you shot correctly underneath the charger, you could one shot them, right? You'd probably be able to one shot a Impaler if you place it correctly. you'd probably be able to one-shot a lot of enemies. Yeah, it does take some skill to understand where to shoot, but it's not that much skill. It's not that hard. Also, in general, the shrapnel does not one-shot you very often if you wear medium or heavy armor. If we go back to the previous version at launch, it'll one-shot you basically if it hits your toe. So it creates a worse scenario for one-shotting you. Because you can survive if you wear like heavy armor. If it hits you anywhere but your head. That was because of the armor desync bug? No, it wasn't. If you shot below the charger, underneath its butt. That's false. You shot below the butt. You would do like a Hanzo arrow, essentially, where you shoot below, and then a lot of the shrapnel would bounce up and hit the butt of the charger. And it would, like... You only needed a couple of the pellets to, like, hit.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Does GL have the same damage as the crossbow? They're very similar. I don't know the exact numbers, though. I'm not a spreadsheet guy. I don't remember it exactly. Thick made a video. It was a bug. If you're talking about the previous patch of Eruptor, it was. There was a desync of where the shrapnel was spawning. It was to the southwest, and it was spawning inside enemies, causing it to kill things. But what I'm talking about is not a bug. It was just the launch Eruptor had so much damage on the shrapnel, you could place it right below the butt. You just shoot the ground below the butt, and it would bounce, like the shrapnel would go up and just like absolutely obliterate a charger. You could also like shoot the leg of the charger, and then the shrapnel would go to the butt as well. There's a bunch of different ways you could shoot it, and it was like very consistent. They did a video. It was a bug. Guys, I'm not talking about the armor desync. I know there was an armor desync. I'm not talking about that. Guys, I already acknowledged that. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. Chargers had a lot of bugs with the armor desync. Their armor would desync at certain times of their charge, specifically at the end, and then the Eruptor could easily one-shot the legs. Also, they had the problem with the flamethrower, and flamethrower was going through the legs. Anyways. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a charger just standing still after a charge. It'll blow up the butt, and then they'll bleed to death 10 seconds later. Like, no bug involved. It was broken. What's your favorite armor for crossbow? The Siege Ready is probably the... Like, if you want to make the crossbow as good as it can be, you wear the Siege armor. Just because like most of the downtime you have with the crossbow is just reloading. So being able to reload that much faster is great. I low-key miss flamethrower cooking chargers. I do too. I wanted to do more damage to the front. I wanted to do more damage to the front of a charger. It does cook chargers if you get behind them and hit their butt. Like if you bring stun grenades, you cook a charger's butt extremely fast. Like, extremely fast. But you have to get behind them and hit their butt. The problem is that, like, if you do it from the front, it's not a fast TTK. It's very slow. So, I would like the flamethrower to do more damage in general, though. I think you're just putting yourself at such a disadvantage being that close to the enemies that it deserves to do more damage, in my opinion. Flamethrower just needs pushback. It does need some amount of CC. Yeah. Like a light amount of like pushing against like enemies smaller than a charger would be very, very useful. Because like when you use the flamethrower, one of the most infuriating parts is like you're using the flamethrower and a hunter just walks through the flame like as you're flaming him and he jumps on you and hits you. It's oh, fuck me. Longer range? No, I think it's fine being short range. I would like to see a heavy flamer at some point that's liquid based, but it's an aerosol based flamethrower. It's fine that it's short range. It just needs to do more damage. and have some CC. I want the DE sickle. I wish the DE sickle had some like slight pushback too. I think that'd be pretty overpowered though. I think the DE sickle is actually really good. Speaking of which, I'll use it on the next one. Give me that E710. Yeah, I call it like a E710 heavy flamer. Or like if they ever add the lumber mech, make sure that's a liquid-based flamethrower. You know, so it has crazy range. Like, you know, the crocodile tank Shermans back in the day. Back in World War II.
Hey, bud. Taking a quick little snack break, so it'll be a bit.
How much is a bit?
3 hard-boiled eggs and a piss.
Helldivers to hell pods. Repeat.
Okay.
Helldivers to hell pods.
A liquid flamer would have everything on fire everywhere, which would be fantastic. It'd actually have range. It'd be great. I think it'd be really good. It'd be really
Hey
cool.
man, are you on Commissar Kai's server, Discord?
I don't think so. Why, what's up? Commissar Kai, good guy.
You interested in being recruited?
I met him in real life. I don't need to be recruited.
Commissar Kai.
I shook his hand.
Amazing. You should be in his Discord server, my guy.
It's fine. I don't need to be. But thank you for the recruitment.
Well, either you become part of our hell pod, or the guy that just showed up is going to take your spot.
Oh, that's fine. Go for it.
Alrighty, buddy.
That was a really weird... I felt like I was talking to some, like a Jehovah's Witness, almost. Like, that was a weird interaction. I don't know. Join or else. Yeah, I don't know. that felt like a weird interaction, man. I don't... The Commissar Kai cult. Yeah, he was one of the content creators at in Stockholm that I met. He was great. He was really nice. I don't know. He had one hell of a beard. Sounds like a cult recruitment, didn't it? I don't know. That's, I mean, respect. They got a community that wants to, you know, recruit people, but that's, I don't know. That was unsettling almost. I don't know why. It was too pushy. It was too pushy. You know what I mean? I don't know. What was I gonna do? I'm so backwards now. What was I? We were gonna do something. I was gonna use something, or what was I gonna do? Was I gonna do flamethrower? Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Was it flamethrower? Dickle? Oh, it was Dickle. Yeah, it was Dickle. It was Dickle. We can do both. Probably should do supply backpack. What's wrong, Luna? Oh shit, nope. Gotta put stuns on. Stuns make your life so much easier. Don't use Dickle on bugs? No, it's fantastic. Why? Why would I not use it? Oh! That's a fun start to the mission. Haha, you fucking asshole. I couldn't get up in time. Fun start, fun start. Obviously wasn't pushing enough. You didn't join. Yeah, I guess so. I can't believe that interaction happened, dude. That was a Commissar Kai cult. This makes me laugh. You should have counter recruited. Oh my god, imagine. Hi, Luna. We're the cult of the Luna. Cult of the Luna.
Requesting air support.
Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me now? What's wrong? Are you crying? What the hell? I'm not swapping weapons. Is that a stalker? Oh my god, where the fuck did he come from? Oh, my teammates got him already. We'll try out the sickle, sickle, and see if it's bugged. Alright, I just did the thing that would activate it. Let's see if it actually activates. This damn impaler is gonna be a death of me. Nah, it doesn't work. Do we not have Vitality on in this group? I swear this team didn't put Vitality on. Aw, that's unlucky. Do you think the flamethrower and sickle fill a similar role? No, not necessarily. What you're doing? Nice. The Luna cult. Hey. No. Don't do that, Luna. Where you going, dude? I'm like way closer to you. Why is he running away from it? Huh. Why are you looking out the window, Luna? D-Sickle can't really do that. He wasn't full health. You kill way quicker in the ass. For a ball titan, it's whatever's closest to you. Because the flamethrower has a lot of damage fall off. Like a lot of damage fall off. Unsurprisingly. So you actually want to be closer to things if possible. To do as much damage as possible. As a streamer, any possibilities that Pelican or Precision Strike can be sticky instead of bouncing? I don't understand what you mean by that. I don't understand. No, I don't understand. So embarrassed? Why? Annie, why are you embarrassed? Yeah, I don't understand Punch. Luna, can you get off my... Hi. And his tail is all over my keyboard. Talking about bounce, ball bounce? Yeah, maybe? I think Precision Strike would be more useful if the Shroud Engine Ball stuck to the target rather than bouncing everywhere. I think that could be said about most stratagems in this game. They bounce a bit too much, especially against certain terrain. But that happens for all of them, not just Precision Strike. Which I would agree for. I walked out with my overalls to grab morning drink, and I realized I forgot to zip the back, so I mooned people. Oh no, Annie. You didn't have like a jacket on or something like that? You didn't feel a draft? Wasn't all the way down. No, I didn't. Oh man. I feel like I would have felt a draft, like walking around and stuff. Flamethrower, not particularly great against impalers. Because you kind of have to stand there and, like, be still when you kill them. So it can be quite awkward to deal with them. I didn't finish the reload. Dude, what did you even hit? I want you to run by me, not do that. Oh, what are you doing? She like knocked something off my desk. I don't even know what she knocked off. Dude, these mines are the death of me today. Flamethrower not great in this situation. The rocket pods should have better accuracy. They used to be really good. They are. The rocket pods are the best they've ever been. So I'm not sure what you mean, Big Goods, and they have the most accuracy they've ever had. Now, rocket pods used to be more inaccurate, but they used to do more damage, so occasionally you could get a one-shot. But you can still have that happen. It's just the rocket pods need to hit at like a the right trajectory and stuff like that. Felt like they were better when they first got buffed. Nothing hasn't changed since June, July. Baked goods. So it's just placebo. Nothing's changed. Since that first accuracy increase, nothing's changed. They're exactly the same. What angle does the eagle come from? I can't tell you what the eagle comes from, but I can tell you the rocket pods come in at a 45-degree angle. Give or take a couple degrees. I obviously don't have my protractor out to tell you exactly what the angle is.
Outpost cleared.
Reinforcing.
I'm in the direction. Behind you. Behind you at a 45-degree angle. Same as the 500 kg, essentially.
Extraction is available.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting air.
That's because it's competing baked goods with the 500 kg and the orbital rail cannon, right? So if all of a sudden it became a very good like one-shotting on the Ball Titan, it would kind of leave it in like the other stratagems that are supposed to like kind of be good at dealing with Ball Titans in like an awkward spot. More specifically, the orbital rail cannon, because it's a very close proximity to the orbital rail cannon. There's auto aim to it. It's supposed to deal with armored targets. It targets armored targets first, right? And orbital rail cannon is still quite good, right? People use it actually a lot on the lower difficulties. You don't see many people use it on the higher difficulties as much because, you know, typically people are better at, you know, using a 500 kg or anti-tank or something like that. But I spoke to the dev for quite a while about on this particular stratagem. I'm still hoping that they give it a little more damage so it's a little more consistent at least maiming enemies that it hits. Because I think I'm fine with it being like not a one shot on a Ball Titan, but like gets it very low consistently. And right now it doesn't feel like it gets it very low consistently. It kind of like half healths it consistently, and then like you could sometimes get a one shot, and then sometimes get a big chunk of their health gone. If orbital rail cannon is a consistent Ball Titan killer, the rocket pod should be a consistent charger killer, which it's not. It's not consistent at anything. It consistently kills tanks very easily on the bot front. It was actually my #1 stratagem that I used versus automatons for a very long time for their tanks until they changed stuff. But the problem with chargers is that a lot of people use it while chargers are moving. It actually does a lot of damage to chargers if they stand still. But it doesn't one-shot them. But also, once again, same kind of thing. They don't want it to one-shot. They want to maim. I've had several tanks survive rocket pods. I believe that's like the more that's the more modern iteration of rocket pods and tanks. More modern rocket pods do less damage, and the new tank has more health. So I think anyways. I wasn't talking about now, I was talking about in the past. That's what it was great at back then. But now that tanks have more health, they don't consistently one-shot them unless they, like, all the rockets hit. Needs a lower... An orbital rail cannon needs a lower cooldown. They don't want to. They're very clear on the fact that they don't... They were quite clear that they don't want to reduce it. At least not yet. They're quite happy with its performance, and then the fact that it gets picked a lot on lower difficulties. They like the way they like it is like some stratagems are just going to get used more on higher difficulties, and some are just going to get used less on higher difficulties. And it's like over rail cannon just kind of fits that bill, which is kind of fair. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it one-shots Ball Titans, it does a fuckload of damage on, like, Factory Striders. I do wish it one-shot a Factory Strider, but it is what it is. Not on high difficulties? I mean, it's not a bad choice on high difficulties. Like, over to rail cannon not feeling worth the bring is more of a you become too good at the game rather than it's a bad stratagem. Would be how I kind of describe it. You've become a lot better at the game. That's why you don't really value it anymore. Which is fair. I mean, because the over rail cannon is supposed to be like a lower skill kind of oriented thing. That's why it has so much auto aim. That's why it kind of just deletes some of the harder enemies. But obviously it's like a long cooldown, so many people probably won't bring it when they get better at like killing Ball Titans with other stuff. You know? So I still agree. Like, orbital rail cannon should be a lower cooldown, but they're still very happy with its performance. And I was like, alright, fair enough. I don't think it needs to drop by a ton, but I think if you just dropped it by 15 to 20 seconds, maybe even 30 seconds, the placebo of that would actually make people take it again. Like, it if anything, needs a placebo buff rather than a natural buff. Because I think people are just, like, not valuing it because they're, like, looking at the numbers too hard. And if you make the numbers a little bit closer, I think people would value it more. You're min-maxing too hard. I haven't killed his stomach yet. If they raise the cooldown, just give a second charge. I don't think they want orbitals to have charges. I think that's supposed to be a... what's it called? Really, bro? You're ruining my fun. I'm stuck on something. What am I stuck on? Laser says hello. Well, that's a very specific one because it has limited charges. That's why it has uses. I'm assuming you don't mean orbital laser or orbital rail cannon would all of a sudden have limited uses. Like, what the fuck was that? Like you would get 20 charges at the start of the match or something.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
So, I don't know. But I do think that orbital laser should probably lose its charges or gain charges and just have like a long cooldown. Like if it went to 5 charges, but it had like, I don't know, a 6 minute cooldown. Because what is it right now? I think it's a 5 minute cooldown for 3 charges. I would like it if it had like 4 to 5 charges, or remove the charges entirely and just give it a longer cooldown. Because I get it. I understand why it has charges. It's incredibly good and easy to use. So they limit its power potential. And they make you have to choose good times to use it. So there needs to be some kind of drawback to taking it. It's like even in the current context of bugs, it actually does fairly good. And if you remove the charges on it, it would actually be pretty nuts.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Or it needs, yeah, it's not a big change. I'm not asking for like big changes though related to like it needs to do more damage and stuff. Who skipped? That was me. I didn't want to listen to this song. I've listened to that song a lot. Why are bug MOs always such a struggle? The average team is so bad. I don't think I've noticed that. Seems like you're getting the unlucky role of teammates, maybe. Bugs are essentially a starter faction? I guess so. But I would say they're harder than bots at the moment.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
Oh man is missing his arm.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another in a long climb to liberty.
Anyways. 110s probably just need to do a little more damage on average. That'd be nice. You know. That way they're doing more damage. I think they go back to being a good tank killer. Decent at dealing with like chargers again, but also people need to stop using the 110s on chargers that are running. They gotta be like walking to be effective. Also, 110s are actually quite good against the normal chargers and spore chargers. They're just not very good against behemoth chargers. It's another one of those, like, 110s are actually better on lower difficulties than they are on higher difficulties because the charger changes and gains more HP. I play bugs like 95% of the time. Been liking bots a lot more of late. It's good. Nice. Oh yeah. Crossbow bushwhacker is a very fun combo. Hey, I'm glad you like it. Oh yeah.
The Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
You don't even need the railgun strike now that the 500 QG has a massive radius and requires 0 skill. You still need to like be pretty good with the 500 kg, and it only has 2 uses. There's plenty of people that are not good at using the 500 kg, either because it hits shit that it shouldn't, or they're not very good at placing it on a bottle titan. They throw it too early, and so on and so forth. Not very good at baiting the bottle titan. Are Illuminates ever going to become fun to fight? Were they not fun to you when they first came out? They were fun for about a month for me. But I think we're just going to get the full force at some point. We just don't know when.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit.
Just really frustrated. They removed some mechanics you had to learn with stratagems. Or the armor change. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree. I do miss like baiting a ball titan more or less, but at the end of the day, I understand why they did it, because the 500 kg was incredibly misleading on how it was represented. Right? It gave you this massive looking explosion and so on and so forth, but then like it kind of did no damage to anything outside like a very small radius. So it was very misleading. Yeah, they could have changed the visual effect, but I think people like the visual effect. They just need to do a bigger boom. The changes to enemy armor and stuff like that, I'm happy with, I think, overall at this point. It opens up the potential of lots of weapons to be better. It was very limiting in the start of the game, and you know, it affected what you chose far too often. Like, you just wouldn't use a lot of weapons because they just didn't have high enough pen to do things. I think they kind of went too far with some stratagems and some angles, like Baltan just getting one-tapped by recoilless and ATs in general, but that's another whole other discussion. Explosion seems hit or miss with the 500 kg. Seems like it absolutely devastates or whiffs. It usually happens based on like terrain, because I don't think it's a spherical shape. I think it's more of like a half sphere. So depending on height, it'll change a lot. Also, armor matters. So don't throw a 500 kg to land in front of a charger. Get it to land behind a charger, because the armor pen on it does matter. The best spot for the 500 kg to land for a Ball Titan is not necessarily right below, but it's actually behind the Ball Titan. Like, got like a decent amount behind. I find I get the most consistent one-shots at that point. If it's right below, a lot of time I find that the majority of explosion is eaten up by armor. It's explosive damage, Shadow, right? The explosive damage is the majority of stuff that is killing chargers and stuff like that, right? The 500 kg itself has 7 pen, which is great, but it's the explosive damage that actually does stuff, right? So that's why, like, when you throw it in front of a charger, often the charger will survive, because the explosive damage isn't really doing much. But at least that's my understanding of it. like, love when you kill like a Bolt Titan or Charger with the impact of the 500G before it goes off. Those are super fun. I wish it was actually better at doing that. Like, I wish it, like, if it hit the head of a Bolt Titan, it was like a guaranteed one shot. There's a lot of times where, like, it'll hit him and then blow up and then not kill him, and it's like, ah, damn, that would have been so much more cool if it did. I bullied that guy onto his own nest to blow it up. Sick. Hey, what's going on? Nothing much. Just grinding, you know? Nothing much. We're chilling. Oh, he's quit. I can't even hear the song right now. My mech's footsteps are so loud. Did I just step on him? Oh no, it's someone else. Driving this mech around, I can't really hear the song. That's a rock. What's going on? Imagine this song being blasted in the mech. I mean, that's my headcanon. That's what I think is happening. Do the mech autocannons seem a bit lackluster on damage? No, absolutely not. They're incredibly good. You see how much shit I've killed? Ah, it's getting stuck. Hey, Bull, did you collect fireflies for me? I got about 30 before you called me home to come do something. Pretty good there. It's always the case that gloom planets slowly lose resistance. I mean, it's been the case for the last two. So I don't know how to answer that. Maybe it's always going to be like this. I'm not sure. You guys need fireflies for her? We're playing Enshrouded. And she loves the Enshrouded fireflies lamp. I do too. It's really good. It's a really good looking light fixture. We'll be playing a little bit of Enshrouded on stream when the new update drops. I think it's in May. So we'll be playing some of that on stream. It'll be fun. I'll show off the house. And he loves decorating the house. I'm a huge fan of the game in general.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
What do we if we had an autonomous mech? That's treason. Those are automatons. Also, why didn't they give us a cape for destroying Meridian? It was for Malevolon Creek was just such a important fixture of the community, and it like transcended the game more so than anything else. And you could argue is one of the biggest reasons why the game kind of like went anywhere. Right? It was just that special that they decided to do that for that particular event. Right? AC one thing. I want that stratagem, Caleb. I say it all the time. Call on a laptop, open up the laptop, then you're like, you know, swapping between like a, you know, a massive howitzer, you know, a minigun and an autocannon. Like that would be so fucking cool. God, I want that. I want that stratagem so bad. That and a chopper gunner. Like you imagine a pelican comes in and starts flying around and you have control of the gun. God, I'd want that. Oh. And then a predator missile. Give me a predator missile, man. Call in a predator missile and then you like, maybe it's like a Jericho missile where like it comes down from the ship and you get to fly it and aim it. God, I want that. Give it to me. Give it to me. It'd be so cool. Obviously a tank. Yeah, a tank would be cool for sure. So, yeah, I believe that's the reason why the Creek got a cape and Meridian didn't. It was just a very special occasion for the Creek. The first game didn't have a tank, yeah, and an APC. I'm sure we'll see them at some point. Wouldn't be surprised. So, before people get into it, though, please don't talk spoilers. Save that for the Discord. We have a leaks channel if you guys want to talk about that. Just, I and many are not huge fans of leaks. Ruins the surprise. The hype. Star Wars collab win. I don't know if this game's gonna get a collab with Disney, man. I don't know. Disney. This is a really weird terrain. Yeah. Just make all the Modern Warfare 2 kill streak. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Where's my nuke? You know, after 24 Ball Titans killed, I swear I should get a nuke. Nuke the entire fucking zone. Halo ODST, yeah, it would be a very good one. I mean, okay, I've said this a lot. I really do hope that the ODST game that originally was pushed towards Microsoft actually becomes a thing. For those who didn't know, apparently, an ODST game that was very similar to Helldivers was originally pitched to Microsoft, and they didn't do it. They didn't do it. So, like, I hope now that HG2 is done so well that that's a thing that's being worked on. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's obvious that that formula would work if you did it in Halo. Just make it. And before someone's like, how dare you say that it's competition for Helldivers. Guys, I don't want Helldivers to be the only game of this style. If anything, I want multiple so they can all like push each other to become better. Right? Do stuff differently and just push each other to get better. The same reason why I always push back against people who like fanboy over Steam on PC really hard. or like one particular console, you want there not to be a monopoly. You want there to be competition, so they push each other. It inspires new things. You know, that's what I want. I will never push the Microsoft Store though. Yeah, I mean that's a Microsoft Store is a bit of a weird one. It's never been good. I forgot I had thermites on this build. Helldivers and Deep Galactic already enough. I want more! More! I think the main issue is that we don't have a lot of weapons to go through in Halo compared to HD2. HD2 has a lot of weapons. I mean, you would probably do progression in a different way. You could obviously add all the different weapons. You can make up some weapons, Zells. And on top of that, then you would do like personalized kits for the ODST soldiers. And then to some extent, like call-ins, right? Like, you know, different tanks, vehicles. Maybe you would make more of an emphasis on vehicles sometimes on some missions, right? And then you have like enemy faction vehicles that you can just use throughout the mission. Like, I think there's a lot of variety in general in the Halo universe that they could make it work. You know, they absolutely could. Enemy technology plus friendly technology, right? Have a little bit of both going on. They can figure it out. And they're smart people over there. Although they fuck up Halo, I think they could, you know, copy homework well enough that a Halo game would be insane. I'm positive I also saw like Halo weapons with different attachments for sure. Yeah, like customization of weapons would also add a nice layer. Fingers crossed that Helldivers receives that in the future. Oh. Whew. Thank you. Annie, I don't know what you're trying to say. There's exemptions and tariffs now. Wow. Who would have guessed the tariffs were going to change for a third time in the last 4 days? That's amazing. Who would have guessed it? My TV might not be more expensive. I'm so happy for you, Annie. This will go down in history of like how to fuck up a trade war. Like how not to do a trade war. You know? Like it'll be in textbooks that people teach. You know? Laser mech with like a laser Gatling. A Gatling laser would go so crazy at Austin. I agree. I would love to see a Gatling laser. Absolutely. I think you see people will read in the future. True. They're just gonna have a neural link and like zap it into their brain. True. True, Shadow. True. True. Just like how I studied the Target expansion fail in Canadian market. Yeah, dude, I lived through that firsthand. I went to a Canadian Target once on opening day. I was like, what's the big deal about this? I'll just go to Walmart if I wanted this. Or I'll just go to this store or that store. Like, Canadians just did not see the point in Target because we already had it. So sick of the terror talk. Don't worry, we're not gonna talk about it. I was literally a part of my finance class in university. I'm not surprised at all. Wait, is this guy just like being an asshole? I don't understand. Is he actually being an asshole on purpose? I can't tell. I don't understand. That J guy was like, I think trying to kill us on purpose, and he was mad that I made it to the ship no problem. Super weird behavior. Annie, tell Annie I say hi. Vape Nation says hi, Annie. Annie says hi. Talking about Walmart, do you know what's happening to it in Germany? Walmart's in Germany? I had no idea. Oh, is that shawarma? Is that actually shawarma? I don't actually know. Or is... Oh. Okay, so Jay is just a piece of shit. Okay. Alright. Our suspicions are true. Okay, he is just a piece of shit. Okay, cool. Jay, you good, dude? You just wake up on the wrong side of the bed or something? You playing Wildgate closed beta this weekend? I was gonna play it today, but I felt a little awkward to play Helldivers, then Wildgate, then do the Destiny stuff, so maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow we'll check it out. We'll do like a little sub Sunday with it. I'm gonna play a little repo for sure, but we'll see. I mentioned like a month ago that I was like having infrequent blue screens when playing Helldivers. Last night I finally found the cause. It was Riot's anti-cheat of all things. Oh shit. So just like uninstalling it fully? No more? Yeah, I do remember that like Riot's anti-cheat was like causing issues on some people's CPUs. Specifically ones that I think were more overclocked. Like a lot of instability from it. No, I know, Evil Eye. I haven't played it just because we've been busy with the Gloom stuff. Sorry guys, one second. Anyways, yeah, the Gloom stuff kind of came out at a bad time. So we were going to play a bunch of Wall Break, but it's hard for me to put down the Gloom stuff when it's here, you know? Too low. There we go. A few days ago, jumped into a game, like 124, 129 in one game. Apparently, someone had cheat on. Ooh. Yeah, that would probably be a cheat. Ooh. That is a really unfortunate scenario. He blew up, killed me. Damn. K-Op's going crazy with the music requests, and he's loving it. Yeah, Wallgate probably tomorrow for some Sunday stuff. Not everybody has access, so it probably won't be a ton, but I'd like to play it at some point tomorrow. It'll probably be like HG2 to start, as always, and then Wildgate, like maybe like 8 a.m., something like that. And then after, I don't think we're going to do too much repo. Then we'll play Wildgate afterwards. So if you have access to Wildgate, you know, maybe around a little bit earlier than this tomorrow, we'll be playing some. The automatons are better than the helldivers. Whoa! Can I get a democracy officer over here? Jesus. Take that back. Remembers the Sears AC commercial from the 90s. Tell me about it. Maybe I remember. I was quite young in the 90s. I'll call now. Thank you, Dengar. Of course, Darth Vader would take the side of the bots. Yeah. Yeah.
Terminate outpost destroyed.
Requesting air support.
Damn, Darth Vader is going full Empire Strikes Back. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably play like Wildgate at the very end of stream for a couple hours. Obviously, we need to find people who actually have the game code. Not everybody does. I know Swizzy does. I know Pips does. I know Guru does. Hadu. I'm assuming Evil Eye does. It's not even released. There's like a beta test that you could have signed up for a code for. Fortunately, I don't think they're giving out any more. I could invite one person, but I gave it to a fellow content creator that didn't get a key to Kibo. Oh, nice. Apparently the shot did not hit his head. I disagree, but okay. It's kind of like Sea of Thieves, but not Sea... Oh, I want to shoot this guy so bad, but my teammate is so close. So yeah, it's kind of like... Think Sea of Thieves, but more PvP oriented. Would be my... my best... best way of describing it, I think. We'll run back for this. I just want to get this out while I'm standing there, you know?
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Damn, did it just fully clear that nest for me? Alright, nice. I'll just run away. That's that was a good 380. I didn't even have to walk over that. That was a great one. Perfect. You love to see it. And let's grab that first. This sucks. Wait, where did all my shots go? The hell? One of the shots that I thought for sure was gonna go in, like, missed somehow. What is Wawa? I mean, there's a gas station named something Wawa. the Wawa gas station. And he owns it. Oh, I so badly want to shoot that, but I die. Oh, teammate did. About to brew a cup right now. Hell yeah. We got it off in time? There's one enemy over there? God damn it. I thought I was so safe standing where I was. Oh my god, he died too. Fuck off. I thought I was so chill. I was so chill. I thought that was like, oh, it's gonna be nice and easy. Turrets are popping off. Just kind of AFK. I thought that would go farther. Watch out, that 380 is a lot closer than I thought it would be. It like hit boxes. It should be only 10 meters away. They hit a box. He didn't take the warning. Oh, I almost didn't take the warning. Sounds strafing. Only one enemy, the Helldiver, and his turret. Yes. Get some. Some children say Wawa for water. I don't think I've ever heard that. Some Wawa.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
Attack pack inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
A super armored mech that is melee only, meant for squashing swarms, could have a melee attack that swings the arm and a wide sweep. Yeah, I can see that. That'd be really cool. I think a heavily armored mech would be something that a lot of people would really like. Might not be meta, but I think it would be one of those fun stratagems that could be like incredibly fun in certain situations, you know? Pick the right time. Oh, if only.
Deploying sentry. ETA T-minus 2 minutes. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Do-do.
ETA T-minus 1 minute. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
I knew it was gonna bounce. I just wanted to show. So dumb, stupid ground.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
You man, you watching Last of Us Season 2? Yeah, whenever it goes live. When does it go live? Is it soon? Crossbow versus bugs is wild. It is, Tom, right? Tomsky, it's disgusting. Today or tomorrow? Oh, really? Oh, okay. We'll probably watch it on Monday for the day off. I'm assuming it's coming out one episode at a time. If Enshrouded bounces, it shouldn't activate. I kind of like it personally in those chaotic moments when it bounces off a rock and it might like screw you over because like it hits a rock and bounces off. Like if it's a sheer like ledge like that, I think it should bounce, right? I personally think it should bounce. Now in that situation, it just shouldn't bounce. I think it'd be more than fine that if a turret sat up there, right? Yeah, it's OP, but like at the same time, like you invested in going up there because you brought the jump pack, right? And then enemies should just have some way to like interact with it, like some way like burrowing up and trying to deal with it, or you know, having flying enemies more often. I don't know, because I get why they don't allow you to put it anywhere right now, because it's like there'd be some turret spots that would just be untouchable, which I think is kind of fair. But like I think there's ways to like add in enemies that are like good at dealing with those turrets in those situations, so then you have to kind of protect them if you're in that situation. The already turret spots are untouchable. Oh, for sure. But I think that's because they just didn't... They didn't get every spot, right? With this, like, bouncing shit. It's only some spots they have them bouncing. We'll be checking out Marathon? Yeah, that's... The reason why we are streaming so late today is because of Marathon. Marathon news and stuff like that, we'll be reacting to it. We'll jump over to the Marathon section so you guys can get your Destiny stuff if you want. Either that, I'll stay on... maybe I'll just stay in the Helldiver section. I don't know. Is anyone actually going to give me 2 subs? Because I think there's a benefit to, like, jumping over to that section. Because I think it's if you guys gift 2 subs, you get a emblem or something. I don't remember. Because if not, I'm just going to sit in here and react. You should change games. The vast majority of people will leave immediately, Annie, as soon as I change games. So I was thinking I would just do picture-in-picture and then react to the main thing. Viewership average would
Surprise,
benefit in that situation. If I swap games, it's not as good. Maybe a tanky flying unit that like spits bile. Maybe something like that. Yeah. But like, I do think that like there should be way less strategy bouncing in general, like against enemies and on like terrain. It's quite annoying. Lost World of Riley. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome. Hope you're well. Thank you so much for the tier 1 as well, helping us with that partner plus. Thank you. How's life in here? Good, Leonard. How are you? Chat, I'm gonna quickly go AFK. I'm just gonna go to the washroom, and then I'll be back for some more Helldivers. We're back.
You're here. The galaxy awaits your salvation. Ready for another mission, Helldiver? The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
Alrighty, I'm back. Oh. I'm here anyways. I had a question. If you're doing those defense missions on the Illuminate, what is the weak spot on the dropships? It's basically just the center. Like, you'll see a blue ring. The center, like, try to aim as close to the center as possible with an AT weapon. They have shields now, so if you could take out the shield, then shoot like a recoilless or a spear, it'll one-shot it. You can use the anti-tank emplacement. That'll two-shot it, but you have to take out the shield first. So you can actually do some like cool team play where someone has like a stalwart shooting the shields and the other person is shooting the weak spot. Hopefully that answers your question. I heated up a little pastry because I was getting a little peckish. Mm-mm-mm. Or unfortunately, I'm fairly certain that the AT does not do enough damage to that weak spot, Leonard, to kill the ship. You'd have to use a recoil or a spear. You should dip it in maple syrup like a real Canadian. It's I don't even know what kind of pastry it is. It's like a typical pastry dish, and it's got like a filling. It's like kind of like pistachios, I guess. Almonds and pistachios. It is from Costco. Damn, you're good, Darbley. Yep, it's from Costco. You knew exactly what it was. Mm-hmm. We buy them occasionally. They're fucking awesome. I love Costco. I love it. What can I say? I love it. It's amazing. What can I say? Costco is the bomb. I canceled my Costco membership for obvious reasons. Why? Is it just like America versus Canada kind of thing? Costco is greater than Sam's Club. I forgot Sam's Club was a thing. That's a throwback. Is Sam's Club still a thing? Like, does it still exist? Ooh. It still exists, surprisingly? Oh, shit. I had no idea. Yeah, I didn't want to get into political. That's fair enough. I just saw it as we can still go to Costco. I'll just buy Canadian products from Costco. You know what I mean? Stuff that's made locally. But fair enough. I get it. No more Microsoft in my life. Congratulations. How has the journey to Linux been for you so far? Actually, that's good. Any problems with games or anything like that so far?
Permanent hive structure destroyed.
I've been told for the most part, most games are fine, especially if you have an AMD card. You not play the games that are unavailable? Yeah, fair. That's good. That's good. I hear sometimes like new releases are a little bit weird with Linux, but you know, especially with time, it's fun. It's running better for me? I would hope so. So lightweight. Ooh.
Terminate hive structure destroyed. Bug outpost destroyed.
Objective located. Northeast 200 meters. Found something!
Eagle 1, drawing to rearm.
Terminate outpost destroyed.
But George, I don't think anyone's saying to throw out goods. The fact that I had an AMD GPU, which I swapped earlier, I gained performance in every single game. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to upgrading to Windows 11 and grabbing a lightweight version of Windows. I should gain some performance in that regard, which is nice.
Calling down a sentry!
I know. I didn't hear it that way either. Oh, okay. So, where were we going with that? You just felt like ranting? You just had to grab the soapbox. Just one of those moments.
Supplies.
The only person I've heard say looking forward to upgrade. Well, I'm just gonna get a lightweight version of Windows 11, and that's annoying. I landed on guy I didn't see. Tiny 11, probably. I don't know. We'll see. I should gain a bunch of performance. Lightweight Windows and oxymoron, no. Bit of it, but it is a lighter weight version. Maybe I should say that lighter weight. Lighter weight. Does that sound better? I'm going back to Neuralink, dude. I want SteamOS as mainstream so bad. We'll see if it actually becomes a thing.
Objective located. Northeast. 200
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. We'll see.
Requesting orbital strike.
I'd probably swap to that. As long as SteamOS can handle what I do on Windows, sick. I don't really use that many programs that aren't just gaming. And if it was adopted well enough, I think I'd use it. Because I don't do that much on my PC other than game. But there's some things that I would worry about. But it would need to be, like, adopted well. Marathon reveal in about an hour and 30. Yep. We'll be reacting to it. Valve has to be working on that right now. See, I heard the same thing said about Half-Life 3 when there was so much quote-unquote evidence that it was, like, coming out and being worked on. With Valve, I don't fucking believe anything until it's like an official release. And even then, I'll be saying things, is this doctored? Is this actually Valve? You know what I mean? Like, I can't trust anything from Valve leaks. Like, dude, they drop projects all the fucking time in Valve. I refuse to get hyped about anything Valve ever. Like, I refuse. Until it is something that is official, I refuse. Adobe doesn't work either, but DaVinci Resolve is amazing. That's good. Yeah. It's one of the main reasons why I haven't... I think if there weren't any titles that didn't have any problems with Linux, I would have swapped over a while ago. The issue here is that there's still... There are a fair few games that I would play day one on Linux if it was, you know, more stable, right? Because I want to be a Linux user. I'd love to be a Linux user, but needs more. Also, I do like NVIDIA. AMD's getting closer though. AMD's getting a lot closer, which is good. Maybe next generation, they'll be neck and neck. Who knows? I'm hoping. That would be sick. Hopefully I got both of them. I did, yeah. It's a vicious cycle. The dev doesn't want to invest the time in the Linux because no one plays it, but no one plays it because no one... Yeah, it is. It's sad. I got it, brother. I got it. Run. Run, Vile. That is the paradox. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So. It is unfortunate. But I think SteamOS, if it actually becomes a thing, could be a huge contributing factor to Linux, like, going somewhere in general. Right? Because SteamOS would be massive. The Steam Deck already kind of has, to some extent. Right? Because if a game wants to be available on Steam Deck, it has to be available for SteamOS. Not all, obviously. Multiplayer games not included. I am happy that this game works, though. With Linux. Because it's definitely a game that when I started hearing that kernel level anti-cheats were going to stop supporting like Linux, I was worried that this game would get caught up in that, but it hasn't. I can't even see what you're shooting at. I can't either. I was just looking at chat. I was just holding down the left mouse button. I just knew there were enemies over there, so I just kept firing. Many kernel level anti-cheats work with Linux. The issue is when devs don't want to enable it. Ah. Yeah, I think I heard there's a worry with certain devs, you know, that believe that, kernel level anti-cheat, that, Linux is like a huge, like, backdoor for cheating and stuff like that. I don't know how much evidence there is for that, but that's the supposed worry. Does fuck? Yeah, no, I can't really comment on it because I don't know any which way. But I can understand that they would probably want to do whatever they can to reduce cheating, because cheating is a massive problem in some games. And can lead to a game utterly failing, so cutting off a small subsection of your community to potentially save it. Some people, you know, I'm not surprised that they would maybe take that risk, you know?
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Cue the cycle. Yeah, the cycle was a perfect example of a game that literally died just because of cheaters. There was really nothing wrong with it outside of that. Like, it wasn't a perfect game, of course, but like, there would be no other reason for it to have failed other than cheating. The game was extremely fun. It was getting updates. It was well supported. But cheating absolutely ruined it. Sure, Linux users are more savvy, but the cheater on Windows, I believe I heard the argument is that when you cheat on Windows, it's easier to do so. It's easier to spoof the anti-cheat when you're using Windows or sorry, Linux. But I also wouldn't be surprised if it was like maybe more work for the anti-cheat to be developed for both Linux and Windows situations. So, but I'm no expert on it, so I don't know. I'm regurgitating things that I've seen spoken about on this topic. I
Countdown complete. We have to leave now. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
The NG most devs use is a third-party program already supported both OSs. I'm assuming you mean Easy Anti-Cheat. It's a really popular one. It's mostly about monitoring both platforms as a dev. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant, right? They'd have to develop the program to, because it's like a chicken and an egg, right? With Anti-Cheat, you're constantly developing your platform to, you know, cover up holes in it, and they're trying to constantly poke holes, and, you know, investing extra dev time into securing both would maybe be unsustainable, I guess. They argue, at least. Because, like, I guess it rotates back to the same problem as before of there's not enough Linux users in this regard. If their overall player base was more Linux users, they would probably deem it as worth it. Easy anti-cheat, Endguard, yeah. But I am surprised that, what's the fucking one that we use? End Protect? Should be running. Yeah, End Protect. I'm surprised End Protect does not, do that. I'm happy. I'm happy they don't. I'm happy that they don't fuck over Linux users. That's good. That's very good.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
Do native Linux games run better on Steam Deck as opposed to Windows with translation? I would assume so, right? That would just make sense. Do you know if the Geo Survey that was crashing your game? Oh yeah, absolutely. It was definitely Geo Survey. I think it's the main mission can do it, but also the side objective can too. Cause I last week I crashed, and it's been a long time since I crashed in Helldivers. Like it was like almost a month, right? And I play a lot in that month. So it was like last week I crashed due to the Geo Survey. Has it happened since they cleared cache? We haven't had a Geo Survey, I think, since, so I can't really tell you.
Priority alert. The Asperoth system.
I just didn't happen, and I'm on PS5. Yeah, it seems like it's not every time I do a Geo. I definitely was getting a consistent crash just doing that one objective. But I'll report back to you, you know?
Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Is there anything happening with the marathon stuff yet?
Synchronized.
Are they even live yet? Because I think we'll just do picture-in-picture for that. The hell is this? I think Twitch chat is playing a game. They were just like controlling some drone or some shit. It just finished. I don't know what the hell's happening. I don't know if you like the title. I'll check it out. I didn't look at it. Marathon waiting room. That's fair. Guess we could just get that off my screen, and I'll move it back if something happens. Something was happening, I just don't know where it went. Can't wait until you see the garden. Can't wait. This is a side objective that's crashing the game. It's crashing my game. Occasionally. It doesn't seem like it's every time, but it seems like it's happening enough that for me to... I reported it to the devs. Which objective? It's the blue soil sample on Gloom planets. Been able to log in since the Gloom open. Hope we get some opportunities soon. Doesn't seem like everybody crashes though on the Gloom missions. It seems like maybe it's just me. I don't know. By the point, I ban everyone with Chinese names. Every cheater I've gotten in my lobbies with Zebrock are Chinese. Zombie, don't do the racist thing, dog. Like, I get it that you find cheaters that are like that, but I mean, Automatically just banning anyone who has Chinese characters is, I think, is a bit far, dog. It's more than a bit far. Oh, it's doing it again. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I think it's in like Bungie headquarters. I think chat is controlling it. They're like typing left, right, center, up in chat. Bungie's just doing some weird shit. I mean, respect. Chat plays Bungie headquarters? I think so. I didn't ban anyone yesterday. I was spamming 380 barrages left and right. I get that, Zovic. I can tell you that I play with a lot of Chinese people with Chinese characters, and the vast majority are not cheating. Like, I probably run into a cheater like once every 2 months. So, and do they tend to have Chinese characters? A couple of them have, a couple of them haven't. My biggest problem with the Chinese players is the lag when they're host. Yeah, a lot of them are using VPNs, so it's even worse. I saw a Master Chief statue. That's actually pretty cool. How that fucking guy died? But we'll take it. I haven't picked AC versus bugs once. I'm trying to kill a charger. 3 to the butt. Sometimes 4 if you aim a little too high. Ball Titans are about, I think it's around 12 shots to the head, give or take.
Sending in an eagle. Sending an
But yeah, autocannon's quite good. I do recommend autocannon for bugs. It's a star. I think a lot of people kind of don't value it because, you know, maybe they're just like shooting a charger like head on or something like that, but it's like one-shotting brood commanders in the head, 3 shots to a charger's butt, which is actually like very efficient. Ball titans are probably, you know, the spot that it suffers the most against, but like, it's not like it's bad. I just don't like it being killed. Sorry, I'm a bit confused with what you mean there. You don't like being killed by it in CQB? Oh my god, CQB. I get you. Are you sorry, are we talking about the sentry or are we talking about the support weapon? Because I don't think I've ever been killed by an autocannon, my own autocannon. When you shoot it point blank, you get damaged? We're talking about, like, the support weapon? Yeah. But, I mean, you gotta shoot it really close to take damage. Like an obscene amount of damage. Like, that's... Like, you can stand, like, 5 meters from it. You're good. It does very little damage to you, you know? So... Nice. Twitch chat is now staring at a wall. Are the helldivers that are like spamming face the wall piloting this one? What's happening? Good announcement. Marathon.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Don't underestimate the power of Twitch chat to get stuck against the wall for 3 hours. I mean, I can clearly tell you that this OLED screen is a banger, even though I'm watching it over a stream via the IPS. Good one, good one.
Heavy. West. Close. Marking location. Cancel that.
I think they're watching this stream or something like that. Are they watching a stream of them watching a stream? I don't even know what's happening. I was there for the Twitch Plays Pokemon days. Those were pretty funny.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Love the gas guard for bugs. Oh, dude, so good, huh? So good. What a 180 that thing has had, right? It's crazy. Oh, fuck. I killed one and there's another. Ah! Jesus Christ.
Terminate hive structure destroyed. Bug outpost destroyed.
Found something.
Proximity alert. Point of interest. Oh my god. They found something. That dated me? I mean, I was there, dude. Are you making ominous growth? I have no idea what that is, Annie. Gotta head to bed. K-Op, you have a good one, dude.
Found something.
Calling down a support weapon.
Found something.
Tagging location. Tagging map. Northeast. 50 meters. Bug hive.
Super credits.
Sending in an eagle.
Who is that man? This is a chat plays Bungie headquarters moment. Burke, you're a Tarkov player. You gonna play some Marathon with me, dude? Depleted. All right, I'll get this off the screen while it recharges. Tarkov robbed me? What did it rob you of?
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting fortification.
Of happiness. Fuck. Too real. Too real. Hey guys, I have a question. I can't get a proper answer on it. Are macros allowed in this game? What kind of macros are we talking about? You just talking about like putting your stratagems into a macro? They're allowed. I'd highly recommend against it, but they're allowed.
Bug outpost destroyed.
I just want for reinforce. Trust me, dude.
Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters.
You don't need it. The reinforced one's actually really easy because it's just it's a cross. Especially when you start to do it a lot. I seriously think you rob yourself of like part of the game by doing it.
Firing orbital barrage.
Just when I get me swarmed in the last one. That's the fun part, Jules. Just as, you don't... If everybody can die in a mission, by the way. So I don't even think that's a very good reason to do it. Because if you die, everybody just gets respawned regardless. Right? Unless you're like completely out of revives. At that point, then you'll fail. But yeah. If you're completely out of revives, yeah, that's a different story. But even then, that's kind of part of the game. That's the fun part, in my opinion, is like sometimes you'll be stumbling around trying your best to do it. And you're screwing up. It's extremely fun. No, please, no! No, leave me alone! Dude. So, personally, I'd be like, bro, just learn the game.
Terminated outpost destroyed.
It'll make for some amazing moments, in my opinion. It's fun. You can do strats while moving with other things too, if you don't want to use the mouse. I personally just remove my hand from the mouse real quick. Shit bunker. Dun, 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 dun.
Mission has 20 minutes remaining.
200 meters. Found something. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Guard tunnel breach. Calling down fortification.
You put a cat cam also? Can you put a cat cam also? There is a cat cam. It's right there. Oh. Also, I should be looking at me. Kind of forgot Luna's well not on my desk anymore. I totally forgot that Luna wasn't on my desk. But I had my sickle out. Can we get cat in the middle? I mean, hey, sure, fuck it. Those guys want. I mean, hey, I'm doing what chat wants. Cat on head. I mean, that's fair too. I already made cat bigger, so I got you. Damn. 110s plus that one ball explosion? Sheesh.
Package acquired.
What's the video on the screen for it? This is the marathon announcement from Bungie. They're announcing their game in 55 minutes, and then occasionally they are driving a drone around the office. So we're kind of waiting for that timer to go down, essentially. There's a big cat here. Is that normal? Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Got my first premium war bond from the game. Fun. One with the thermite grenade. Nice. It's a very good one. Which primer do you recommend for bugs until I can work my way through the war bond? So if you have everything in the first war bond, Scorcher is always a solid one. Not much ammo, but it's always solid. Liberator Penetrator is great. Punisher Shotgun is great.
Calling in reinforcements.
Those are probably my top ones that I can think of top of my head. When you get the crossbow is absolutely insane. He doesn't have the cookout. Not yet. In the future, I'm sure. Punisher versus bugs it's good. Liberator Penetrator is also quite good though. Don't sleep on it. I do recommend. The crossbow is a weapon I continue to hate on with every fiber of my body. Or being. Really? No, you, Marco? Never. Never do. I've never seen you do that. What are you talking about? Scorcher's beam? No, Scorcher's like a plasma. It kind of feels like an auto rifle, but with explosive rounds. It's quite good. Just doesn't have a ton of ammo. That's kind of its downside. So usually you bring it with like maybe a weapon set that has like a spy backpack on it, or you bring it on city maps because you know there's gonna be a lot more ammo on city maps.
Freedom marches on. Thank you. You may proceed.
Hey, Vol, did you make me meat wraps? I did. I sent them to you. I've been taking Stalwart for ammo pack lately and Thermite for the big boys. Nice. And then you can take the Scorcher, and it's very good against medium pen enemies. So like where the Stalwart sometimes has some trouble, right?
Orbital barrage incoming. And clear.
Reinforcing.
Reinforcements on the way.
What the hell is this guy doing, by the way?
Watching orbital.
Coming in hot.
Dun, 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 dun. Is the Thermite doing damage as it's sparkling or not? So if you throw a Thermite on the ground and stand next to it, you'll actually take damage, right? Ah! You see that? It actually does like quite a bit of damage while it's sparking. Yeah. So you gotta be a little careful. You know, don't stand next to it. Where is this box? Some ammo around here somewhere. There it is.
Found something.
Everyone waiting for the marathon. That's what we're waiting for. Ready and waiting for the react. We'll see how the game is. How you doing, Super J? I'm playing with you right now. Yo, what up, PS Killer? How you doing? How are things?
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
I hope Marathon is on Switch too and Crossplay's forced. I actually am very curious if it'll be on Switch. Probably will be. There's a lot of first-party titles going to, third-party titles going to Switch. I'm well. Hope everyone's doing good. I am, dude. I'm glad you are, dude.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Oh my god, that's a lot of shriekers out of nowhere. Frame, please. Thank you. I've noticed the Gloom scavengers don't attack you while you're reloading for some reason. They seem to be very passive sometimes, I have noticed. They like walk up to you and don't attack you for some reason. It's very weird. Yo! Is it Crust? Crust Jewels? Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. That's so kind. Welcome. Thank you for the tier 1, helping with that partner plus push. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to do that. Cyrus? Oh, it's I see it now. My bad. It's Cyrust Jewels. With the T at the end, because I'm assuming the T is for the Cyrus Jewels. My bad. Cyrus Saint Jewels. Oh, one of the S's is for Saint Jewels. Oh, okay, got you. I don't know if you know this, but you can, in the Twitch, like, thing down below, you can, like, change your name, but you can, if you want, you can just change the capitalization. So you can, like, capitalize the C, the S, and the J, and then people will, like, probably not make the mistake I just made. Yeah, obviously you don't have to, but if you're annoyed by people doing that, let's try that. Lena grew. She did grow. Big cat. Mm-hmm. Big girl.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Can she grow even more? I mean, I'll probably have to make her smaller in a moment. She's a bit big right now. Lunafer's HG2 gameplay second. Fair enough. I feel famous. So famous. How's it going, dude? Alright. Let's do it.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
Eagle back from the nest.
Game looks so nice for you, though. I have low on PC. Everything on low on a TV. I normally sim race. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I've invested a lot of money in my PC. Let's just say that. Luna should grow proportionally to the size of the sickle. It's not that big right now, though. You should make it look like Luna's your guard dog. The guard cat. Oh, shit. Sorry if anyone got vertigo from that. Did I grab it right? Oh, shit. It's always so hard to place it. Correct? It's so hard because his camera is fucking massive, so I can't tell. I gotta make it smaller. Fuck! Just gotta find it. Is that it? We're good, I think. Oh, shit. Good. It's always the worst. Can you control Z? Probably could. I didn't think about that, I'll be honest. Didn't think about it. Did not think about it. Is this for jungle maps? For Lib Carbine? Like, that I go to a jungle map and use Lib Carbine? Is that what you're saying? A cat small, put it on my forehead. How's that? Is that good? Are you appeased? First time playing with someone I watch. I got hip to you from Cloud. Oh, I love Cloud. Cloud's a good guy. Good dude. Do more things for me, streamer. Streamer, you're not doing enough. Do more. More, I say, more. Streamer, you're being a bad streamer. Oh my god, they almost ran over that guy's shoe. She's gonna leave? She would never leave me. Streamer, do a backflip. They do a front flip. Damn, that sounds fucking hard. What am I, a gymnast? Now people can't see your balding head. Okay, fucking relax, dog. People don't need to know that, okay? Dude, why is there a man in my face? Luna hat's awesome. It's very fluffy and warm, you know? Sometimes you just gotta be warm in these cold winter months of Canada, you know? Speaking of which, was my heated blanket on? It is. Spring hat wasn't, nah. It was a little cold. A little cold, not gonna lie, a little cold. It's important not to be cold. Cold sucks. That's where I need to be. Fuck! I'm on the wrong side. I just realized I'm on the wrong side. Later. We've had a splendid weather here in South Sweden. Dude, I wish it was nice when I was there. It was fucking cold and rainy and windy when I was there. I guess I was in Stockholm, so I guess I assume you consider Stockholm southern Sweden, right? Even though it's not like the tip. Is that fair? Yeah? Alright. Are you from Stockholm? Backstorm, or are you from another city in Sweden? I'm so sorry. I didn't see you running up to that bug hole. I apologize, dude. I pinged your stuff. Got an all-terrain vehicle charger. You see that guy? Nuts. Alright, Sweden, it's okay. I liked Stockholm a lot. It was very nice. Stockholm was beautiful. Yeah, the weather was, it was warmer than Toronto, but it was like raining and cold. That sucks. Like, that's some shit weather, not gonna lie. It was snowing in Canada when I left. It was colder in Canada, but man, I would rather it be cold than it be raining and cold. Yeah, no thanks. Where I live, it was like a 40°C. Jesus, where do you live? A furnace? Oh my god. The middle of like southern Sweden? Ah, gotcha. Cool. Ian Hell, aka Mexico. Well, that's one hell of a nice hell you live in. I'd love to go to Mexico one day. I hear my friends.
Objective completed.
Reinforcing! Dropping a pin. 300 meters.
Eagles back in the fight.
Found something! Calling down a sentry! Requesting orbital! Requesting sentry!
This has been awkward.
Calling down fortification! Southwest. Sentry, northeast. Danger, northeast.
Oh my... Wait, I looked away to read chat for a second and I just got absolutely dominated by the guy. What the... Jesus.
Calling in reinforcements!
Will health ever regenerate on its own? No, it cannot regenerate on its own. You have to use a stim or have someone stim pistol you, or they can just stim you in general, right?
Administering freedom.
I just got absolutely cooked by that puncher, though. Cooked. Oh no, 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 I accidentally clicked the window. No! If my mouse moves up, I can like accidentally click and drag the window. Fuck. Come on, dude. That's so unfortunate. That's so sad.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Terminal hive structure destroyed.
Does Dynamite have any redeemable qualities? More AoE radius, while also having like lots of damage. That's about it. But then obviously there's lots of trade-offs with that piece of information I just gave you. aka, you know, you get less pen. What else? God damn it, I keep accidentally moving my mouse up and to the left because of this damn hill. Usually I don't have to move my mouse up that much. Slowly auto-healing after a period of time and taking no damage would be a sweet booster. It would, actually. I agree, Austin. That actually is a fantastic idea. I would actually take that as a 4th booster sometimes. Especially if the delay isn't like 30 seconds or something like that and it's kind of like low. But anyways, that's kind of why I want Dynamite to be changed / buffed. I find it is kind of boring. It's like the best part about Dynamite is that you can like use it as a football, right? You can like put it on the highest setting for the timer and just kick it between your friends. It's like hot potato, right? Like that's the best thing about it. You know? Like, and that's definitely a tough sell if that's the best thing I can tell you about it. Because I be honest, I think I'd rather you I would rather my teammate just bring like a frag grenade or even a high explosive grenade, I think, in most situations. Because at least the frag grenade you have 5, so you can take care of an extra bug hole. And then high explosive, you at least have more pen and more damage, so you're more likely to kill the higher health targets. I don't even think it's that good for stealth builds. Like, what does it do? Like, it's a delayed... I guess you could, like, stealth in, put a timer, stealth out. But, like, I don't know, man. Wheels, thanks for tabbing and lurking. Appreciate you, Wheels. Appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, so I think it's a really tough sell for Thermite or Dynamite. I really hope that it is changed to some extent. So, we'll see. I can see using like a big timer on like a Mega Nest to like prime some holes to explode before you alert the crowd. The thing is with alerting the crowd is that as soon as you enter, they are alerted. Right? It's like a proximity thing on nests. It's really fucking hard to like stealth on like bug holes because it's like as soon as you step into like a certain radius, you just activate it, right? That you can sneak in. I've never successfully been able to sneak into a bug nest as a host. You can do it as a non-host because like sometimes they hit a spawn limit and you can just walk in and then like no enemies will spawn. But as a host, like as the main host, you're always going to get caught walking into a bug nest. It's like a proximity thing. At least that I've noticed. Maybe there's some tech that I don't know about for stealth, but which is possible. I've had it a couple times where no bugs come out. Yeah. It's when you kind of go off by yourself and you're not the host. That can happen. I just subscribed to you. Thanks, Iskel. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Vehicles are considered enemy units, so they don't have their own like visible or audio detection. Hmm. Interesting.
Bug hive spotted. Requesting air support.
Good morning. What's the room cam? It's the marathon announcement for Bungie. We're just kind of like waiting for the actual stream, and this is like the Twitch Plays Roomba at Bungie headquarters. The hell did I just see? That guy just like slide by the camera. I just saw it in the corner of my eye. What the fuck was that?
Requesting sentry. Requesting fortification.
Yes, he did. That's fucking wild. Good for him. Dude, if he face planted, that would have been so funny. Could you imagine? He like caught a bad angle and like he like just like stopped dead, face planted. Jesus. In front of like hundreds of thousands of people. That would have been wild. Oh, Luna's standing on my dead. Hi, Luna. Oh, and she plops. Yeah, Marathon has some really cool art and stuff like that. So, I'm very curious to know if like Marathon will be any good. As a PvP enjoyer, and as a person that has enjoyed Destiny a fair bit in the past, I'm curious to know what this game will be like. I have no idea if it'll be good, but I'm definitely curious. Couldn't see my railgun strike. Well, this is bad. I'm just gonna run away. I don't think I'm killing all those enemies. Holding my ground. What's up, Sherbert?
Tagging location. West. Never mind. Objective located. West. Requesting orbital. Requesting air support.
Teamwork! I'm a sucker for candy, damn right. There's a hidden code, that's what they wanted to show us? Ah. It's probably for like the emblem or maybe a game code, who knows. That guy already lost his butt. I didn't do that. Wish Bungie would buy Halo back and make it great again. Even if Bungie did that, it's not the same Bungie. I don't even think Bungie could make a good Halo game right now. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If I'm being completely straight with you, I don't think Bungie is that good at fucking safe arming distance. Is that good of a developer? How you going, Cyrus? Pleasure meeting you. Good luck with the hell diving. what made Halo great and the people who made Halo great don't work there anymore. The Bungie that currently is like Destiny, right? They're them, right? They're not like bad developers, but definitely have some trouble at times. They hire me as the idea guy. I could help them make it worse. I bet you could. I bet you could.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Is that the security guard? I think that's a security guard in the top left. Oh, we gotta get the fuck away from that. I think the bot's about to go somewhere it's not supposed to. You want to play Red Alert? You gonna be playing the new Tempest Rising game? A lot of people are very excited for Tempest Rising. So you have a cat on your head? What? No, it's my hat. It's just very warm. My expectations are not high. Yeah, I don't have like super high expectations for Marathon. I want it to look good because that's what Bungie does good. They do really good art design and it's always really creative and it looks good, right? Also, the games usually that they make are like the gunplay is always good, you know. The problem is that like they sometimes drop the ball on like gameplay systems, balance, and like anti-cheat. Those are things that they aren't very good. And you would argue that that's kind of important in an extraction shooter that they're making. So yeah. We'll see. See what happens.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
We'll see. Love the gunplay in Destiny. It's always good gunplay in Destiny, right? It's usually the other stuff that they're not always the best at.
Heavy, north. On my position. Tagging map. Northwest. 50 meters.
Oh shit, there's like a whole stage and everything, dude.
Here comes the cavalry.
I gotta say, this is a pretty cool like thing to have in an event. This is pretty fucking smart, having like the little bot. And by the way, Twitch is playing this right in the chat on the main Bungie channel. For those wondering like what the fuck we're looking at. Kind of want to explore Arrowhead HQ. It was cool. I got to explore it. It's pretty cool. But they should do this. Override engaged. Oh, that's funny. Wonder if I need to start playing the music. Is there anything going on? Oh, it's nothing. It's just like random music. I'm assuming they're gonna cut away to like the main thing. Stream is warming up. We'll continue playing Helldivers. We'll react to it here. Unless it's pretty crazy, then I'll pause. You know what I mean? Well, the toilet's like, it was a nice toilet. It was, you know, it was nice. What can I say? Now, one of the developers was joking about, they were talking to the CEO of Arrowhead about like they got to get a good Japanese toilet because apparently there's some kind of talks like they might get a bigger studio because right now they're splitting the studio between like two, like an upper and lower floor in their building. So it sounds like they want to have everybody on one floor together or something like that. So apparently the new office, they need to get new toilets. They've convinced the CEO that they need to get nice Japanese toilets. And it'll be a selling factor to work there. So. It sounds like they might be upgrading. A man of culture, apparently. Toilet paper has to be good too. I mean, I took a poop. I laid my poop down. I would say it was good toilet paper. I marked my territory. Sounds so bad. TMI. Annie, it's a bragging right. Have we had couples colonoscopy? No, we have not had a couples colonoscopy. No, we have not. It's really disgusting when he wakes up farting every morning. What the hell? Annie! Don't disguise your own farts for mine. Would you cover for Annie in case if she had to fart in public? Oh, absolutely. I would cough so loud while she's farting, and I would take the blame if anyone calls it out, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Would you protect her from radicals stealing her electrons? Yes! Those fucking free radical electrons? Fuck those guys, dude. He's trying to steal my girl's electrons? Fuck off. But I know how to quiet my farts and excuse myself. Oh. Annie, I didn't know girls knew how to farts. That's news to me. That's crazy. Interesting. Thought it was just guys that farted. She was desperately trying to get me to take the blame. Is her moving fart? No, no, no. You just did like the, you know, the face one where you farted. And it does not a fart. She literally doesn't. Heard that if you talk a lot, you intake more air, hence you fart more. Well, I fucking talk a ton because I'm an absolute yapper. So, yeah, we'll go with that. Definitely not the fact that I, like, love Mexican food and I eat a lot of beans. Yeah, it's the fact that I talk a lot. Yep. We'll go with that. I like that. Dude, that guy wants to leave so bad. Oh shit. Oh shit!
Our full reveal to go ahead and show you some Marathon gameplay live here from Bungie HQ, but we actually have the distinct privilege of being joined by a pretty solid contingent of the Marathon development team in-house. So in addition to some of the folks we're going to be talking to on stage here in just a little bit, we wanted to take the opportunity to get to introduce you to just a few of them here before we kicked off the show. Now, first things first, someone who's been here at Bungie for a little bit and someone who has also agreed we're going to do it on film and make sure that everyone knows that you've agreed to take me on a run at some point. But Kevin Yanis, Senior Design Lead here at Bungie, how's it going?
It's going great. I'm really excited for this truly momentous day.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
He used to work on Bungie
what about today's
Destiny.
show are you most excited about?
Yeah, honestly, I'm really excited for the team, or for everyone to see the team's work on the runners. We've been developing these gameplay fantasies and visual for a long time. I know the community's reacted really positively to some of the previews we've given.
Can you make it bigger?
You know,
Yeah,
Bungie games have this immaculate touch and feel, this great gunplay, and with Marathon, we're adding tech shooter elements to it to really increase that depth and mastery that people expect from our games. So I'm excited to see how everyone reacts to that.
Now, we're going to get to see a lot of that soon, but we're also going to get to see, you mentioned you get to work on the runners. Can you tell us just a little bit, without spoiling what's on the show, what we're going to see today?
Yeah, sure. With these runners, you're going to see they're pretty archetypical. So you're going to see different but clear and distinct fantasies and gameplay identities and roles, and hopefully people
They're
walk away from this
classes.
understanding
It's
how
a
their team
class-based
compositions are gonna
game.
look like and what their friends are going to play.
Runners.
Outstanding. Kevin, well, thank you for being here today, man. We appreciate it. As we go right on down the line, we're also joined by Senior Engineering Lead here at Bungie, Mr. Sean Chan. Sean, how's it going, man?
Hi, I'm great. Yeah, it's really good. How are you?
Doing great. Thank you for asking. That's so nice of you. For folks out there that may not know what it is a Senior Engineering Lead does, what do you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I make sure everything works. So like, if something doesn't work, Kevin comes and calls me. Right? This doesn't work. Come call me. Everything's like, call Sean if it doesn't work. You know?
We love these
it's
guys.
It's a huge undertaking. Obviously, here working in video games, it's such an intersection between art and science. Anything particular today that you're really excited for people to see?
We have a lot of cool tech. that people haven't seen yet, like stuff that can happen in this game that we just haven't seen before.
He puts a target on his head.
This is
Yeah.
the first time they see it.
People are gonna be taking a picture of him. What's happening?
You're both excited but want it to go well, so that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Well, Sean, thank you for being here today, man, too. We really appreciate it. And of course, as we go on down the line, we're also joined by Marathon's narrative director, Julia Narden. Julia, how you doing?
Really excited, Andy.
Today, we're obviously going to get a lot to show, or get to show off a lot rather today here in just a little bit. But what are you most excited for people to see?
Oh man. So as you know, we've been treating this as both a reimagining of and a direct successor to the original trilogy.
Nah,
which means that
Bungie usually doesn't make cringe ones.
textured world building from the original games
Don't worry.
and using it as sort of a
Usually
statement
Bungie stuff is quite good.
on, and
Like the trailers that they show and
finally,
stuff.
finally, we get to
So,
share some of that with our
I
community
personally wouldn't worry
It's very
about
exciting. And selfishly, as someone who grew up playing the original trilogy with his dad, it's been so much fun getting to talk story with you. Can't wait for everyone to get to see. Anything in particular, anything else that you're excited for people to get to dig into as they learn more about Marathon? We've unleashed a little bit with the ARG and everything, but any thoughts so far?
If I said it, I'd get in trouble. So I think I want to keep it a surprise.
Fair question. All right, well, we got a big show coming up. Thank you, Julia, for being here. Thank you all, too, for taking the time to join us today. We
The
appreciate
music's
it a
good.
ton. All right, we are in final prep now, everyone. So we'll be back in just a little bit on the other side with some Marathon gameplay. Don't go away.
I like the music so far. It's got that like cyberpunk electro vibe. A little bit orchestral. Personally a fan. All right, go back to the Interstellar. Make this smaller. Good music. I mean, Bungie does a lot of good music even after Marty has left, so I can't say I'm too surprised that the music for Marathon is quite catchy, you know? Can't say I'm surprised. They usually do a pretty damn good job at Bungie at music. For Destiny. Destiny has had a lot of good music. Like, what's that like really popular one? The spacewalk in the raid in Beyond Light. That one still gives me goosebumps to this day. Like, that's a really strong one. I can't wait until they bring out Snoop Dogg. Shut up. Not gonna lie, I won't be able to just like leave Luna sleep like that without like a few pets. Yeah, it's pretty difficult. She's pretty far away from me though. Like, ugh. I can't reach her, so she wins that one. Favorite raid in Destiny 2? Probably Last Wish. It's a little bit cliche, but probably Last Wish. I think it's the best of so many things. It's long, it's very eventful, it's got some great mechanics part of it. Like, I just really enjoyed it. I also just have like good memories of it, so it's probably that one. If I had to pick one, gun to my head. I think the latest one is quite good. Witch Queens was quite good as well. Forgetting what its name off the top of my head. But like the first part of Witch Queens is really annoying because it's a stupid, annoying push the cart, which is just boring as fuck. But like Ralk is probably one of my favorite boss fights ever. So that's just a really fun fight for me. I really like it. So it's very different from the original Marathon. Yeah, it is not the same for sure. I wonder if they will do a lot of I guess I shouldn't actually be wondering. I'm sure there will be a lot of crossovers to the original Marathon with this Marathon. Like there's probably going to be a lot of references. Bungie loves to do that. Like especially with like Destiny and stuff like that. They do it all the time, so I would not be surprised. Haven't played past Beyond Light, but I enjoyed Garden. Garden's pretty good. It's a pretty good raid. I like the idea of Vex. We haven't had very good Vex raids, so I would love to see like a proper, like I'm hoping the next raid we get in Destiny is gonna be a Vex raid. We have so many good Hive and like and Darkness and even Cabal raids at this point. Like we have so many that it's just like we just need new ones for Vex. I don't know why I threw thermites at him. Whatever. That's a lot of shit for me to shoot. God damn it. Brain, please! Oh. He literally... Oh my god, the bug breach literally just ended. I'm pissed. I'm too scared to watch or touch D2 again. If I do, like, I'll be consumed by it. See, what I do is I just, like, log in for, like, some pieces of content and then I stop. Right? As soon as I, like, get bored, I stop. And I go in with the idea of I'm only gonna get what I need. If that makes sense, right? I could collect every weapon and all this and all that, but like my friends literally build like a checklist for me and before a raid, and I just like go hunt that stuff. So it's usually what I just end up doing. And it works pretty damn well. Sickle glitch work with double edge? No, but also it would be terrible if it did. It wouldn't work very well. It'd actually be like counterintuitive. Shit, that kind of scared me. Jesus Christ. What glitch? It's the infinite firing sickle. I don't know if I have it currently activated or not. Oh my god, are they going right into the trailer? Oh shit. Gameplay reveal showcase. Oh. I thought they were gonna start the trailer.
Back to Bungie HQ here in beautiful Washington, where we're coming to you live with the opportunity to share a little bit of Marathon gameplay with you for the very first time. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here.
Is this the gameplay?
Awesome show lined up for you with a little surprise at the end that you're going to want to stick around to, so make sure to go ahead and not tune out early. But no need to worry, you're not going to have to sit here and listen to me. I'm joined by some of my teammates here at Bungie to walk us through some of what we're going to be seeing today. So no time like the present.
I thought we were going right into the trailer. I was like, God damn.
This gentleman here to my right, to your left, is Marathon's game director, Mr. Joe Ziegler.
This is the guy who worked on Valorant.
I'm doing great. Thank you very much. Like, super excited to finally show something about our game, you know? We've been a little bit silent for a while, but we're hoping you'll have a lot of fun today.
Yeah, we'll have another video in addition to one of just you in your office hanging out.
Exactly, so, yeah. I won't be talking for like 20 minutes straight this time, I promise, yeah.
So for anyone out there that may not know you or what you do here, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
I work with a lot of amazing people, some of the people on this stage, a lot of people who are sort of in the audience here today. My goal is ultimately to take sort of all the ideas that we have, bring them together into a singular experience and help to deliver that experience as a single thread, so. Just love that.
Thank you very much for being here today, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. As we go on down the line, we're also joined by a man who's been instrumental in bringing the worlds of both games and film to life, our franchise art director, Mr. Joe Cross. Joe, how's it going?
He's done a great job. Art direction in Marathon is very good.
Joe,
We can already
for,
say that.
Anyone, obviously, you've got some fans here, but for anyone out there
Looks sick.
in the audience at home that may not know you or doesn't get a chance to work with you, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so I'm Joe Cross. I'm franchise art director of Marathon. And you know, my job is to sort of set the tone and the vision, the visual style of this, reimagine this IP and this amazing game. And then, you know, make sure that our world-class art team is set up for success. Paving the way a bit.
Well, thank you very much. We're going to have a lot to dig
What's that man doing with his hands?
Being here as well.
Nice playing with you too.
We have, without a doubt, the most important Andrew on this stage here today, our gameplay director, Mr. Andrew Witz. How's it going, Witz?
I hope you did a good job, dude.
Witz, for anyone out there that may be just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, Andrew Witz. I'm the gameplay director. What basically means is I had to work with a bunch of awesome people to set up what the sandbox, the survival sandbox of Marathon is going to be. So that's runners, weapons and equipment, and the combatants, the UESC. They're going to be hunting players on Tau Ceti. So yeah, what up to the gameplay team? Thank you all for all your work.
And of course, last but exceptionally not least,
Those chairs look very
comfortable.
comfortable.
Seen in Bungie Vidocs in the past, and someone who's been able to help guide design here at Bungie since Halo 3. The one, the only Mr. Senior Design Lead here, rather, the one, the only Mr. Lars Bakken.
Bakken.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lars, we're back.
You could say Marathon's back.
You could. I'll leave that to you, though. Well, for anyone out there in the audience who may not get that reference and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, my name is Lars Bakken. I'm a senior design lead on the Run team. Shout out to Run team, everyone that's out there right now. A lot of fans out there.
You think he's going to say what the hell is it do my
So
hands?
the Run team
Probably.
is consisting of, we make the maps, so the zones that you're going into. We make the activities, so we take some of the cool stuff that Andrew's team, we remix it, we add the UESC in, we make them real difficult on purpose. And then we also have the contracts team, which are the factions, the corporations that players are sort of doing deals with because they're mercenaries. And that gets a little bit down into sort of the missions and everything. And so that's the stuff I hopefully make everyone proud with.
Well, we'll get into that here very shortly, but no, thank you all for starters all for being here. Before we get started as well, a quick reminder, do yourself a favor, make sure you've got your Bungie and your Twitch account linked to make sure you don't miss out on the Twitch drop that's going on right now. And if you also go ahead and subscribe to any channel in the Marathon directory, you can get a special little cat badge next to your name to go ahead and show everyone that you were here today. So
maybe we should
go
swap
out
so you
there,
guys can
find
get
a
that if you
streamer
want.
you haven't found before, and make sure and drop a sub out there and share the love. And also, if you have
In
dropped your
case
sub
you
here
care.
on Marathon the Game, worry not, that money all goes to the Bungie Foundation, so thank you for helping us help them do some good out there. And now we have a big show again lined up. We've got some gameplay on the way coming up very shortly. We had a chance to go ahead and work with some creators and press very recently, and we're going to show you what they thought of the game. And of course, again, I'll repeat myself, but we've got something really great for you at the end of the show, so make sure and stick around. But again, the purpose of today is to show off some gameplay. Mr. Joe Ziegler, I'd love to hand the mic to you for this next part.
Yeah, so before we get started, obviously there's a lot to
How do I
talk
get
about
it? You
today.
gift a sub while I'm in
We
the
have
section.
a little bit of a taste to show you about what our game is about, just to kick us off, so we can put some images to what we've been talking about here. So let's take a look.
You probably have to refresh the stream to see it, though. It looks very Destiny. Did a hero shooter? It's an extraction shooter with hero elements, it sounds like. Is that literally the shotgun from Starfield? Let's put the stream on the ship TV.
My dream. Yours.
Runners are like the heroes.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Swizzy, thanks! Yeah, one character has a shield and goes third person. Interesting.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you, Margot. For the cat badge. Enjoy the cat badge. Hopefully everything's linked and it's working. Let me know if it isn't. So 2020. Oh shit! September 23rd. They have a date. Oh my god. I didn't think we were gonna date for some reason.
First things first, you saw that correctly. Marathon will be releasing just later this year on September 23rd.
Wait, that's bad for Borderlands. Isn't Borderlands coming out right next to it?
Later this month, on April 23rd, we're going to be running a closed alpha test that you can be a part of. Now, as a quick heads up, this is going to be focused on North America,
right
18 plus only. So there's going to be a big
September 23rd.
chance to play up front, but don't worry, there's going to be other opportunities to play later. So to make sure you're caught up with all the details and you're ready to go, do yourself a favor, head over to our Discord at discord.gg/marathonthegame. And of course, if you're here in Twitch chat with us today, then you've already done yourself a big favor. Members of our community and moderation teams are going to be going out and
Thank you, Eddie.
looking for folks to drop codes to as well to make sure that you can get priority access when the alpha kicks off. So go ahead and keep an eye out on your inbox. There's no exclamation point drops or anything you need to do, though I'm sure folks will do it anyway. But worry not, you've got ahead and
Exclamation mark drops
by being here today. But let's get into it. What did we just see?
A lot of death, you know, is first what we all saw. But honestly, you saw a first glimpse of some of what's going on in Marathon, you know, our extraction shooter that we're creating over here. And it's got a little bit of everything.
They're still calling it an extraction shooter. Good.
It's got some weapons in there.
Okay.
It's got some crazy stuff.
The gunplay looks very Destiny, though.
Weapons in there. You saw some alternate weapon actions. The flip scope is in there, so weapons are going to do more than just shoot. Obviously, it's a Bungie game. We got to like really push things. A lot of runner abilities are in there as well. The UESC, obviously, a little taste of the UESC and what they're capable of. Yeah, a lot of awesome stuff.
And some fun world interactions too. Like there's that sequence where the shutters go down and then everything goes wrong for the team that's in that room. But that's, yeah, it's pretty cool to see those things.
Yeah, everything goes wrong in the Andy Salisbury story. Mr. Ziegler, so why are we making Marathon? Why is Bungie going into the extraction shooter space?
I mean, extraction shooters are something that are passion of all of ours. Like we really like the idea of bringing this experience that we've all enjoyed, which is this kind of intense survival-based experience where you are frequently unsure of what's going to happen next, but you're on that adventurous ride of it. You know, we talk about it sort of like it's a horror.
It's a good explanation of
before you, and
extraction shooters.
Yourself to see if you can survive it. And we really wanted to take that and sort of, I don't know, bring a lot more people into it. When you love something, you really kind of want to just, you know, attract others to it, and so you can have a bigger party with it. And so,
thanks,
yeah,
Andy.
We've been doing a lot of work to make that happen.
Yeah, no, it shows. And you know, Lars, obviously, Bungie's got a long history of shooters, but this is a new type altogether for us to dive into. From your side, what's it been like designing for all of this?
It's been fantastic. So when I started at Bungie, it was on the multiplayer team. And I am a competitive person in my nature. I really enjoy PvP. And so having to take that in the Marathon game and think about every single angle of every design, knowing that there will be other human beings in, around, and on the other side of it has just been fascinating and really exhilarating for myself personally, and I also know for the team.
It's been really exciting to see. And you know, obviously, you mentioned we saw a lot. We saw some runners. Mr. Witz, can you do me a favor and help introduce these 4 runners that are going to be available when the closed alpha test begins?
Yeah, for sure. We'll have 6 runners at launch, but we're focusing on the core 4 here they're going to be in the alpha. So going left to right, we have Locust. Locust is our soldier kind of fantasy, our soldier kit, all about push forward gameplay, right? The first one in, trying to get as many picks as possible, right? Against either the UESC or other players. Next, we have Blackbird. It's a very reconnaissance-based kit, all about like figuring out where players and enemies are in general and punishing poor positioning. Glitch is like our
another character called Glitch. Who would have guessed?
Pushing forward, disrupting enemy teams and what they're doing, and getting out and kind of having that kind of cycle. Void is our stealth boy, our sneaky boy, all about throwing down smokes, going a full active camo cloak. Into the Darkness, getting some
That sounds
reses,
nuts.
and then taking some people by surprise. So yeah, this is our core 4 right now for Alpha.
A lot of different
It
places.
was the Cycle Frontier.
And
I played
even
it
furthermore,
a
Joe
lot.
Cross, also, if anyone's not
It was quite
following
good,
Joe
but
Cross on Twitter, do yourself a
cheaters
favor, do
killed it.
so. But you've been sharing some art with these runners pretty recently out there on Twitter with everyone. You know, before the show, we were talking a little bit, and I've heard this come up a lot, but you know, you guys have been working off of this concept of graphic realism. Can you tell us a little bit about what that is and what that means for the design here?
Yeah, it's one of our ingredients that we've sort of conjured up to help us define the visual world. For these runners, you know, the first thing we wanted to make sure was their visual fantasy reflected the gameplay fantasy well. And then we sort of have our you know, unique recipe of influences and inspirations for the reimagining of this world. And one of those sort of constraints we've created is this idea of graphic realism, where we kind of reduce the amount of geometry, we limit our materials, we use a lot of graphic design and color, and we sort of use it as a tool to onboard artists who are working on the project. And then it doesn't hurt to have a world-class concept team cranking this stuff out. And that's sort of the origin of a lot of these designs.
He and his team
You know,
has done a
obviously,
great job. It looks
World
so
of
good.
Marathon has so much legacy to it as well. You know, as a kid who grew up playing it, I know it
It's
well
very
myself, but, like,
visually
what's it been
striking.
like
It's
stepping
very
in
unique.
to this world.
It's amazing. Yeah, for art geeks out there, the sort of the father of the marathon visual world in a lot of ways is this guy Craig Mullins, who you see art represented on the left. Started out as a fan, then got incorporated.
Where are they based? These guys?
Officially by Bungie.
Seattle.
So his legacy looms super large, and we've always tried to, you know, pay attention, pay homage, make sure we were doing justice. And
Dude, I thought that was
here in
like
the center, this is
ODST on
kind
the
of a
left.
proto runner we developed early in the process to make sure that, you know, our sort of
There might be a
approach to graphic
PvE mode.
realism
We'll see,
style
Sapod.
lined up
We'll see.
and sort of represented that. And then
They might
right
learn
here, sort
from
of an
Tarkov in that
evolution to
regard.
one of our actual runners here, Blackbird, with a similar fantasy and composition. So I think it's working out well, and I think we're, you know, doing something new, but also sort of looking back.
It's like a 3-panel study on how to hold the spine, right? Is what you're looking at.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah.
Is it a spine?
I don't know. It could be.
Okay.
Excellent. Well, that said, if anyone out there in Twitch chat as well has any questions, go ahead and drop them in. We're going to try and answer as many as we can. We're going to be showing, again, a lot of stuff today. So if you've got anything that comes to mind, please feel free to throw it in there. Folks on the community team are going to be keeping an eye out. But you know, we've obviously got a chance to go ahead and dive a little deeper. We've done some telling. Let's go ahead and do some more showing by taking a bit of a deeper dive.
Ooh, more? I was kind of worried they were just going to show the trailer and that's it. I'm surprised how simplistic the view is at times. It's not a very busy image. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just the stream compression.
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat world of Tau
It'll be
Ceti
easy
4.
to see enemies, which is nice. It's not too busy of
A cybernetic mercenary.
It's almost a
who's
good
given
thing,
up their
though,
human
'cause
form
sometimes
for
you
a
can get-
biosynthetic shell with
it's like
unique
too busy.
abilities and stats, capable of both tactical and fast-paced combat. Here you'll fight in a crew of up to 3 players across a variety of zones and points of interest. You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18
Yeah, of course, Annie.
players, countless security forces, and otherworldly threats.
It looks just like Bungie's
Scavenge the remains
Destiny.
of a lost colony for glory and fortune. The environments of Tau Ceti 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map.
It's a video 30 FPS, yeah.
Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple.
No, it's not high frame rate.
Gather as much loot as you can and make it out alive. Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault. Death is inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly
This
on
stream
your
is
feet
smooth, really?
and outplay your opponents. And in your next run, you and your teammates will be the ones coming out on top.
Doesn't look that. If I just bring it over
And
here.
even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right.
I guess
back
it looks a
into the
little
fight.
smoother.
Bungie
I guess it
brings
is
its
smoother.
best-in-class
I should stop doing the picture-in-picture.
first-person multiplayer
My bad.
action to the forefront. Dynamic and tactile gunplay, runners with unique playstyles, and customizable builds create highly dynamic and strategic team fights. Whether you're on a zero-to-hero run or high,
I like the dynamic weather.
you'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have
Ooh,
the
there's a
edge.
down, but not out. Okay.
Marathon is designed to be played in crews, with contextual pings, shared objectives, and
Pings?
down but not out, to streamline playing with your friends.
They actually added pings, and they never added pings to Destiny. Never.
You can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot. And if you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself as a solo runner.
Cool.
No two runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive.
Oh shit. That's actually kind of
Each
cool.
run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective. Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation? Slip into the shadows.
Oh, that's so cool. Invisible, but you can see the water churning. I
Search
like
the
that.
map for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in glitch.
That's what I'm gonna do.
agility implants, and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends. Grab extra equipment, shield charges, and a specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need. You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your
Yeah,
run
sort
is
of.
your loot and
Magic Girl.
imagination.
Yeah.
Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling,
Ranked
community
play,
events,
interesting.
and more all await you in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. Remember, you're only ever one run away from your next big score.
So the extractions are just like these like pods almost.
All right. It's a decent amount of gameplay. All right. Let's get into breaking this down. So I think for starters, again, you know, as we touched on before the break, Bungie has such a rich history with Marathon. You know, Joe Cross, from your standpoint, facilitating this gameplay with your art style. Again, what was it like kind of approaching this from your
Yeah,
perspective?
Austin,
What were you
similar.
looking to do?
You know, build on a legacy. The narrative of Marathon is incredibly rich and like inspirational, easy sort of inspiration for art. I also love just sort of having the keys to this car from this era, working on a game from this era. I love older games. I love the way the games look from the PS1, PS2 era. So there was a lot for us, and you know, like I said, paying homage to some of the great sort of iconic artists of the time. So
Yeah, and also we had some keen-eared folks in chat. I think it's Joey Wolffinder asked if this is Ben Starr. Yep, Ben Starr was the narrator of that piece. Excellent ear.
Great voice, right?
Yeah, super
Great
cool,
voice.
yeah.
Wonderful voice.
He's almost an Andrew Witz, but he does his best. But all right, I'm gonna put you on the spot with a tough one, Mr. Joe Ziegler.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite runner?
Ooh, controversial question. I play a variety of them, but I will say probably the one I end up playing the most is Blackbird, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Any Blackbird mains out there? I like playing Blackbird because it's a great crew runner. Like, it's in terms of being able to provide a lot of information, provide a lot of support. It's also a great runner that's kind of helps to counter a lot of strategies that can occur, especially ambush strategies that happen. Also to catch Void out of position if Void's trying to hide. So yeah, there's a lot of versatility to how you can play it.
Very fun, Mr. Witz. I think
I think
you and
I'd be
share
a
the same
Blackbird
name.
man.
I gotta
We'll
ask
see.
as well. Who's your go-to runner?
Void also seems really cool,
I
though.
split my time between Locust. I'm a very push-forward kind of player, as Joe reminds
Locust
me.
is the guy with the shield.
I'm pushing too much, too
You don't
often.
even have a W key. It just goes.
I just love to go fast forward. That's right.
Yeah.
And so, like, yeah, that push forward gameplay that Locust kind of has, right? Being like the first to try and get a pick, you know, seeing somebody out of position, going for that pick. Also, I like to play glitch a lot too. Again, like, I really love that disruption play style. I love just finding an enemy crew trying to exfil, trying to extract, and then like
Medic
taking,
support.
like,
There isn't really a medic class, but I think
and just knocking them out of like the zone, and now they're trapped with me and hopefully my teammates. Joe,
I'm scanning.
I think they haven't really shown off of medic support. I think glitch can hold more
to that same end, actually,
stuff.
as you guys kind of discuss the runners.
At least that's what it sounded like.
Asks, what's the
Watch
pacing
the trailer
targets
after
for the
this,
game?
probably
Are there
again.
any movement or traversal mechanics?
There are a lot of movement and traversal mechanics inside of the game, but it varies. Your effectiveness varies per runner. Yeah.
Yeah, like everything in like we're making like a survival sandbox, which means everything kind of has to have a cost, right? And so like going, if you want to go fast, like if you want to go fast, like Locust has like a super sprint, so to speak. Like they have leg jets that kind of come on to help you sprint even faster. That costs heat. So basically, it's almost like a stamina system, but we call it heat because we're these awesome mercenary cyborgs, right? Where like the body overheats, and so this character has like some mobility, but you overheat quite a bit. So that's kind of the cost that's there, and so that's what pushes us into like finding implants that maybe like expand like how much like your heat meter, and also give you more agility, so you can even go even faster, right? So yeah, there's a lot of cost in the game in terms of when we place a mobility thing in there, we really want to make sure. It's like, how does this affect the pace, and how does this affect the overall survival sandbox?
And to be fair, we're still looking at the alpha builds. We got to balance a lot of stuff because some stuff is kind of sketchy. Yeah.
No, it's no, he has a lot to learn. That's why we're doing this, right?
Yeah, I mean, and actually, while we're talking about kind of those finer details, Wits, I'd love to still kind of bug you a little bit. In Marathon, build crafting is a big deal. What does that mean in the world that you guys are building?
Yeah, and so like the runners are essentially like a base, right? And so each runner has, they have a bunch of implants that you can kind of find that do kind of wild things, and like as they go up in rarity, right? There's a lot of stats, so you can increase your resistance to certain things. So like Tox is one, so you can essentially be poisoned, right, as our Tox, and so you can build up resistances to that. You can increase your agility. There's shields, obviously, to make you a bit more durable. We have cores. Cores are really cool. They basically give you like extra passives. And at the base,
A lot of build crafting. They're making it sound like, which is good.
You kind of play around.
You want some depth.
At the highest rating, they are specific to the runner kit that you have, the runner you're playing.
Okay.
And what they do is they really augment your abilities wildly, right? So you can, you know, you're doing one thing, and then you get like a core specifically for glitch, and now you're like, oh, my double jump is a triple jump? Like, that's how much you want to kind of push that, so that gear.
I wonder if you
matters.
lose
So
those on death,
builds,
though.
Are like completely the implants, the cores, weapons, weapon attachments. Weapons have like a pretty cool progression too. We have gold
good.
mods, which are kind of like the highest end of the attachment pool.
Good.
They're essentially like exotics in our game, right? What is the exotic version of this Magnum that can do some wild
Probably
stuff?
like loot in general. Probably
yeah,
it might be
really
meta
it's the
progression.
entire
Some games like this do meta progression. You know, so you like
Actually, to
invest
that
in
same
your
end, we got a
character and you
question in
keep
chat
getting
as well
more
from
powerful throughout the wipe.
Announce it. How many players?
But you can't lose it, kind of thing. Maybe.
Varies per map.
Hard to say.
It varies per map.
Because I do think this will probably be more
people have seen
casual
a lot
friendly.
Of Dire Marsh. We support up to 18 players.
Excellent. Okay, all right. So going to be room for a lot of play styles.
Only 18.
To that same end, I know we talked a little bit about Void
Interesting.
earlier as well.
But
Lars, can you
it's
walk
kinda
us through
good.
maybe just your play style when you're approaching?
Not that much
these-
third partying.
Sure, yeah.
Let's go ahead and sell out the best strategy.
I have to give away my secrets. So Void is really fun for me because it leans into this part of my personality that is like very devious. And so, you know, if you go on a run with me, I'll be like, hey, any claymores you see, let me know. And I'm putting those in my backpack, and I'm doing crazy things like, okay, so Void has a prime ability that sends out, I think you saw it in the video, it sends like a wall of smoke that sort of like your home base when you do that, it's a portable. Because when you go in that, you become invisible, you get automatic active camo. So I'll do things like set that up to make people believe I'm doing one thing and then do another. So a lot of subversive things. I'll go in there and I'll claymore the inside. Right? If someone comes in after me.
That's
they get
pretty
a very
fucked up.
Bad time.
That's actually really funny though. I love that.
But I also do things like I'll go to a place in the zone where there's high tier loot.
You know how
and I'll
smokes work?
claymore
I
it
mean,
up
the
and
active camo is really cool
close all
though.
the doors and
It's a little
leave
bit
and be
more
like,
depth.
I wonder if anyone's gonna show up. And then sure enough, maybe 5 minutes later, I see the shield crack in the HUD, and I'm like, yes, I can go back and see what's going on. So yeah, that's how I like to play.
Yeah. How about you, Joe Cross? What's your go-to?
Well, if you know me, I'd rather look good and lose. So I generally pick the runner with the coolest helmet.
It's a drop. I think it's
in this lineup. I think that's
a Destiny
Blackbird.
emblem.
As far as my play style, I'm typically just a decoy. So.
But if you get the sub, you get like a cat badge.
Look really great.
Yeah, exactly. Just
on Twitch.
In the open for a little bit. Yeah.
So that's the end of my run story.
Fair. Well, we want to thank you all for your collective sacrifice. We appreciate it. So actually, to that same end, obviously we do a lot of play testing here internally. Wits, I know you mentioned you've got a folder of some of your best plays, but what are some of your most memorable runs so far?
Some of my memorable runs are really when I think I'm going to be doing one thing, right? Like, okay, I'm going to do a contract. I'm going to be going here. I got to go into this room. I got to interact with this device. And I think it's like, I'm safe, like I'm kind of doing like a routine thing. I can get in and get out if I'm like smart about it and really kind of listen for what's going on. Like there's no UESC around, there's no players around. And oftentimes there's another player, like the best moments is there's another crew.
This is the marathon reveal
thing.
trailer.
And there's this moment of like you're about to turn the key to get into a locked room.
We're learning
and
about
the
it.
team is right there.
So far,
like,
good.
Oh crap.
I'm excited.
And then you're like, this is all out war in like a hallway that seems to be like a regular hallway, but now it's just like it just gets crazy. And so I think those are the peaks that happen where there's these tense moments you're trying to do something that lead to these very quick crescendos where, these mercenaries kind of going crazy. Like all these players are jumping.
You make it sound like you're playing so carefully, but you're not.
Listen, the tactics are happening fast.
Okay.
They're
just processing power.
The math is going. Like it's happening.
It's improvisational, right?
Yeah.
It sounds like, runs can obviously entail a lot, but we also have a question from Sharky218. Is loot going to be just weapons, or is there going to be more for people to go after while they're out there in Tau City?
True.
There's a ton of loot.
There's a ton of
loot. Yeah, there's implants, there's cores, there's
Okay, so cores are loot. Okay.
There's
grenades.
Consumables. Yeah.
Let's talk about grenades.
Yeah, there's grenades. We have a bunch of different types of grenades in the game as well that you can loot in the world. We have valuables. We have backpacks. Yeah, attachments, weapons, materials, keys.
And there's a bunch of stuff too that we're just we call valuables, but like there's times when you're running low on money and you're like, I just need to do a valuables run right now, and I need to pick up these things and get my money, into my space bank. So.
Space bank, yeah.
That actually is a good segue from, and I'm not making this name up, Ballin' Hobo asks, what do I do with the loot when I extract? Like, why does it matter in the long run?
Yeah, there's a variety of reasons. So a lot of it was related to sort of our factions and contract system. But if you want to talk a little bit about that, Lars.
Yeah, we've got this entire system we call factions. You're doing contracts, they're like missions, and you are being greeted originally by AI.
Do we see gameplay? Yeah, we'll watch it again at the end.
Mercenary,
hopefully they show a little more. It was good though. I gotta say it was good.
Pay you to do these jobs, and so they'll give you these missions to do. And as you're doing these missions, like Andrew said, sometimes you run into danger. But the cool thing about, I think, a lot of the faction and the contract system is like, you could complete
Thank you for that. Give the sub. Enjoy your cat badge.
The agricultural survey from this one area on one of the zones, and you're doing the thing, and you've sort of done it. So even if you die, you've still made progress there, which I think is a really cool aspect of that feature. But then there's also this other meta layer
I agree.
where, as you're working with the different factions, they allow you to upgrade yourself over time, and so you can increase your heat meter, you can increase your loot speed, things like that.
Thanks, Annie. You gonna pin that?
I was gonna say, you're trying to get as much loot as possible to meet the challenge of the world, right? Like essentially, different missions get harder over time, right? Which means you want to have more loot on you so you can survive longer, so just in general, be able to do fight all the different, hostile entities in the world, like get through there's a POI on a zone that's heavily fortified by UESC and all of the different units that are there, the snipers, the assault units, like you want to be able to not only withstand that and players. So there's a lot of reasons.
Hey, Rafi.
And honestly, like a lot of the loot translates into things like upgrades, you know, that you utilize through the factions. But there's also an in-game store called the Black Market, where you can use a lot of your currency and things like that to actually re-equip yourself if you go on a bad run, or to upgrade yourself if you need anything from that space. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons to get a lot of good loot out. I don't think I'm ever short of reasons to get loot out.
That just says something else about me, though. I'm just a loot goblin.
Hell
sometimes
yeah.
extraction shooters also can be seen as kind of hardcore and maybe tough to get into. What are some of the things that you guys are doing to make them easier to dive into?
Yeah, I think there's a couple things that we could talk about. One is we are obviously investing, besides doing a little
Thank
bit
you,
more
Factory
onboarding
Strider, for
at the
giving
front
that
end,
sub.
so players can understand a little bit about what the nature
Enjoy
of
your
the
cat
game
badge.
mode is. We're also
Not
doing
liking
a
the
lot
graphic
more
design. I fucking
to
love it.
Make combat something
Kind of
that's
an
a little bit
unpopular
more
opinion, not gonna lie.
approachable, but also just equally as deep and have pretty wide
It's great.
things.
It's
But I think
really,
I can
really
talk
cool
about it, yeah.
art design.
Yeah, we want to make like
It's very
is,
unique.
Like, a Bungie shooter, right? We want to make sure it's approachable. We like nail those fantasies. Every button press feels awesome, right? And so really trying to bring that kind of like morph the Bungie action game into like in the survival space, where again everything kind of costs something, right? Getting shot, like you're not going to have like a limb system where like, you know, your limb's broken or anything, but you will like guns.
Yeah, I
do,
doubt it's going to be
stopping
as
power, right?
complex as
Which they can knock you out of
Tarkov.
sprint. They can slow you down, right? Status effects are still in the game. And so if you are hit with a chem grenade, right, you're going to be toxed.
Thank
you
you
can
for the
be
gift sub.
immobilized,
Appreciate you.
right, which really slows you down.
Enjoy your cat
you can be
badge.
overheated. There's all these things, and that pushes you into using consumables and making sure you have an answer for these things.
It's a good question, Austin.
We're trying to make sure that you keep the depth of the survival game, but the approachability of the action game, right? And so that's how we're trying to marry that together. And in addition to that, if you have some bad runs, right, like, and you don't have a lot of, you see your loot kind of going down, we have the
It's like a mobile
sponsored
shoot.
kits,
What?
like it's kind of talking in the video earlier, where it's a package of gameplay items like weapons.
You watching the same thing as me?
Or equipment, or maybe a shield or something, or consumables. That's kind of like the floor for what we think you can be really like.
I don't know that-
capable
that
in
one.
the environment, and actually like fight other players that actually are kitted out. So you're never feeling like the goal is that you can always clutch. Even if you find somebody who's completed kitted out in like really high-end gear, because that's your payday, right? That's like the beauty of the moment.
Not really,
like,
Margo.
Oh my God, I took this player, and oh, they have the best shield in the game. Hell yeah, you know?
Yeah, we love the
I mean,
music so
obviously,
far too.
Maybe a lot of good pointers for folks at home taking notes for when they get a chance to get into the alpha. But we'd be remiss if we also didn't mention how a big part of what we do here
It
at
is
Bungie
more
working
simplistic, yeah.
alongside our community.
It was very
Which
striking.
is why we've also had the chance since about 2022 to work with hundreds of different creators in our community as well, to go ahead and get some of their feedback. So to those of you out there that have joined us, thank you very much for your time and your opinions. They mean a lot. But no need to listen to me talk about it. We actually just last week had a bunch of folks in here to go ahead and play test the very same alpha build that some of you will have a chance to join in on as well. So I vote I go ahead and let you tell them about it in their own words.
You kind of feel the blood pumping.
Got him, got him, got him. Down them all again and 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 again.
This is a new world. This is a different take on an extraction shooter.
No! No, let me cut out!
It's game changing. It is literally game changing.
This is such an exciting time for us. You are the first group outside of Bungie to playtest our alpha build.
Look daddy up, let's go.
What the fuck?
Okay, I am ready and up. Whatever you two are. Yes, sir. Oh, we are bringing some.
Why did they invite me? Dude, they only invited 40 people, man.
Quick read.
They probably want you to play test. I would like to too.
Yeah, I'm gonna see who we got to read with. Alrighty.
That's some metagaming right there. Looking around. Okay, map is pretty.
Just wanna grab that real
It's
quick?
not huge. It's not a huge map. 18 players on it.
Yep, Medro.
Are they actually gonna show the whole gameplay? That was sick.
I didn't actually. I've not been there yet.
I love that dash. Fall damage confirmed.
So, for the gang, there is fall damage, and it is severe if you. There is. I got a mod earlier that like drastically reduces it though.
Thanks, Zapod.
Way to reduce it.
Zapod. Thank you,
I
thank
may
you.
have just exploded my kneecaps.
If you dash right before you hit the ground,
Before you hit the ground,
don't take
it saves it.
damage.
It'll break the fall, yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Happens to the best of us.
AI on the right.
Gunplay looks very Destiny.
Yeah, more AI inside the the little shrubbery compound over there.
Looks good. I swear that's just a Starfield double barrel. Every time I see it.
Okay, still heading to field maintenance.
Yep.
I do think a lot of the art style is being fucked up by the fact that we're watching like a 1080p 60 stream with bad encoding.
Are we killing them or ignoring them?
AI with a snipe up above is looking at me.
But also I like the fact that it's not too complex. Because
I need some bits ammo. Guys, follow me.
it's easier to like read the environment and see the enemy players rather than fighting to see things. You know?
Player. Down one.
Oh my god, that sniper one-shot him in the head?
Down two.
Holy shit.
Down. That's all of them.
TTK is fast. I didn't expect it to be that fast. That's just AI while they're fighting. That's crazy.
Shredded right now, so I
Clear the one, clear the AI outside first. They're just gonna beam us if we don't get rid of them.
Shit, guy looks fun. Does, yeah.
Yep.
Is that a player?
That's a purple one.
Or maybe not. So he's down but not out. Okay. Can get rezzed. This isn't very target. No, this is more like Cycle. This reminds me of Cycle Frontier. Cycle Frontier is kind of like this. This is way faster than Tarkov.
That's what we need, right? Just mechanical status.
Like movement-wise, so much faster. Someone said it earlier, it kind of reminds them of Apex, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, kind of does, actually. This is very Apex-y, as far as gameplay.
It doesn't take anything. You're just good. Yeah.
A lot of abilities going off, a lot of movement.
I'm unlocking the box.
Yeah, that was you, Magical. Yeah, it's Apex meets Destiny gunplay and gameplay. But I like it so far. I'm excited to play it. This is what I wanted Cycle Frontier to be, so I'm very excited. I like it. I do think the gameplay will slow down a lot when people start tryharding. Everybody's playing really aggressive because they don't really have much on the line right now, right? Oh my god, you had that easy headshot, Lupo. What the fuck? Or that wasn't Lupo, I don't know who that was.
Where are they?
They're on the balcony.
Downed him.
200.
I got one knocked.
I do like the fact that you got UI that tells you downed and stuff like that. I think it's a player.
Annihilated, dude. Oh my god.
I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo.
Out of ammo. I'm actually knifed him. That's another player.
Oh, freaking no! It's a Brian. Kill him. He's a fiend, dude.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you, son.
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Don't underestimate this guy.
Did it say price? No, I haven't seen a price yet. He's 1 HP right now. Literally 1.
Ben, you knocked one. I knocked another.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I literally only have a sniper.
This is just PvE they're shooting at right now.
Okay, the
Sound sounds good, yeah.
The knock I had was way over here. I don't see anybody over there yet.
He's been quiet for an awful long time. I reckon he's gone to res.
See, this is, I think. Oh, sniper. There was a sniper glint. It was crazy that he held that angle like that.
That's okay. Yeah,
I do think the gameplay will largely be slower paced than we're watching right now.
Sniped a sniper.
Just because.
yeah, right on me. Player. On me.
when people actually have things that they're risking, people will play slower.
I'm underneath.
The game,
I'm underneath.
I do think I'm definitely, I was very skeptical as well. I'm feeling this. That's a player.
Coming. Got one left.
Dr. Lumo's kind of going crazy. He's having a good game.
They're close. I got no tags. Oh.
I doubt it's going to be free, Tanner.
You got eyes? Yeah, A1. Oh, is that him up there? Is that him up there? Is he upstairs inside? Yes, sorry, he was. Yeah, hear him.
Oh my god, this shield is so good. Okay, good. You can't shoot through it, it looks like. Is that a player? No, that's like an elite, I guess.
I think they kind of built a ringer group, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty confident.
They built God Squad, you could say. I feel like we might be the God Squad.
Yeah, I have no idea how much it's gonna be though.
Good run.
Flawless run? I'm pretty sure it wasn't flawless. One person died.
We got knifed some AI and grabbed some guns.
We can go to field maintenance.
I love that they're showing this much gameplay though. I'm very
Loot container
happy about
key.
this.
Isn't there one of those around here?
Yeah, it's right here.
I'm gonna play this game. Oh, they got the Tarkov mechanic where you don't instantly know the box contents. I think this person's playing Void, the stealthy person.
I knifed one.
Yeah, it probably is Zeva. Yeah. It's just PvE stuff so far. Hi, Luna.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
If they did $40, I feel like that would be a really good price point for this.
Yeah. Something's sucking me.
Stop sucking him. It's a purple shield.
I think that means they're an elite, like an elite enemy.
Reinforcement signal detected.
I found a
How far in
purple
development?
enemy.
It's coming out on
I hit
September
4
23rd,
times,
so
and
they
I
have a
picked
date.
up a full mag into it.
So they're 5 months
Yeah.
out. I gotta say, it looks pretty polished from what we're seeing. Obviously, we don't see everything in the background, but from gameplay-wise, it looks very polished.
Okay. Yay. I don't want the conquest. LMG. I should take it, but I don't want it.
I think it's at least 60. You think it's gonna be a full price?
Long shot.
Maybe.
I'm saved.
Yeah.
What's the question marks again?
That
That
is
are
a
on
good
the map?
question. Oh, I think those are the players, right?
Huh? Like
Like the
this?
cash players?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sure a lot of people will be wondering if there's gonna be a thing. You think it's gonna be free to play, Uncle?
One is broken.
That's a player. That's a player.
Purple shield, I knocked one.
Ooh.
knocked one.
Damn, a shot. I think that's an SMG, and this man's using it like mid-range.
Found him.
Damn. Snipers seem extremely good. I gotta say that. They see.
Yeah, glitches behind you at the moment. White shield, white shield.
Oh, she's scared. She's scared.
Down. Very good.
Very, very nice. I called the purple. Yeah, I want the frickin'.
UI seems pretty clean, understandable, easy to understand to some extent. Like I'm only looking at it for the first time, and it's like, okay.
The big items, the big drops, the stuff that's like really high value, they're like, I have to get this out.
Doesn't matter if I'm playing Lucas or Void or Glitch. If I've got a better aim, I'm gonna win. There's no other extraction shooter like that where I can have that kind of gameplay.
When people find out about some of the secrets and stuff, they are going to lose their mind.
Playing so far has just been refreshing, I'd like to say. Everything felt really locked in.
This being sort of the
the next full Bungie.
They got Jeff Keighley there.
The game is inherently fun. I just want to play more.
Show me more. Ah.
All right, so obviously having those creators in was a whole lot of fun. Getting to work with both creators and players alike has been a privilege. It's been a great time getting to set that up, and of course,
I wonder if they're gonna say price here.
On the social media team here, but
Do you think?
Head over to our YouTube.
They butter,
channel.
right?
We have a full 20-minute version of that. So YouTube.com/Marathon the Game is where to find us.
I wonder if it's on
Also, same
Steam
with all
already.
Our other socials, as long as I'm at it. But Lars, obviously, again, like we talked about before that video, we're familiar with working with our community really closely. But have we ever done
nothing.
this early or at this scale before?
So I've been at Bungie for a while now, since the Halo 3 days, and
No price,
I think
though.
the thing,
No pre-order.
even since my time, we've been really good.
Do we know
about is
suspects?
working
It's
with
a good
players.
question. I don't think it's going to be very high.
It's something
It
we
doesn't
take
look
pride
like it
in.
requires very much.
And on this game in particular, yeah, we brought people.
There's a lot of
and players
volumetrics,
in
but
much earlier into the
I don't think it
process
looks
than I think
crazy.
we ever have
No, they
before,
don't
and
say.
It's
DG
given us really good insight. You know, we tell them when they show up, be brutally honest.
Specs looks
because
less than
that's-
D2.
That's how we learn. That's how
It looks more than D2 because there's more
understand what needs to
volumetrics going
change,
on.
What needs to get better, and I think it's been really great.
But I don't expect it to be like
even
crazy.
again, like these folks were all here last week. You guys were in there with some of you playing as well. What was it like?
Oh, it was super exciting. Yeah, I mean, like when you have a lot of there was a combination of players.
I don't
who
think it's gonna be
we've been
peer-to-peer.
engaged with for a long time.
I doubt
and
that.
Some players who were brand new, and
It would
was
probably
great
be
to see some,
dedicated
like,
service,
mix
I
of
would assume.
both. Especially when you got
Destiny
some
was
higher-level
badly
skilled players
optimized?
who just
It was the
joined
op-
in and
well,
immediately got it
at the
and started
time?
destroying everybody. Like,
No.
like, like
No, it
Tez
wasn't.
And Lupo was in there, and but yeah.
I don't remember it ever being
you
badly
had some
optimized.
Pretty awesome moments, didn't you?
Yeah.
I don't know about
so
that.
It was pretty amazing to jump in.
Free to play, we don't know
I'm
yet.
gonna throw Nick under the bus for a moment here. Like, apparently he was on the team with Brian and Jeff Keighley, and they were not having success. Y'all
Switch
were,
2?
like,
I could see being on
destroying them,
Switch.
the creators, and yeah, it's probably
I
your
agree.
team that was destroying them. So I was brought in as like a
The hell, everything's gonna be on Switch
gun
2.
to help get Jeff through. And
Next Call of Duty will probably be on Switch
I
2
did
as
my
well.
job.
Mission accomplished, Lars. Yeah.
Something that he's used to, obviously. Also, though, you were saying you were observing a little bit as well, maybe not playing quite as much. What was it like, from your perspective, getting to see all these folks jump in and play the game for the first time, some of them?
I mean, it was awesome. It's awesome, like, playing the game for so long, right? And seeing other people play the game is just a great feeling, right? For, like, the whole team. You get to see things that you designed for happen and, in real life, right? You see people who are, like, being hunted by other players that take refuge by, like, we're a heavily fortified area, and watching the UESC equalize a little bit. Moments like that was great. There was another fight that was, like, it looked so fun, but also hilarious, but also, like, really, like, it was like a great time, but also really tense. There was two crews that were fighting under the dire marsh map. There's a bunch of tunnels and stuff like that, and they were fighting in the tunnels. And the fight was literally like almost 1-by-1s, like 3 and 3, like constantly moving towards each other and fighting in the hallway. The person in the front dropping meds for people
One
in
of
the
your
back,
monitors is
changing
frozen?
positions, and that fight went into like little vents as well. So it was like this, it was this hilarious chase. That
I
was
think there's
like,
something wrong with
it was
Andy's
super
graphics
tense
drivers.
because you didn't know exactly whether you were going to get third party, and they were just the volume in the room kept on going up from those two crews because they were just like, when are they going to get flanked? There's another vent right there that could pop up from there, and they were shooting vents just like out of just pure paranoia. It was awesome to watch.
It's a good balance to strike.
Does anyone remember the
And
key
you
command for
mentioned
resetting
Valkyrie,
graphics
the
drivers?
creators you got
It's
to dive
like
in with?
Oh yeah, I was on a team with Valkyrie and Katamina.
Alt
and
Shift
we had a lot of fun. There was
G
like a couple
or
moments
B.
where we had
There you
where
go.
We bunkered down.
Control
underneath,
Shift Windows B.
greenhouse, and the
Put that together,
tunnels
Annie.
are dangerous.
Control
They're
Shift
fun.
Windows B.
But we basically created like a little claymore nest down there, and so we were baiting them down into it. And yeah, that was pretty successful. I'm telling you, the claymore strats are good. Yeah. Don't sleep on claymores. They're
Pretty
good.
solid.
Yeah.
Lars is like, I know.
Yeah.
So even in addition to these creators, the legacy of Marathon's community goes so long and so
Halo
so far,
and
rather.
Destiny have their own identity.
You know,
This
as someone who's played a lot of Aleph 1 in the past
Brother,
as well myself.
I don't know what haterade you drank,
G4
but this looks
power
very
book
unique.
So long ago.
It looks
Bringing the
like
Aleph
also
1
I don't,
team
it looks very much like the
super
original
exciting. You guys had a
Marathon to
chance
some
work with
extent.
them as well, isn't that right?
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting to sort of connect to the heritage of Marathon, right? Like to keep that alive as we're sort of building this new world. And so working with the Aleph 1 team has been really awesome with the Marathon Classic on Steam.
I want Destiny 1 with updated graphics. Just play Destiny 2. It is Destiny 1 with updated graphics.
But yeah, both of those, it's like sort of connecting.
So much of Destiny 1 is there.
Sort of remembering the past as we're sort of building this new, re-envisioning in a a lot of ways of what Marathon is.
Yeah. Actually, kind of on this topic as well.
As Apex Destiny vibes, yeah,
We do have a
exactly.
question from Twitch chat. Are there dangerous PvE encounters? Obviously, you've mentioned that the
Just restart your
UESCs are
computer, Annie.
out there, pardon me, and you should underestimate them at your own peril. But can
Looks
you tell us
fine,
a
yeah,
little
I'm
bit
excited.
more about maybe some of those emergent threats that await players?
Yeah, absolutely. There's
I was really
UESC,
skeptical, and this
security
reassured
units that
me.
are out there. There's a bunch of different types that do different things. So watch
Annie,
out for them.
don't pull the
We also
plug
have
out of your
ticks,
computer.
Which are
Don't do that.
These wonderful, surprising, explodey
friendly.
fauna. Yeah,
Friendly.
they run
wanna
at you.
hug you. Yeah.
They run at you, explode on you, and
Just
they have the
hold the power
shoot
button
The nests actually to
if you have
get
to
rid
do
of them,
that.
Essentially, otherwise they'll keep coming. And there's a bunch of hazards.
She
and
doesn't know
stuff
how to do that,
are gonna
fact
be on the
checker.
map as well.
We need to
We
talk
have
to
a
her
bunch of
brother.
detox rooms and all kinds of surprises that await players, and yeah, in the alpha there's a few, but
What's
we got
the
a lot.
scariest UESC unit to you?
The scariest
Yeah.
unit, the Ghost Commander for me, for sure. The Ghost Commander.
If you're holding
their
your power
ability is,
button
like,
doesn't work,
They go into active camo and they actually have
I don't know.
They have a bunch of like clones that go out there, so you think you're not sure which
holding
one
the
to
power
shoot,
button
and
should
then
absolutely
by the
work,
time
Annie.
you recognize which
Don't
one
tap it,
is
like press
actually
it,
the real one,
hold
right?
it.
It's like it may be over
You know what I mean?
but that's one. The sniper, also love the sniper as well. We really want to have these prolonged sniper fights that are really great against the UESC, and if you manage to really push them and they notice you're pushing, they'll punish you for that too. So, like, yeah, definitely be careful of these units. Tread carefully.
Not to be trifled with.
How do I slow
Honestly, the
chokehold?
recruits, they have this rush down that they do. If you're not too careful in knowing where they're going to be flanking you and rushing you down from, like, yeah, we're purposely making them.
Annie's on her
these
phone and it's
formidable foes that
auto-correcting.
You can't get treasure out of the world easily, and they're guarding it, and they're doing a pretty damn good job.
And you can't ignore them either. Once they're on your set, you kind of gotta figure out a way.
Yes. Exactly.
Also, too, we've got another question from, I believe, Shebsky. Can a team be composed of any number of runner types, like 3 Blackbirds, for example?
Absolutely, yeah. There's no restriction on how you assemble your crew. You can all play the same. You can create a meme comp if you want. Or you can diversify a little bit, you know, and sort of try to use each other's utilities. But we've seen them all. It's been really cool to see kind of the different combinations we've seen. Yeah.
But you may never know, like those 3 different like players that are playing Blackbird, they may have very different builds and what they're gearing towards in Blackbird, right? Like they may be some of them, like one of them may actually have implants that allow them to go in active camo. That's not a specific thing for a runner, so we're purposely trying to make it so that you can diversify.
I did see the shield wall comp, which is like basically 3.
Yeah, exactly, Zabod. Holding it down for 10 seconds should turn it off, Annie.
Let's go.
If that's how you turn on the computer, that's how you
again,
be able to
obviously,
turn it
it's been
off.
so much fun to hear you guys even talking about this game and the experiences you've had. You've been building a world that's really ripe for players to tell their own stories in. You know, again, with the closed alpha on the way on April 23rd, as players finally get a chance, some of them to jump in.
How do you
what are some
turn on your
stories you're most
computer?
excited
Just
for
hold
them
that
to
button.
dive in and maybe tell themselves.
So many. I mean, there's so many different stories that I think are that we're looking forward to seeing happen, especially ones that we've never even seen before. But getting onto the planet, like honestly, just trying to survive amongst all of the different threats that exist there. The dying, you know, when our trail says death, it's death. You know, there's a lot of death in the game. The learning from it, the challenging yourself, the getting back up and trying to do something new. It's gonna be exciting. I'm sure there's plenty of other things.
I'm curious, Mr. Cross. What are you expecting?
I mean, I'm you know, had the fortune to launch Destiny and now Marathon. It's always amazing to put something out into the world that you've been working on, you know, sort of in a bubble for 6 years or something like that, and have the players experience the visual world for the first time is amazing. Introducing the IP into the world, you know, sort of beyond the game.
Polly. Is that give a sub? Enjoy your Twitch badge, your cat Twitch badge.
The fans tell us what the game is and what the metas are and what the IP is, and so that exchange is always amazing.
Yeah, check out the Discord. It's getting wild in there right now. Wits, how about you? Anything come to mind on your side?
I'm just really excited for folks to discover the content and play with it in interesting ways. We've been making this meal for a bit. It's just time to see folks play, right? Like we've been making the sandbox for a bit. We've been working together on all the activities and everything in the world, right? It's just going to be exciting to see people react to it organically and learn from it.
Yeah. Very exciting.
I'm also curious to see which runner will be the crowd favorite, out of the end. I have theories.
I know you have many theories.
Yeah.
Many theories.
Chat, Discord, let us know. We'd love to hear what you guys are thinking.
Absolutely.
But that brings us to just about the conclusion of what's been a very action-packed show. So for starters, guys, thanks so much for being here today. We really appreciate it.
I mean, thank you so much, and thank you everybody out there. Like, our team is literally sitting behind these cameras here, and they're amazing. Like, you should give yourselves a hand, for putting together. Also, there's an immense amount of staff here that has been super gracious and kind to come and help work with us on this. So just want to make sure all of you, let's give you a hand too. You've been doing an amazing job. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree, Factor Shrouded. It sounds like a driver crash, and
again,
it recovered poorly.
At the top of the show, coming up at the very, very
Same,
end,
I'm also
a very
hyped.
special surprise. So go ahead and do yourself a favor and
I'm
stick
impressed.
around all the way through till the end. But again, a huge thanks, Joe Ziegler, Joe Cross, Andrew Witz, and Lars Bach, and thank you all for being here today. And of course, again, to echo Ziegler, thank you so much to the entire dev team here at Bungie. Thank you so much for being here today. Whether you're here with us in person or you're at home, it's your contributions that make Marathon possible. So truly, thank you. It's honestly humbling to be here today. And again, of course, the crew here, thank you all so much for all of your hard work. It's been incredible seeing this stage come up so quickly, rather. So thank you so much. It's been a gargantuan effort, and it's all thanks to your efforts. And most importantly, again, to all of you fine folks out there for joining us today. It's such a privilege for us to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on, and it matters most when you show up and join us. We know you have busy
I think it's
days.
a Destiny emblem, but I could be
So
wrong.
thank you for joining us here on this Saturday morning. And of course, we got something fun at the end. Make sure you stick
But
around
if
for
you
a
gift
little
a
bit longer.
sub, you
We're
get
gonna be
the
rating Sparrow and Mr. Raffle Waffles, Milo.
the badge
out
you see
there,
people have, the
here
yellow
just
one
after the show
or
ends.
green
So
one.
go ahead and tell
It's a
them
cat
to say
email.
hello when you get a chance to drop into their chat. But as has
Same.
become kind of a tradition here at Bungie with our streams, we've saved just one more special thing here for you at the end. Now, we've told you a lot about the game so far, but we haven't had a chance to really touch on the narrative just yet, and we're really excited to build a story that's innovative in the extraction shooter space, both in and out of the game, and we'd love to show you a glimpse of that now.
That's something I
I've
think
had the
they are
opportunity to
probably going
partner
to do good.
with Academy and Emmy award-winning director Alberto Mielgo to go ahead and show you just a bit of a snapshot of what life is like on Tau Ceti. So we hope you enjoy, but in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
More narrative-driven storytelling in the backstory of a game like this, I think could be huge. Because it's something that no other extraction shooter can do right now. They showed a lot of gameplay. We'll show it off earlier, or like we'll watch it again. What is that car, dude? What the fuck? When people say it doesn't have a unique visual design, like what? Ew. What?
said. Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold.
That's one of the playable characters.
That it sculptor well those passions
I think that's Void.
survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless thing that mocked them,
I'm guessing that's like a core, basically.
and the heart that fed, and the heart that fed.
Or it's a memory. Or no, that's just the rest of the team. So this used to be some kind of like planet, corporation planet. Something went wrong, obviously. And we're scavengers, essentially. Mercenaries.
Welcome once again. Once again. As the new shell. As the new shell feeling.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion.
Like $1 trillion. Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities?
Skins.
Contract waiting down there. So. Contract.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's supposed to be my lucky charm.
Jesus Christ. This is a very good animation. They could make like a TV series out of this. That'd be nuts.
Can you identify her?
Or is it just an anime?
My mom. That's your mom.
Now, consider this. Do you recognize this child?
Who are you? I don't know.
It's you.
What? Really?
I'm getting goosebumps. This is like a secret level episode? Yeah, it kind of is. Kind of chopped up though. Love, Death, and Robot? Yeah.
Hey, what's that you're always tuned into? Worth anything?
I don't know.
I feel like I know that voice actor, the first one.
Next to me.
The lady.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is? You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
Oh! That was the most unnecessary flip ever. But hey, he's hidden. Looting the body. Why didn't you shoot? Oh shit. Just some kind of like firearm in her hand? Yeah, I saw that, Reese. I saw that. Kind of crazy they picked the same day. I wonder why they did that. I wonder if that was on purpose to fuck them over. I wonder if that means Borderlands will move or they won't. Damn. Gruesome.
And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remain. Nothing beside remain. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Round the decay of that boundless and bare. Boundless. The lone and level sand stretch far away.
I got a lot of goosebumps right now. Yeah, it's so much darker than Destiny. So much more mature.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
Same kid. Same picture. I like what they're doing here. Join the Discord to sign up. Ah, fuck. What's their Discord? What's their Discord? I don't know their Discord. Okay. I don't know their Discord. I don't know the link. Help. How do I find it? Someone get it? Oh shit, you got it. Oh fuck. Ah, fuck. Select all the images that are close. Alright, how do I do it? How do I sign up? I read that. How do I sign up? This server's down. It's fucking going crazy. Mitch just failed to load. I'm not surprised. Look at the number. Look at the online going up, dude. How the fuck do I sign up? Where? Where? I can't get in. I just joined. How do I get in? I switchwork alpha? / alpha? Fuck it, I'm doing it. I switchwork alpha. What are we doing? I don't know what we're doing, dude. Is there a get started? Welcome. Invite. I'll send it again for those who didn't get it. But read chat. How the fuck am I reading chat? It's so hard. Also, I fucking hate this streamer mode shit. I can't. It just links that. It's so stupid. You type your Discord name after the equal sign. Like just in like general chat. Go to the link I put and put it in. What link do you have? What link do you have? I don't see a link. Oh, it's in Iron Lords. Oh.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Failed? Go back. Oh god, the servers are down. Oh god, it's failed, dude. Read my messages, Lords. Put your Discord name after the... Okay, you just grab the link. And then... Failed. That's my fucking Discord, right? I sword! Yeah, it's just Maplewood. Yeah. Does you a space? A space. It's a space. No, your Discord's Maplewood dot. Yeah, that's what I did. I put that. What do you think I put? The period at the end. I am. I'm putting the period at the end. The period's there. Ugh. Cringe. Invalid Discord username. How is it not supposed to have a period or underscore at the end? That's literally my fucking username. Like, I don't fucking know. It has a period at the end. So I'm just bricked? What am I supposed to do? Guys, I read it. What do you want me to do? There is no numbers. If you make a new name, add .tv to the end, you think? No.
Okay, let's do it. I've gotten to
Oh, you want me to fucking change my username right now?
play somewhere around 75 hours of Marathon. All right. So over any questions you have, chat, I can answer a lot of them. Ask away, my friends.
How the fuck do I even do that?
Ask away.
I don't even remember how to change it.
For the past 6 or 7 months, I've gotten to play somewhere around 75. Welcome, everyone.
I wonder if I put my old Discord.
Welcome,
I wonder if that works. I see the legacy.
I hope you're as
badge.
excited for Marathon as I am. I'm super happy to be a part of this as I am.
No. It still thinks there's a period at the
I
end.
can't thank Bungie enough for
I guess it was capitalized.
letting me come out, play test, get some
Yeah.
footage.
Saying that no matter what.
Make review of the game, and that sort of stuff. So, what we are going to be doing, chat? What we are going to be, I don't know if there's a mobile release.
It's just fucked. It's chucked.
So what we are going
That's
to be
stupid as
doing,
fuck.
chat, no, the NDA is pretty much done, my friends.
How stupid.
The NDA is pretty much done. So I was lucky enough to get flown out to Bungie, to play test the game, provide feedback, which I did.
How stupid. I'm pissed. I actually don't even know how to change my username though. I see display name, avatar, profile direction, banner. Oh, there it is. Ah, shit. Now I gotta remember my fucking password. Oh shit, dude, I don't log into this. Okay, maybe that worked. I wonder how instantaneous it is. No, it's still doing it. It's still doing it. It's still doing it, no matter what.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Im's
glove.
I even updated it. It's chalked. People that get in get 2 codes. All right. Fair enough. Thanks, Reese. Stupid username with a period at the end, dude. I thought I was being so... Who knew? Who knew putting a period at the end of your username in Discord would fuck you over so hard? I'm pissed. Like, what the fuck? How was I supposed to know that was going to be a problem? That's ridiculous. I thought it looked so clean. Obviously, I couldn't just get Maplewood. I tried, but bruh. Understandable crash out. I'm pissed. Also, the weirdest way to give out alpha code ever. I guess it goes into the Hackerman's thing of that they're trying to do with their ARG or whatever, but oh god. This is the most Mabel should have it. It is! Like, what the fuck? Oh, it's bullshit, dude. I love how it said join the Discord. Why did it say join the Discord then? Was that just a bait?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thanks, Exodus. You get the link through the Discord? Ah, I see. Where's the link in the Discord, though? Dude, there's so many people fucking spamming. Their site seems down. Botsford. In the noise channel? I don't even see the noise channel anymore. I see new noise. Failing to load. I don't know. View code. That's why I just gave everybody a link. Thanks, Reese. Sedge. Try it again. One last time. Wait, is it actually working? Wait, it's actually just working. Now it's working? Are you serious? That's funny. It's asking me to verify email over and over again. Why? I've already verified it, though. Is that it? Is it done then? It's the last thing they do is just verify email and that's it. Oh, there it goes. Now it's continuing. I don't want to take a survey. Well, I guess I have to take a survey. Hilarious. I'm doing a survey quickly. Are you a Bungie employee or a friend or family? No, I'm not. I wish. Wait. I technically am a friend of a Sony employee. Do you work for a news outlet covering games? Streamer, blogger? Yes. My cousin works at Sony. Which are the following devices you play games on? Okay. How many hours a week do you play on average? Oh, fuck. Well, I guess... I love how they put 120 as the maximum average. Chat, how much do I play a week of video games? I guess it's like 70? 60? It's probably something like that. I'd say 65. We'll be somewhat conservative. Do you spend playing video games in general? I've never played the alpha, so how do I even answer that question? How many hours a week would you say on average you spend playing video games on your preferred platform for the Marathon Alpha? I have no idea how much I'm going to play the alpha. Why would you ask me a question like that? I'll say 30. I don't know, 60. I'll just say 60. Dude, what is this survey now? It's turning into what's your opinion on Halo games? Like what? Or how many hours do I have? I guess I have like 50 hours of Comet Evolved. I probably have 200 hours of that game, 200 hours of that game. I have 50 hours of that. Oh Jesus, I have way too many hours in these two. What is this fucking thing? Like, what is this turning into? I've played all these games. I haven't played that game, actually. I have played that game. What the fuck is Team Shooter Dream? I don't even know what game that is. 50 hours, 200 hours. I've like 1 to 10. The extraction mode, I have like 50, less than 50. DMZ, I have like 5 hours in that. Way too many in that. Way too many in that. I know, it's more like that. Counter-Strike, I mean, I play Counter-Strike 1. I'm just going to say Counter-Strike 1. I played a decent amount of that. A lot of that. Oh, how much RAM do you have? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it off the screen? Can I make this bigger? Okay. Dude, this is the weirdest way to do graphics card ever. Do they have a 5090 Ti? A 4090 Ti? They do have a 4090 Ti. Leaked! Leaked! 4090 Ti! Holy fuck, that took forever. Oh. We know that was tough. That was tough, man. That was a roller coaster of emotions for the last, like, 30 minutes. Oh, my God. They never asked... So, can everybody just say that their dad works at Sony? They never asked me who I knew at Sony. I told him I knew your cousin. Yeah, my cousin works in marketing at Sony. I should message him. I should message him to see if he can help me out. Well, that was interesting. Well, all I can say is just keep trying that link and maybe you'll get in. It didn't work for me for a while, and then it worked. The alpha, I don't think is for another, like, 11 days, though. So. Yeah, alpha's the 23rd, yeah. But dude, that sucks for Borderlands 4, right? Like, it is the 23rd, right? Dude, that's so shit. That's really bad for Borderlands 4. It's more bad for Borderlands 4 because I feel like Marathon will take a lot of its heat. And I will probably play this game because it's a multiplayer game over like Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4 I'd put on the back burner. I knew it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Reese. It being a multiplayer games are always like time sensitive. No, you're not. Oh, fuck, man. I am sorry though. Like, it sucks. Because I wish it wasn't this way. I'll do my first playthrough with you, though, still. God, what is this song, dude? No, thank you. Ah, dude, I didn't want to ditch you on this, man. I didn't plan this. I can't believe Bungie picked the same fucking day as Port. Do you think they did it on purpose to spite them? Right? They gotta. They had to. They know. It has to, like, fuck with them. It's like, cause like, what's Bungie's #1 competitor as far as like looter shooters? Borderlands. It's so petty. What beef do they have? Well, it's just like Borderlands and Destiny always get compared to one another a lot. And Borderlands is starting to make decisions that are very similar to Bungie and what Bungie has done for Destiny, as far as like sparrows and how they're doing a lot of their gunplay and stuff like that. So it's like there's like some amount of their competition. It's competition. And this is like a game that doesn't really compete with BL4, but it like will take a lot of people away from it. Like, you got to think about it this way. There's a lot of Destiny players that play Borderlands. A lot, right? There's a huge overlap between the two franchises. This game will keep Bungie fans most likely closer to Marathon. I don't think it's a coincidence. I don't think at all it's a coincidence. Are really that similar? Yeah, they're both looter shooters. They have a lot in common as far as gameplay. Especially with Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4 is having a lot of stuff in similar. Did they say anywhere the alphas was only North America? I didn't see that. Now, when it was saying selecting countries, I only saw Canada, US, and like I think there was other for the quiz. Why the fuck they doing it NA only? I don't know. It might be because it's dedicated servers and they only wanted NA servers. I don't know. They hate EU. They're fucking dicks. Typical bungo. Where's the trailer? I want to watch it again. We'll just watch the stream, I guess. And we'll scrub through.
Walk away from this group and
the sniper looked insanely OP. A one-shot headshot is kind of crazy. And it looked like it had very little bullet travel time. I love how dark it looks. Oh yeah, it looked almost hit scan.
My dream. Yours. Now. Run.
Man, Bungie does such good trailers. It's actually insane. The shield looks very cool. Especially that trailer, man, with it like shattering like that. They did such a good job on that. Like that little thing at the end. It's a gruesome finisher. Praying for adjustable zoom sensitivity. Bungie's never done that, unfortunately, in base Destiny, but we'll see.
Oh, okay. There's
Yes, Dr. Luba doesn't know fall damages in a game like this.
The little shrubbery compound over there.
A hostile unit is calling for reinforcements.
People are assuming it's going to be full price game. Yeah, I don't know. I hope they don't make it a full price game because I feel like that might kill a lot of hype for it. Because it probably shouldn't be. It should be like a $30 to $40 game.
Okay, still heading to field maintenance. Yep.
But also, this game's been developing for 6 years, and Sony is not happy with Bungie right now. So, I don't have any codes. I'm sorry. The running theory is 40. I feel like 40 would make the most sense. Like, literally the most sense. More than that, I think would be honestly a mistake. Looks like generic shooty FPS game. Really? I don't know, man. As someone who plays a lot of shooters, it doesn't look generic. How's Destiny 2 price? It's a full price game, but it's a very different experience. Yeah, I don't know. As someone who's played basically every shooter on the market, this is not generic.
Either way,
Destiny free to play. Thanks for the. Actually, you can play Destiny free to play. I think $40 would be, I think, pretty fair.
Purple one.
I'm betting 50. You think 50, Annie?
The Grenadiers, yeah. They're pretty.
I don't think actual gameplay will be this fast once people get items that they want to stay alive with. I think things will slow down quite a bit. It's a PvP extraction shooter. PvEVP. But like any extraction shooter, it has PvE in it.
Yeah, I'm inside with them. When you have the mechanics kit, it doesn't take anything. You're just good. Yeah. I'm unlocking the box.
I wonder if either game will move.
Yeah, dropping in, big ones.
Do you think either game will move? Borderlands 3 or this game? Well, obviously, probably Destiny's not going to move. I doubt that. But do you think Borderlands will move?
They've got long shots in 2.
Wait.
Oh,
I wonder if this is a Sony fuck you to Microsoft. I just thought about that also, because
Oh my god, I want my dad to realize.
obviously Microsoft owns Borderlands now.
where are they?
They're on the balcony, like south 200.
I got one knocked.
I just thought about that. There's even like bigger things at play here. Dude, the shield looks awesome. That's crazy. What a play.
Dude, oh my god.
I'm out of ammo, I'm out of ammo.
Yeah, I would say it's a self
Oh, yeah, there's a sniper, there's a sniper.
Freaking no! It's a Brian! Kill him, he's a fiend, dude.
I'm coming to you.
Borderlands is PvP? No.
Yeah,
Don't underestimate this guy.
Borderlands is a heavy competitor with Bungie's Destiny.
Killed 2, I think it's 1v1. Ben, you knocked one, I knocked another.
Good stuff. I literally only have a sniper.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Oh, heavy rounds.
Is it new Borderlands? Yeah, later this year.
Over here, I don't see
Same date this comes out. That's why we're talking about it.
He's been quiet for an awful long time. I reckon he's gone.
Borderlands 3 is worth the play now.
He's right there, he's right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Tell me if they red.
But at launch, the story was absolute dog shit. But the game's worth it now. It's quite good.
Sniped
Just ignore the main story quest.
Yeah, right on me. Just player. On me. Very weak up there. I'm underneath.
You get everything on Game Pass? That's actually nuts. Dude, that dash is crazy. That gap close. Like, you're gonna need to have a shotgun on you because of that gap closing. Holy shit.
No, if they're close. I got no tags.
Like, Lupo is on top of that guy in less than a second after peeking.
Yeah, A1. Oh, is that him up there?
That's crazy.
Is he upstairs inside?
Yes, sorry, he was.
You're already complaining about apes? Dude, people are gonna ape so hard with this character. They give it a shield, you got a shotgun, and you got a booster? Holy fuck.
I think they kind of
built a ringer group. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty confident.
They
but,
built God squads, you could say. I feel like we might be the God squad.
That was good. That was a good run.
I wonder how they're gonna handle people dying mid-round. Is there gonna be some way to revive them, or are they dead for the rest of the round?
We can go to field maintenance.
Yeah, a loot container.
Because they said flawless extraction,
Yeah, it's right
but
here.
obviously someone died on their team. They got finished, so I wonder, did they res them somehow? PvE was never mentioned, no. I was just curious if they would learn from Tarkov and add something PvE related. But
I knifed one.
because that's what Tarkov did post, right? Is they just added a PvE mode. Why do we think this isn't going to be free to play? Have they said anything? Because this game has been in development for 6 years, and it's like a very premium offering. I'd find it very hard to believe that it'd be free to play. Also, its competitors were never free to play.
Something's sucking me.
Stop sucking him. It's a
I think the only free to play one out of the bunch is Arena Breakout. I think Arena Breakout's the only one. Oh, I guess that other one is the other Chinese one.
Really?
But like Tarkov and stuff like that. Destiny's not actually free to play. It's just free to try.
Okay. Yay. I don't want the conquest. LMG. I should take it, but I don't want it.
But here, take
Oh,
this.
long
Take
shot.
this.
I'm saved. What's the question marks again?
Some battle pass shit. I mean, there will be a battle pass. I'm not doubting that at all. It'll be cosmetic.
Players, right?
Huh? Like
Like
this?
the cash players?
Yeah, I don't know.
It seems very free to play.
Play.
I don't see that at all. Looks like a premium PvP game.
One is broken. I'll get a purple shield. I knocked one.
I knocked one. Found him.
Prepare for increased hostile action.
Glitch is moving. Glitch is moving.
Behind, yeah, glitches behind you at the moment.
Also, another thing in these games is that cheating tends to be a really big problem in looter shooters or extraction shooters. Being free to play, you're asking for cheaters.
Very, very nice. I called the purple.
If Delta Force can be free, that has a chance too. I mean, Copium. Yeah, but Delta Force is different. Delta Force is very different.
Frickin' purple. Here's a green on this
Purple shield. Who has that?
one. Me.
Also, Delta Force went down like the pay to win route.
They're like, I have to get this out.
Or pay to get an advantage.
Lucas or void or glitch. If I've got a better aim, I'm gonna win.
That's like more acceptable in the East. It's not really acceptable in the West.
When people find out about some of the secrets and stuff, they are going to lose their mind.
Playing so far has just been refreshing, I'd like to say.
This, so I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, Cosmic. This is not a competitor to Battlefield 4 necessarily, or Borderlands 4 necessarily. It's Bungie's other game that is a competitor to Borderlands 4. But if they throw out this game at the same time as Borderlands 4, it hurts Borderlands 4, and it probably won't hurt this game at all. If anything, it helps this game.
It's been a great time getting to set that up, and of course, I promise I'm not saying this just because I work on the social media team here, but if you head over to our YouTube channel, we have a full 20-minute version of that. So youtube.com/Marathon the Game is where to find us. You know? Yeah.
And
So. Like, PvP games always get crazy amounts of hype for the first week. It's insane. They always go insanely high. Like, They always get way more attention than PvE games. So this would hurt Borderlands way more than anything. And because Destiny is such a big competitor with Borderlands, it helps Destiny.
But the dream is not over.
And then you could also like go a layer deeper where it's like Microsoft versus Sony. I'm excited to try it. I hope we get in the alpha. I loved the Cycle Frontiers, so this is just like a smoother, better experience than Cycle Frontier. God, do I hope that they can deal with the cheaters. Because that's why the Cycle failed. That was the previous extraction shooter that tried to do this, where it tried to like blend arcadiness and stuff. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Anyway, chat. I'm gonna call it there. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Sub Sunday. HD2 to start. Then we're gonna do Repo. And then I think we'll finish off a Wildgate as long as there's people that want to play. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I'm pleasantly surprised with what they showed. I was worried that it would look lame as fuck, or just, as people are calling it, look generic, and I'm quite surprised. If it isn't free to play, I'd say it's some kind of surprised. A lot of them, PvP wise, is moving free to play. Some are, not all. Not extraction shooters. Extraction shooters aren't moving free to play. Oh, I mean, other than Arena Breakout, but both those games don't do very well. But they're also not premium games. They're like tacked on experiences, so. Illustrated should talk Bungie. We'll see how it is. I'm excited. Our price is good against cheaters, yeah. I mean, it all depends on like how much they add, right? And how premium the offering is, right? It's hard even for free to plays. But this has potential, yeah.
Our full reveal to go ahead and show you some marathon games.
Because at the end of the day, like a lot of the things that this game is competing with are non-free to play games, right? So we'll see. We'll see. I think it'll be like $30, $40. I don't think it's going to be full price. I think that would be suicide for them to go full price. I'm expecting $30 to $40 USD. Buy-in. Maybe free to play down the road kind of thing. I could see that happening. But yeah, $30, $40 I think would be honestly pretty fair for a game like this. The green emblem looks like a limited sign. Anyways, much love. Peace out. See you guys tomorrow.